grin. All the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know I'm virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lagging, struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters.
They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness.
Came up in the lobby, put the hours, no cap. They was laughing at the start, now they silent in chat. Ain't no overnight wins, it's the grind that they fear. Blood, sweat, headset, I've been putting in years. Headset fogged up, swinging till my arms ache. Stamina bar red, still fight for the heartbreak. Gloves on fire, I've been sparring through leg. Updates hit the game, but I still got the bag. Shadow box my demons, fighting stress in the dark. Every round I survive, I've been building my mark. No cheat, no skip, no easy mode here. Every jab that I throw is from grinding for years. I'm from late nights, broke mics, pain in the chest. From the lobby to the main card, I train with the best. They can doubt, they can hate, I just keep moving on. Gloves up, chin down, I've been grinding too long.
Headset on with a crown and a grin. All the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, I might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know I'm virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness.
Okay, what's going on, guys? Okay, so before I start this stream today, I gotta try to figure out what's going on with my computer. So earlier today, I was testing just streaming. Is it really TikTok? Hold on, let me stop. Let me end the live real quick. Hold on. TikTok. Hold on. I'm gonna end the live real quick because something is going on, guys, and I really don't know what's going down here. So Prophet was with me earlier. I was live streaming testing just... Is it because I'm sharing to the Discord? There's no way. Hold on for a second, guys. Ain't no way. Hold on. Let me start this over. Let me go live again. I just wanted to make sure that it's not... Let me go back, go live again. Okay, stuff's looking good so far. Okay, now there might be something to this. Did I not? I need somebody to do me a favor, right? Before we start things off tonight, can somebody go to Twitch? I need somebody watching this on Twitch and on YouTube, just to make sure that the stream is actually looking good. That's what I'm prioritize tonight. Prophet, I think I might have figured it out. It's because I'm live streaming back to the Discord that it's messing up. And we were able to live stream to the Discord for longest, but now it's kind of acting all sedity. And I'm not really a big fan of that.
Is there a new update?
I'm not 100% sure. So what I'm gonna do?
Looking good.
What's looking good? Twitch is looking good.
Twitch looks fine.
Okay.
Sounds fine as well.
YouTube's looking good. That's crazy. Hopefully YouTube's looking good, because yesterday they were telling me that
YouTube's looking good as well.
YouTube's looking good as well. They were telling me yesterday that the stream kept freezing and kept like going all crazy, right? So I just wanted to make sure that things were good. You know what I mean? Let me go to the settings for here. Accounts, make sure.
What does that mean? You can't share to Discord?
I might not be able to share to Discord. The minute I stopped sharing to Discord, my stream started acting fine, right? So let me see if there's a way that I could share this. Like, let me see. Share your screen. Turn on camera. Superhead. Yeah, I got that 5 dome, y'all. I got that Mega Mind. Who's got the Mega Mind? Somebody had the Mega Mind one. That one was the best one, to be honest. He got it. Yeah. I got him saved somewhere. The Mega Mind one was actually the best one. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do today. We got 18 folks in the audience. I know we got more people on. There it is. Fracture. The other one, somebody made it blue. So can we go ahead and get a announcement sent out to the people just to let them know that the stream has started. Thank you for everybody who's hopping in on all the channels. We're gonna hopefully make sure tonight is running smooth. King Joe with the follow already. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Things are going good. I hope that this performance continues. We'll see how it goes. But I'm good. There it is. Solly with the yes. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Okay, we got 18 people in the audience. So for everybody who's wondering, tonight's fights are going to be in the public test channel, right? If anybody doesn't know how to get into the PTC, I have some instructions already ready and pinned for you guys. For everybody who's watching on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, tonight is going to be a public test channel card, right? This public test channel is to test the new update that's coming out to the game. We feel that this is just going to be a better look overall, and live is just not where it's at. So until further adduances, everything is going to be in PTC until PTC comes out live, right? So if you're just now tuning in, you're trying to get in on a future card, right? Join the Ringside VR Discord. The link to the Discord is in all of the stream descriptions. Also, in the link tree on TikTok, there's a link to join. If you can't find it, just message me over here in Discord. Person, yeah, PTC public test channel there, person. Let me grab for you guys just some instructions. Instrucciones, where they at? I got y'all. Do not worry. Here we go. Jump back on the Showtime stage. I got y'all. For anybody who wants it, here's the instructions. Gaming Grew, how can I join if I have the full game? So Gaming Grew says, how can I join? How can I join? Awesome, dude. Well, it's gonna be very simple to join. All you're gonna do is join Ringside VR Discord. Let's see. Grab you an invite real quick. Join the Ringside VR Discord, Gaming Grew, and once you join, there is an event sign-up channel. Just hit up somebody in the general chat, be like, yo, how do I join in? And a lot of people will be there to help you out. So for everybody there as well, this is going to be just just a good way to sign up. And so let's go on and get ready for the upcoming fights. So,
how are you going to stream it to Discord?
I'm going to see if I can try. Okay, everything looks to be good here. I'm going to try one more time to stream to Discord.
Well, I mean, if you can't,
Hey, Super, my guy.
Yo.
So I'm going to share this with you, but apparently recently February 2026 updates and ongoing reports suggest potential but not universal issues with Discord streaming, particularly regarding lag and connection stability.
So it is not my... Okay, great. That's at least we know now, right?
Yeah, well, and they have a video for common fixes for streaming issues. I'm going to send that to you, having to do with like hardware acceleration and stuff, but it's in Discord like settings.
Oh my goodness, Discord.
Oh yeah,
Discord.
It's really easy to check.
Okay, shoot that. You DM it to me. Let me double check here real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Because, dude, like, the last 2 times I've tried to stream and share the stream to the Discord, it has been absolutely disgusting how bad it literally stopped my entire live stream. You know, so
if you do just real quick,
yeah.
See at the bottom where you have your mute deafen, and then user settings.
Yeah.
Click on there, go to advanced at the bottom, and see if your hardware acceleration is off or on.
Let's see, advanced hardware acceleration is on. Do I need to turn it off?
Yeah, if you turn it off, it'll make it so if you're having like stream issues.
Okay. All right. So I just turned it off. Just turned it off there. Reset it. Let me jump back into the stream. Okay. So we're gonna try this one more again. Okay. Share screen, devices, virtual camera, stream. I'm gonna move to the left, move to the right, move to the left. But I can tell that my stream has become choppy. I cannot share this. Even with this right now, it is killing me. Hold on. Yeah, my actual OBS. Like. Oh wait, I'm gonna, because what I don't want to do is start a match and then have the match recording look crazy, right? So sorry chat, we're still trying to figure out this whole new, like, I'm trying to stream to the Discord, but it's not letting me. Actually, yeah, replay buffer, because what I have to do to share to Discord is like share directly from OBS to Discord, and so even with the hardware acceleration turned on, it is killing my PC. Like, I don't even have Thrill. Yeah, I got Thrill open. Never mind. Let me, while we sitting here waiting around, let me go back to the hall. 3 3-minute rounds. copy the code here because I'm looking, man, that thing destroyed Discord. My goodness. Okay, so for if somebody has an observer, they can jump in and we can have the observer mode. They can share the observer. So Solly, Tesco, I think you guys are the only ones who can. All right, Solly's here. Hey, Solly, so we're going to have you be an observer for now. Apparently, Discord has had some sort of update that is screwing over the ability to share the stream in Discord without destroying my PC and destroying the recordings, which is why both of the recordings for Dragon Fist and for the last Thrill of the Fight PTC did not go through. So we were assuming that it was something on our end. It was not. It is Discord being buns. So I'm sending you the code right now for the lobby. Yep. And then I'm going to jump in. And we're just going to get the fight card up for you guys. Nice, nice, nice. Here. All right. So first up for tonight, we are going to have King Garcia. Our EU fighters are always first up for the night. So we're going to have King Garcia taking on Tesco today. So King Garcia and Tesco, you guys are up. Solly has the code. For everybody who's waiting right now, Solly has the code. We will be sending you the code when your fight is up. Remember, today is the PTC, so if you don't know how to get in or don't know how to set your game to PTC, just let us know. We got some instructions going on. Should be good otherwise. So first up, yes, and if you want to know like how far, like where we are, what the card is, just type in /fight card in the Discord. Should be able to get you there. So glad to have my homie Solly back. We're gonna jump in here. This is probably gonna be me and you for tonight, Solly. Just do some casual commentating. Now, what's interesting about tonight's card is we've got a lot of new faces. We've got a lot of folks in the 1,500 to 2,000 elo range. So a lot of newer talent, you know, people maybe just now getting the game. We have one amateur boxer who hopped in today, so that's going to be very interesting. And then you got your usual crew of misfits, you know, some regular names that you might have seen here on the card, duking it out. So hopefully you guys enjoy tonight's card as we get ready to get on. I see some folks kind of hopping in. Isaiah, Luke, Todd, Skate for James, Daniel Brown, you know what I'm saying? Angelo, Melon Man, Next Gen, what's good, Mr. Endure, just hopping in. Demetrius Supreme, you know what I mean? I see y'all out here. So, if anybody in the chat has never seen virtual reality boxing, just make some noise, man. If you got any questions, let me know. We try to engage with the chat in between the fights as we're commentating. So if you got anything like if you want to know how to join or you just don't know what this is, just shout out, you know what I'm saying? So let's go on ahead and get up to our first fight of the night. All right. Oh, King Garcia. All right. So let's help our homie out here. So King Garcia needs some help getting on the PTC. So let me jump in. Where you at, King Garcia? But I put PTC. Someone help, please. It's all good. Hey, King Garcia, it's all good. We're here to help out, bro. So to access the public test channel, right, in the library view, first thing you're going to do is hover over Thrill of the Fight in the library. Then you want to select the three dots, right? Select settings from those three dots in the drop down menu. Press on the release channels button and select public test, right? Once you do that, this will trigger an update for the game. After the game is finished updating, confirm you're in the correct build, and then, you know, just look at there. So once you get in and it's updated, you can join the game and then join the code that we just sent you. Let me know if you have any issues in between then, you know what I'm saying? And if while you're getting set up, right, we can go ahead and move to the next fight in the card. Let's see. All right, where's the code? So if this is your first time, Solly is going to be sending you the code. You should get a message request in Discord if it's the first time Solly has messaged you, and then you should be good to go from that point on. And let me go ahead and lock in with the YouTube chat here, because oh no, he's in. Oh, never mind. I just saw him. He just popped in. He made it all the way through. Yeah, we're in here. The help works. So we got King Garcia in here in the blue corner. Let's see. Let's jump in and make sure that we've got all of our fighters. You like a new tab. You like a new tab. YouTube Studio. All right, now I'm just gonna make sure before we start, we're gonna make sure that YouTube is not screwing me over, and it doesn't look like it is, but also, yeah, we in here now. We in here. Luke Todd with the follow, appreciate it. Okay, so first fight of the night. Let me just make sure that YouTube chat, you know what I'm saying, y'all make some noise, make sure y'all are good here. Okay, we got some folks watching on YouTube. I see y'all. If you're in the YouTube chat, let me go ahead and let me say what's good to y'all real quick, man. Let me say what's good to y'all real quick. Yeah. I see y'all out here. Simery, I see. Okay, y'all on the vertical one. I see y'all. Y'all good on the vertical one. Okay. Let me just make sure. Twitch, YouTube. Reconnect here. Where is it? Let me double check. Because if I don't double check this stuff, all these channels want to mess with me, bro. I cannot see the YouTube chat, and I'm starting to get real antsy while I couldn't see the homies, you know, so I don't want to miss out on anybody. All right, what's going on, Rez? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Solly, let's go ahead and hop up on in here. First things first, though. Let's get the. I keep forgetting that my homies on Discord. We got to put them on real quick. Stream. Okay, they finally connected. Cool. Appreciate it. I just got a little message said we finally got hooked up on YouTube. And the craziest thing, I started the stream like 30 minutes ago, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. Give us one more moment, guys. Exhibition, blue corner cam. There we go. Caster Labs, Chrome, Caster Labs. Hop in, listen in. Bam. We should be good now. Okay, we got this. We got the chat back up. Thank you guys for the patience. Okay, Solly. So let's go on ahead and move on to the first match of the night. Let's see that tail of the tape. First matchup of the night. We got King Garcia rocking the EU, taking on Tesco in the blue corner. This is going to be a stationary versus room scale fight. So with this game, you know, that's going to come with a little bit of challenges on both sides, right? Depending on the size of that room scale, this could be a tough matchup. But both boxers representing the EU, King Garcia coming in at 5'5", Tesco coming in at 6 foot flat. Now, King Garcia is brand new, Solly, right? So it's going to be very interesting as his debut fight is against one of the veterans from the EU, Tesco, rocking that 25 plus elo. So it's going to be a big gap and a big challenge for the underdog here in Mr. Garcia. But if anybody can do it, I think Garcia can. We saw a little bit from him the other day, hoping that he would give us a good showing today. So I'm excited for our first matchup here. And so already three-minute rounds. The clock is about to get started. Let's see if King Garcia has what it takes to take on the veteran Tesco in the PTC. All right. Yeah, and I'm not really surprised here, Solly. You know, we're used to seeing Tesco brawl it out. Now, interesting part about this PTC, this is going to be for the future updates to the game. So a lot of what we're seeing is not on the live. And a big thing that Tesco has always said that he really wished would come back in the game is a proper counter system, right? And so we're going to see if Tesco can make use of that. He's already starting off with wonderful offense here, brawling as he usually does. We've seen a little bit of lag coming in from King Garcia, but I don't think it's too much for Tesco to handle. Yeah, you know, Garcia being the shorter guy, you know, is always going to have a little bit of problems getting in, especially when you're fighting with somebody like Tesco, who at base, he's just a counter puncher, right? Can play with a little bit of a brawler, but he knows how to place his shots really well. So you're going to have to be hard pressed to just get in. And right now, Garcia is just trying to find his rhythm. I'm just trying to see if he can get used to, oh my God, that was a big overhand by Tesco. Yeah, Garcia is just trying to see if he can get used to this first round. This first round is a discovery round, like we say, man. So you're just kind of figuring it out. You got 3 rounds to work with. But yeah, I think it's going to be difficult, but Garcia might be able to make the adjustment. Yeah, no, I think Tesco's been doing a beautiful job here, not really pushing the gas a lot. He's landed some very significant shots, I think, in the later rounds, or later moments of this round, right? You know, but we're going to see a couple of replays here in the end of round number 1. Let's see if we can get some highlight moments from that match. Luke Todd in the chat saying, how do you get spectator mode? Yeah, spectator mode, you can ask the moderators from the official Thrill of Fight team. Ooh, there's that big overhand right there. That's going to be the one that kind of did it in, setting up a little bit of offense here. And you see King Garcia trying to go for the body. Ooh, with a little necktie there from Tesco as he kind of rakes in that left. And you kind of see how Tesco is kind of using his hands and some of these new physics right here to kind of grab behind the head, land some shots in there. Beautiful work with the offense here from Tesco, taking advantage of some of those new PTC changes, a bit more physicality in this match, right? So yeah, really good shots there from Tesco. All right, round number 2. Yeah. Now, what's interesting is King Garcia has noted that he was in EU, but I think we had some notifications that might be an error. I think he's in NA East, you know, so this is going to be very, very interesting. 200 ping, you know, it's not the best, most competitive look here, but you know, we'll see how Tesco can weather the storm. Yeah, I mean, honestly, guys, I mean, that ping is a huge. People say, man, it's a little bit, you know, of a cop out to say, oh man, it's lag. But honestly, man, 0 lag situation. Oh, nice 1-2 there by King Garcia. Oh, he's hurt. King Garcia's hurt. Big uppercut there from Tesco. Tesco looking to close out this round with a nice knockdown. All right. Speaking of guard, man, look how beautifully Tesco is kind of shooting around the guard. One of the things we've noticed in the updates is that your guard, it's reliable. Ooh, the necktie again! I just love to see it. But you can easily shoot through the guard in this new version, right? So, all right, big dasher. Hundred percent. Man, this is very, very interesting to see. You know, so big dasher. Sounds vibrating. Okay, yeah. Let me know. Is it on all the game or is it just the commentators? All right, let's look back at some instant replays here from the second round. And already, you know, this round was a little bit better for King Garcia. He managed to land a few more shots on Tesco, keeping it calm and collected. Big 1-2 right there before the counter return from Tesco. But man, I think towards the end of the round we were back in Tesco land where he's starting to land at will with beautiful uppercuts just like that one. And see if we got a little bit of that necktie. There it is. Bang! You know, oh my god, it's just so cool to kind of see that you can actually do that in this game now. Very cool. All right, let's see here. When I'm talking and the crowd is cheering. Okay. We are back at it, round number 3. Thank you for that big dasher. We're going to work to kind of fix some of those audio issues there. It seems like we got some vibrations. All right, we're round number 3 though. Good fight though, even despite the big disparagement in the elo of like the online live. You know, your boy King Garcia is putting up a good fight. Yeah, he's just getting the defense up there, mitigating a lot. Ooh, nice 1-2 there. Just keeping it fundamental, keeping it classy, just to 1-2s, go work into the body, not being too wild. And one thing we're not seeing is like not a lot of hook spam, you know, waiting for the counter shots. And I like this strategy from King Garcia, right? Because a lot of people fall when they just try to go balls to the wall and just say, hey, you know, ooh, again, it's slipping in that nice 1-2. Very good from King Garcia, right? But yeah, I think this is just nice. So sometimes you just have to have your gameplay and just work it, you know? I see it. Ooh, the big combination there. Rear hand into that lead hook by Tesco. And one thing too, like I noticed that they did change some of the damage values for the PTC. Not a lot of bombos. You really have to work for that knockout. It's going to be like if you get a knock, it's something you definitely earned versus something that was given to you that we kind of see on live right now. And there we go, King Garcia trying to get down low, trying to avoid those hooks coming in from Tesco. Tesco finding it hard to land a shot. And it could be that lag that we were saying, but also, you know, people have a lot of tendency to duck a lot in this game, especially with the habits that people like to throw a lot of hooks. Hooks have been nerfed, right? So we're going to see if that's going to change up behavior once this patch goes live. All right, a little bit of a disconnect there. I think Tesco's going to go ahead and take that one. Let's see the details. 30 to 27, right? Looking at the details, take a look at the damage real quick. Wow, crazy amounts of damage for that one. Holy, well, that's wild. Right, that's absolutely wild. Unfortunately, guys, for the time being right now, we won't be able to see the scorecards. We usually have them posted up on top, but the observer has to be fixed, you know. But I'm just kind of glad that we're able to kind of rock with a few of the replays here from this last round. Let me go ahead and talk to the chat real quick. Usually after these fights, we just kind of let people get off the headset, come in, we're going to chat with them for a little bit, ask them what was going on behind the headset. But right now, let me drop in. Oil says, you know, how do you commentate? Oil, it's very easy, right? Every Thursday at 7 to 9 p.m. we have a casual stream, right? Not like a big exhibition card. We usually do King of the Hill. We just kind of bump our gums. That's when I like to see new people commentate, right? The goal is to, yeah. So it's escape now, not R. Boy, the shortcuts, they keep changing. Okay, awesome. All right, we got the stats back, guys. Awesome. So Oil, like I was saying, Thursdays, King of the Hill, casual, but also commentator tryouts. Anybody can jump on the mic. All you got to do is be like, y'all want to speak, and then you can do that. So definitely hop in at that time. And, you know, if we like what we hear, if you feel good, if you're a good fit, right, we'll be able to put you on the list to be able to commentate on Sundays or through tournaments. One thing I'm going to have to be explicit about this because the last time we had some folks come in, they were a little bit more disruptive than they were helpful. If you're commentating, the goal is not to be a know-it-all. The goal is not to downplay your co-commentators. Everybody on the mic is having fun. They love the game. Some people have more knowledge than others. If you're more of a knowledge head, just let me know that. We'll put you in maybe right color commentary. You can kind of give some context to what's going on. If you don't have a lot of knowledge about boxing or the game, you can be play-by-play. All you gotta do is just like, dude, that dude hit somebody. That dude hit somebody. Here's the time, right? So we got rules for everybody, and I want folks to have fun because the old man, you know, I love to be on the mic, but I might not be able to be on the mic all the time for too much longer. So already looking for some new folks to pop in. And so let's see. How do you join? If you think you got the hands, guys, if you want to join the Ringside VR Discord. Let me go ahead and get you guys an invite real quick. In the next few weeks, these links will be dropped automatically. But until I get some dedicated mods, I'll be doing it manually. It's all good, though. If you guys want to join, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. You can sign up for the next card in the Discord. Whenever the homies are ready to chat, go ahead and unmute. Yo, Tesco. Yeah, man. Look, Tesco, you came away with the dub, right? Very well rewarded. Despite the ping, we had 200 ping, right? It looks like you were able to at least manage yourself as well as you could. You landed some really good shots, man. Tell us what was going on behind the headset from your POV. Yeah, that's what we were hearing, yeah. Oh, yes, we saw those. Man, look, there were also some, like, times where you throw a hook and, like, having, like, with a single-arm necktie, just holding him back, like a little clinch, and landed a shot in there. Was that intentional, or was that just the glove getting caught? It looked cool. It looked cool. It looked very intentional. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look, I know exactly how that feels. You know, the other day I tried to hop in the ring with Solly thinking it was sweet. It was not. My lungs reminded me real quick that I'm not that guy. All right. Yes. And that's the crazy part about this game, guys. You got to stay with it. A week off of the game, your cardio tanks very quickly. Absolutely. Well, look, congrats on the dub, bro. Are you going to be with us for commentary for a while, or do you got to bounce? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Okay. Hey, look. I think, we're all wishing Clint speedy recovery. Okay, can't hear Discord. Thank you. For some reason, Discord is not popping off here. Let me just make sure. Let me jump in. Thank you.
I'm losing touch, really.
Okay, I think you guys should be able to hear the Discord now. Thank you for that. Sometimes these scenes don't link up. But yes, I think we're good now. Thank you for letting me know that. There we go. We back in here. We live, baby. See, it's what's good to have a really cool chat, man. Y'all to let me know. Y'all keep me honest. But for those of you guys who missed that last bit, Tesco was basically saying that despite the fact that this fight had 200 ping difference, right? He thought the ping was going to make him lose. His opponent was a good opponent. For his point of view, he landed a lot of shots. But he's calling out. You said you calling out Clint, and who else you calling out?
Jack Guyler.
Jack Guyler. Love them both. They're the homies, right? But he loves the fun fights.
Yeah.
We're also wishing Clint a speedy recovery. He had to go down. I think he had to go to the hospital recently. So similar situation to me. I just came out of the hospital not too long ago myself. So for all the homies who've been having it rough, this has been a rough month for a lot of folks from what I hear. For those in the community being adversely affected by life right now, just wishing you guys all a speedy recovery. Do we have Mr. King Garcia with us?
He said he wasn't able to talk.
That's all good. Look, King Garcia, bro, appreciate you for coming through. If you hear this or you see this on the fight, appreciate you for coming through, man. It's always a blessing to have new folks in here. Hope you show up again. I like how you fought. I like how you kept it to the basics. We're gonna go on and move to the next fight of the night. So, if we can get our next fighters up here.
Yeah, but you gotta kick the previous two fighters out of the lobby.
All right.
They've been trying to get in.
All right. Let me go ahead and back up here. Jump back in. All right. So, mine's showing up as empty.
This guy fight.
Mine's showing up as empty. Solly is the room kind of messed up. And for the folks who are asking for a match, just join the Ringside VR Discord. Everyone who's signed up, everyone who's got a match today has already signed up, so the signups have passed for tonight. But you will be able to sign up for Thursday's upcoming matchup and the next Sunday card. Is this whole card PTC? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. 100% whole card is PTC. The live right now is not the favorite version for a lot of folks, and PTC just looks better. Honestly, it just looks a lot better.
Not even.
Yo, super.
Yo.
What? So the red corner. How do you think you say his name?
Simery.
Nope. It's Welsh, which is crazy, bro.
Okay, how do you say it?
A while ago.
How do you say it? Because I've been saying Simery this whole time. So how do you say it?
It's Cymru.
Cymru.
Yeah. So the Y's in Welsh it kind of like pronounces a U.
U. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm picking up. Hey, look, I'm be speaking fluent Welsh in no
weird.
time.
I remember seeing this guy's name and I was a couple of months ago and I was like, oh, is this guy Welsh as well? So I messaged him, and it took like I think he said he used to live in Canada, but he lived here, but then he went to Canada. And it's crazy because he used to live in the town literally over from me. One town over.
Okay. See, that's the kind of enrichment that I need up in here. You know what I'm saying? I need that. So we got Jack Guyler in the blue corner, Cymru in the red corner, and let's go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. I think we've got both boxers are ready. They are ready. Okay. All right, we got Jack Guyler in the blue corner, Cymru in the red corner. Jack Guyler with those green trunks, Cymru with the silver trunks. Both fighters here, room scale, and both fighting in the EU region. Hopefully it's true EU this time. 6'0" for the big man Jack Guyler, 5'11", 6'0" on the abs for Cymru. Both of them in that 1501 range, right? Jack Guyler 1501 to 2000, and Cymru in unranked to 1500. So it's gonna be a bit of a closer matchup on paper, but as we always say, you know, styles make fights, not elo. We just kind of put the online elo so you guys have a bit of an idea of how far they've made it in the online fights. But with that being said, though, let's go on ahead and get to this next battle.
All right, this should be a great one. Tesco is joining us here for commentary.
Oh yeah, Tesco, Solly, go ahead and take it away.
I love Jack Guyler, no, but I'm gonna have to root for my Welsh boy.
Yeah, listen, this is the time, especially after Jack took that has the advantage in the most recent win. You got to get that back.
Yeah, I'm hoping the Welsh boy can get it back, but Jack is very good. So.
Absolutely, but honestly, so far, you know, both fighters in this discovery round just feeling each other out. Reminds me a little bit of the last match with instead of one fighter being more defensive, both fighters being a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. That's the thing, right? When you got a short fight like this, you don't want to really waste a round on like figuring out how you fights. So you kind of just want to just go in and you adjust then how you would on how the other person fights.
That makes a
That's
lot of
normally
sense.
what I tend to do.
Yeah, and plus these two are like
12 round.
Yeah, like we saw for like the last match, there's a lot of differences between you and your opponent. These two are much more even in terms of things like height. It looks like they're pinged a little bit smoother too. Things like reach. So, and honestly, even style, right? They're both just switching. It's like they're taking turns being like, all right, you guard now, and I punch your face now. I'll guard you. Punch my face, and there we go.
Jack goes down. Jack's down. Holy shit.
One knockdown for the Welshman.
That's how we do it, bro. That's how we do it.
Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see the replays.
But we got the replays, though. We got the replays,
Yeah,
though.
on Twitch.
Yeah.
Oh, he
you're
rocked
gonna-
him with a left hook.
Yeah.
And then a right hook over the top, dropped him. Jack's going to be looking here for a get back, though. And this, what I've learned over the past couple of weeks of like playing V6, it's so unpredictable. Like you could be absolutely slaughtering someone, you know, and they've rocked whatever, blah blah blah, and then bang, one shot and you're down. It's like, what the hell? It is very unpredictable.
No, I think this is something I definitely feel has been truer about this patch is that even when I'm not saying I'm like 100% better, but even when I'm losing, I'm understanding why. I was like, yeah, I was just being overly aggressive. I walked in some punches there. My guard had a little bit of hold, right? But like generally speaking, there's very few fights that I come in just feeling like hopeless. Like, man, it doesn't matter what I do, I'm just gonna get caught by a random shot and drop. A lot more balance. Yeah, these two are doing a great job of showing that, right? Like, this fight has been back and forth. There's been one knockdown, but honestly, it could have been either fighter going down first.
I did think it was going to be Cameron. I thought he was going to go down first because he was looking a bit hurt.
Yeah, and Jack's been swinging crazy, but I think that's part of it. Is that one of the changes has been a little bit of a nerf to the hook damage.
Ooh, double drop.
Yeah, there it is.
Double drop, rock.
Outside of the knockdown, who do you think is winning on damage?
I'm gonna have to go with Jack. I think like he's landing a lot more clean shots. I think Camry's just getting the clean flusher shots.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I can see that.
Absolutely.
But Jack's outlanding him.
Yeah. So since you guys can't see the replay, since you guys can't see the replay, I agree with everything you guys have been saying, to be honest, right? Despite the fact that Camry got that knockdown, it looked like Jack was getting the better of him in a lot of the exchanges. We're seeing a big left hand there by Jack Geiler. This was a crazy fight where, like you said, anybody could have went down. And I think it might have been a counter shot, but it was two hooks over the top. That was what ended up putting down Jack Geiler. We see it right there in the replay. But later on in the match, man, Geiler takes again full control, just good space control, great shot placement. He had Camry down a couple of times with the ugly face, but just wasn't able to put him away, and that is, I think, going to cost him the round, especially on points. But we got 3 rounds for a reason, so here we are, round number 2, fellas. Take it away.
What it looks like is Jack just posted in the chat like 300 play to play.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Camry apparently is in the NA West right now.
Interesting.
Very weird.
Very weird.
Yeah, it says NA West on his profile.
Interesting.
If I can do it, Jack can do it.
Yeah, hey, look, hey, this is the battle of the high pings right now. And you know what's crazy? Despite the high ping, even with where we're looking here, the connection looks good enough to where we can at least see the shots being landed. So at least that's something good for the observer. Gotta be hell from the player side, though.
See, this is how when I have fights that bad ping, I think the best way to kind of battle against it is you've got to get in and out of it.
Yeah.
What I was doing, you get in, shoot shots, get out, because if you're far enough away from range, even the ping isn't going to help in the lab. So kind of got to get in and get out. Don't try to stand them down. Because the game picks favorites.
Yeah, no, 100%. And you can't be sure that the effort that you're putting into that shot is really well placed, right? It might look like you're landing like right now. Jack Geiler just teeing off on Camry. Ooh, another shot there. Camry hurt. Could we see a knockdown?
Oh, but Jack's hurt.
And thing we got to be careful on too, that counter hit damage, even though it should not be such a huge factor, it is there. If you get caught with those hands extended, you are going to eat a lot more damage from that shot. And right now, Khumri, ooh, good counter jab. That was a great counter jab. Great call up.
And this is such an unpredictable fight.
Such an unpredictable fight.
And honestly, I think both of them are going with the idea, right? My thing is, I go with offense, right? Just throw a shot, maybe if you get lucky, but if you don't throw a shot, you're just waiting to get hit. And, because of that, I think both of these guys are kind of tired, right? They've just been kind of swinging nonstop for all of last round and pretty much all of this one.
Bro, Khumri's head movement is absolutely nuts. Are you seeing how much he's dodging?
No, 100%, bro. And you got that kind of head movement against somebody like Geiler, who again is really good with his straights. Really patient too. He's not just swinging wildly. What I want to see from Geiler is can he capitalize on this preemptive head movement, right? Oh, speaking of what I was talking about there, the beautiful patience there from Geiler, again, just waiting, preemptive, bow, caught him right on the temple. Everett in the chat saying, finally, the man got his due. Well, good work for Jack Geiler. He's just got to survive this round and not get it robbed from him. A couple of seconds left here. And there we go. Geiler is going to make it to the next round. Beautiful work by Jack Geiler there. I mean, bravo. Let's take.
Bro, he is the menace with the jabs.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Everett in the chat saying it's super close now.
The yabs.
The yabs, yes, indeed. Let's take a look at some of these shots, and here you can just kind of see how he's just able to pick away at his opponent, right? And that's been a lot. It's been a lot of consistent damage, man. Working those straights, and again, a lot of patience from Geiler. Geiler, again, looking at that sharp jab, just waiting for that preemptive head movement, right? And that's what I like to see from Jack Geiler, right? Is that he's not just swinging for the fences, hopefully he's going to win. He's looking for the opportunities, hitting where he can. And again, with someone with big head movement like Khumri, if they move preemptively, they got to come back, right? And that's the crazy part. They got to come back. Round number 3 underway. We've got some good action for these guys. Jack Geiler in the green trunks, Khumri in the gray shorts. It's even now. I would say Khumri went away with the first round. Jack got the second. This is where it's all going to happen. Third and final round. Chat, who do you guys think is going to win this? Make some noise.
Dude,
I got money on Jack. Yeah, we got all bets here, man. Take them all. All right.
Oh!
Wrong, giving that commentator's curse. Unfortunately.
Oh, he caught him. Khumri wasn't playing. They were like, look at this. Bam! 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 Oh, he just went. And the crazy part about it is, I know this is just like a happy accident here for the PTC, but man, it looks so good, right? To see whenever you get that little necktie, the little half tie clinch, this one arm clinch there, it just looks so cool, and just adds a little bit of flavor and depth. Chat, hope you guys appreciate that, because that was pretty sick.
That one's the most clean flush shot. You can tell the ping's been an issue here.
But he's hammering through.
A lot of free shots right now.
And I think
another thing when you have bad ping as well is you can't want to land kind of in front of the face.
Okay.
If you land just in front of the face, because for some reason it kind of registers that the fighter's further back than they are. So that's why jabs and crosses will be your best friends. That's a best spot. Hooks not the best.
Big
Jack
shot there. And I think it might be that. Here we go. Here we go. Jack doing his work. Oh, great head movement there. Hitting it with the counters. The footwork on that exchange. Just dancing around Khumri. This is the type of gameplay you want to see rewarded here.
I think Jack's going to go down again. I don't know. I just feel
it's just the past history.
Jack could get his get back.
He's going to need it if he wants a chance at winning. I think if he gets his knockdown, he wins.
The crazy part about it is, guys, with the new PTC, the punishment system should bring you into that danger mode a little bit faster, right? So it's very surprising to see that Camry's able to, like, just go there and he's not really staying there. A lot of head movement here, getting caught. Great selection here by Jack Geiler. The patience. But Camry has some surprise power. That's the one thing that I will be surprised by. He doesn't take him much to get Geiler into that gray zone. So we could see another surprise flash knockdown, and if we do see that, it'd be very unfortunate. And there it is.
Jack lost me.
He had Camry.
Yeah.
And there we go. Wales doing the dang thing. Let's check over to the details on this one. All right, so Camry taking it the first round, Jack taking the second round, like we said, right? But then Camry coming back. Let's take a look at the knockdowns, right? That knockdown, Jack Geiler just wasn't able to tie it up, and really that was what sealed the deal. But let's take a look at the damage. The damage, look at this damage, guys. Look at this damage.
Camry landing some very important shots because the damage was heavily in Jack's favor.
I mean, Jack was piecing him up the entire time, guys. I mean, Jack was really out here, you know what I'm saying, doing the Lord's work. Right? Let me see, gun back here. Doing the Lord's work. In every round, he out-damaged Camry, but it was the knockdowns which would make the digital judges score in his favor. And that's why we gotta say, yo, you gotta make these matches, like, you can't leave anything up to the digital judges. They get paid in Bitcoin. Not by me, I don't got no Bitcoin. But these are digital judges, guys. So take a look at the first round. Honestly, without the knockdowns, Jack Geiler would have won this clean. You know, it could have been the lag, it could have been anything, but it's Sunday, you know what I'm saying? Cam the man says Jack won, bro. Jack won in everybody's hearts. He's the people's champion, but hey, Wales is gonna take the official dub though. It's official. Let's jump in. Let's check in with the chat real quick. See how y'all feeling. You know what I'm saying? Love Boxing says, can I play? Can I play? Can I play? Yeah, anybody who wants to play, not today though, because the card has already been made. Just hop in the Discord, ask around, say what's up. We'll be able to help you sign up for the next card, right? Xavier says Jack was putting in that work. He just got hook spammed, right? And then let's see. Everett says, hey, gotta judge it instead of basing it off the game. You know, hey, look, we base it off of the game, player. It is a game, and I do understand.
I mean, wait, hold on. Let me jump in there.
Yeah.
So this is what I don't understand, but people say, especially in a fight like that, having the people like us ref it, it wouldn't matter anyway, because a knockdown is always automatically -1 point. So either way, whether Jack was battering him or not, he still would have lost because it was 2 knockdowns to 1.
Yep.
That's just how scorecards work. One knockdown, a knockdown is always -1 point, and it will stay that way.
Yep.
Unless somehow it gets removed, which is very unlikely.
Yep.
So the person who gets knocked down will always be a downer point.
Yep.
It's a guaranteed loss round unless they get a knockdown back.
Absolutely. Great. Well said. And honestly, like, let's say if we started judging it ourselves, then people would be like, oh, you're picking favorites. I don't agree with the call. We're not leaving it out. Now, what I will do, though, something that's interesting that I've always wanted to do is have some guest judges, right? So we have the judges' like opinion or the community opinion, how they rated it, right? And then we compare that to the official scorecards, right? So I think that'll be something fun and it might be easy to implement. But let's talk to Jack Geiler and Camry. Who's up first, Jack?
Yo, what up?
Jack, what's good, man? Okay, so you see in the damage, right? You absolutely, I mean, cooked on the damage. Those knockdowns were there. 300 ping was in play, right? So we know what the conditions were, and we were in PTC. Let me know what was going on behind the headset, bro. How did you feel about that fight? How'd you feel about the knockdowns? And then, you know, what do you think contributed to it?
I mean, he was dealing with as much as I was, so I can't really sit there and be like, oh, the thing was shit. I guess he was probably experiencing the same thing, but I'm a better boxer. So I personally believe that I land shots that need to be a bit more precise for me to actually get a knockdown.
Yeah.
And I can't land that when there's a delay. But whoever said he was hook spamming me, I don't think he was. Like, he knocked me down with a hook a few times, or like, he had 3 hooks in a row, but I wouldn't really count that.
Yeah.
He just got up close and hit me.
Yeah.
It was actually one of the shots that actually landed on my screen. A lot of the shots I wasn't landing were actually doing damage, and shots that he wasn't landing were like knocking me down. So I think we're both experiencing the same thing. So he's good. He does all this like funny movement shit where he like wiggles his arms and stuff. I don't think that would work if we had good ping.
Yeah.
But he beat my shit, so I've got nothing else to say. He's really good at like finding his placement, especially with that ping. He must have hit me fucking hard. So fair play to him.
No, fair play indeed, man. I think you're a great sport. I think a lot of what you said is true when we have these lag situations. Both fighters are experiencing the lag. Even though you didn't see the shots landed, the damage was still calculated, man. You walked away at 4,894 to Cumry's 3,478. So those shots were landing. But like you said, man, it's all about the placement.
Honestly, I'm surprised nobody said I'm hook spamming, because I'm sitting there and I'm like, in my screen, I'm landing a bunch of shit and I'm just throwing combos. But I know on other people's screen, because of the lag, it looks like I might just be throwing a pure air. So I'm surprised people even thought I did good.
It looked good. I would say this, the PTC, man, when you guys see this, I'm going to be posting these on YouTube now that the stream is going nicely, right, for once. I will be posting these videos and just kind of like, you know, putting some more content out. You looked good. The straights look like straights, your combinations, especially when you were kind of like, even Xavier saying, man, your boxing skills look clean. So I think we got to take people's opinions on hook spamming with a grain of salt, right? Everyone's got an opinion on what a hook spam is. I think you guys both boxed well. I think you guys both fought well despite the situations, and good play for both of y'all, man. Fair play to you all. Thank you for coming through, man, putting on a good show. Let's talk to the winner for the night, Cumry. Where are you at, bro?
Hey, by the way, I still want Tesco.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Last time, it's me and Tesco next.
Oh, look, let's make it happen. Just put them up in there. Just make the request. We got a new request system.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You know what would be cool?
What's up?
We did the live cam fight.
Hey, look, I'm down. I am down. Look, you just made me very excited. Dude, all you got to do, it's very easy. All you got to do is have a cell phone that's fully charged. Ask Tesco. It's very easy. We can make this happen. I'm down for it. If you guys want to do an IRL camera fight, I will let you know how to set up. Super easy. You don't even have to do anything, and I think everybody will enjoy it.
Well, unfortunately, before the last thing I'll say, you might have to wait a while because I'm going to Japan tomorrow.
It's all good, bro. Enjoy Japan. Enjoy Japan. Yo, shout outs. Enjoy it for me because I wish I could go. Okay, well, let's talk to Cumry VR real quick, and then we'll bounce off to the next match. Cumry, where you at, bro?
I'm right here, bros.
Look, man, first of all, congratulations on the dub. First of all, congratulations. Everybody in the chat, show some love to Cumry VR, man. Cumry, you came in here, you had the same lag experience, right? You're in the West Coast right now, right? So I was saying you were in the West Coast server. Are you still in the EU or in the West Coast?
Well, I was fighting from the West Coast in my last fight, and I'm in England right now, so we've been training out here.
Okay.
So I'm going back to Canada soon, but that was for Canada.
Hey, look, shout out to you, man. Wow. Look. So you were able to stay cool under pressure, right? You were getting a lot of shots thrown your way. We saw the damage, 4,894 to 3,478. How do you stay cool under pressure, and what do you attribute your knockdowns to?
All right, well, I think, listen, I trained a month for that fight, and I needed the W because I lost the debut. I could not lose another fight, man, so I don't care how that victory came. I got it. That's all that matters, but...
Yeah, no, dub is a dub.
That's my style, man. I like to slip and stuff like that, but straight off the bat, I was slipping, I was feeling the timing, but then when he started putting it on, I mean, like, I started gassing out, so I was shelling up, I was moving, and I was catching him with a couple hooks that I'm like jumping hooks I was training on, some jab and a Dracula long guard, still trying to throw the entertainment in there, but that was a good fight. I mean, that was a good fight. Absolutely.
I think you accomplished everything you did, man. Like, your knockdowns looked decisive.
I wanted to be a bit cleaner, but
sorry. No, it's all good, man. Look, this is through the fight. You know, we get what we get as far as clean looking fights, and the PTC has helped this fight look very good, right? You had a lot of power behind you. You didn't have to throw a lot of volume. You made sure the shots count. Like you said, a dub is a dub, man. We get it how we get it. It's still a W on the chat. I just want to say thank you, man. Look, here we go. Even Xavier said he saw that nice, clean, leaping left hook, the Rock Jack, right? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I thought it was good.
I got to work on the cardio a little bit.
Yeah. Look, we all got to work.
Working on it.
We all got to work on cardio. Look, I will not down you on cardio.
Good.
Yeah, they're very good.
These
very
guys
good.
are like 10 times good at anyone in rank. So as soon as I come in here, it's like, you want to slip around and mess around, but it's hard get away with a lot of that shit with these guys. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely.
But we
Absolutely.
got the Wicker Man's back.
Look,
I'm happy, man.
so Camry, I will shoot this invite to you as well. I'm trying to encourage more people to show their IRL footage on stream.
Yeah, I got you on that.
If it's something you'd like to do, man, I'm gonna start asking people ahead of time who wants to show up on camera. It's very easy. All you gotta do is have a cell phone, click a link, and you're in there. We'll be working with you backstage, so not gonna be complex at all. And I think people like, especially since you've been working on your skills, that way can't nobody be like, oh, he's hook spamming. Nah, bro, look at the IRL footage, man. You see this man out here working. Look,
you know, if you want to go, I got my YouTube channel, RIngsideVR. All the training camps there. There's a lot of IRL, that camera stuff there.
Absolutely. Hey, dude, and look, if we get you in some IRL camera fights, man, I tell this to Clint. Kobe does it. If you want to like use the footage from your fight on your channel, man, you're more than welcome to. You want to do some analysis, go back. Bro, you know what I'm saying? You're part of the community, man. So let me know, especially having that IRL camera is going to make it look good, too, for the content as well. So,
and I just want to say, Jack Gallagher's a great fighter, man. And it was an honor to fight the man.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, appreciate you, bro. We're going to go ahead. Solly, I'm going to go ahead and back out here. We're going to get to the next fight real quick. So that was our EU fighters for the day.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank you, bro. Absolutely. So next up, we've got Person versus Ember. Take a little break, get to the break cam here, hop in. So let's see. Let me jump in before I go. Cam, the man, said you said you had a question, bro. Just drop the question in the chat. I'll try to get to it whenever I can. Yeah. Now he had really good head movement. I mean, Jack did catch him by being patient and waiting for him to move, and then stuck him right there on the temple. That was clutch, right? We had some really good moments on that. I'm hoping to be able to highlight those on some shorts. Let's see. So we've got Person versus Ember next, and so let me hop in here, double check real quick.
I'm gonna hop out for the night, lads.
All right, take it easy, Tesco, man. Have a great night, man. Hope you can rest up real quick, bro.
Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna be sore tomorrow.
That's all good. Oh, and DM me about I need to know your work schedule for the upcoming tournament, because I've been kind of ill. I have not been able to like get it all scheduled, but we've got a lot of the people saying they're gonna be down for it, so we're gonna be looking to program it for one of these Sundays. We're just gonna do a quick tournament.
I've got the next 2 Sundays off.
Yeah, you could DM me. We'll schedule it around your schedule. I think you're the only one who really has something we need to really plan around. So make sure you be able to attend for real.
All right, no problem.
All right. Appreciate it. All right. Question in the chat says, are you the owner of Thrill the Fight 2? No, my guy. I am just a dude who likes to watch fights. And I got a whole bunch of friends who like to watch fights, and we kind of built this community around not just Thrill the Fight 2, but any VR boxing game that has an observer mode. So you guys will be seeing things like Boxing Underdog on here pretty soon. We do Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu. So that's kind of for me. Cam, I have not been watching UFC a lot. Mostly because I'm trying to study more boxing, and I think if you ask me my favorite boxer right now, I would say it's a young man by the name of Abdullah Mason from the Mason 5. I think he's like maybe 2 years into his professional career right now. If you guys haven't seen Abdullah Mason fight, just look him up. He's on DAZN. Every fight is a banger. You know what I'm saying? But let's go on to the tail of the tape. Without further ado, I like to yap. I like to bump my gums, but let's spend some time bumping gums here. Next fight for the tail of the tape, we've got Ember taking on Person, right? Both of these boxers here fighting by way of room scale, so we got an even matchup. It's going to really depend on how big that room scale space is. Both boxers, though, fighting by way of North America East. Ember coming in at 5'10", Person coming in at 6'0". Both boxers on similar elos, though. We got that 1501 to 2000 elo, right? So this is going to be an interesting matchup, at least on paper. Like we like to say, it is styles that make fights and not elos themselves. But let's go on ahead and take it to the match. We've got 3-minute rounds scheduled for this bout. I am joined by my co-host here, Solly, man. We got some newcomers, or not some younger elo fighters here. Gonna be a good match, man. I think this could be a good matchup between these two.
Absolutely. Ember, we've seen him a lot. Person, we've also seen him a lot, right? They've made some really impressive matches. Both of them, I feel like, especially have been, a victim of, like, just kind of a bad beat here and there. Either, like, DC or, like, having to sub in or other way around. Someone's way overpowered. subbing in.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, both of these fighters, you know, show off what they can do. And I think against each other, this is going to be exactly the match they need. Very even. And I think their styles are going to go clash well for like an interesting match.
100%. 100%. You know, Ember has been a hard hitter here. Ember in the black trunks has been going up against veterans like Zenith. He's taken on a lot of challengers, so very, very used to being very comfortable fighting here in Ringside VR. But Person, someone who's come in also, well with no fear, bit of a heavier weight guy, right? So it's going to be a bit more slow pace, but we're going to see a lot more deliberate punches, and it's going to be very interesting to see how these two boxers fare in the PTC with the new changes.
Yeah, honestly, this is a bit of a flashback. Person's reminding me a little bit of the Home Depot bucket.
Home Depot bucket era, yeah. It's the orange. It's definitely the orange. Ooh, and he's got Ember on the run though. Y'all got to be careful, man.
Ember though, returning a good ugly face there. Now Ember here, I don't love the style, right? The hands are down. He's inviting punches. Mm-hmm. That being said, this is the patch to do that in because the counter punches are there. If his reaction time is good enough, he can even reduce the damage on him too, right? And like that's kind of what he's going with. The one upside of that hands low style, right? It protects the body. It's not as tiring to hold that guard up, but it is going to leave your head open. And if you're not super quick with your reaction time of either putting your hands up or moving your head out of the way like Ember's doing now, you're going to get caught with a shot that might knock you down.
Yeah.
So far, I like what he's doing.
Yeah. Good little
a bit of a Philly shot here.
Good little hook off a little bit of that roll there. Very good by Ember. You know, when you have these lower elos guys in the chat, you're gonna see maybe not the sharpest technique. You know, people a bit more gassed, the slower pace, right? But it's always really nice to see that no matter what skill level you're at, you're kind of exercising some awareness and at least attempting to use technique and strategy, right? And I like what I'm seeing here. It's a slower pace, but Ember really kind of weathering the storm, good head movement, getting out of the way, right? I'm not really in love with keeping those hands down like you said, Solly, but man, trying to at least return fire. But here we go, Person on the offensive. And what I got to appreciate about this version is at this point in time, usually there would be a clinch call or someone would break something up, but not now, man. You know, the ref here letting it rock. Person getting hurt there. Big shots.
Seeing instead of the crunches is this hand wrestling, right? Which I love. It doesn't stop the action, but it is still like a meaningful alternative if you want to stop some of the aggressive punches that are landing on you.
Yes.
Right. You can see, especially when you're pulling it back, sometimes it gets caught and stretches a little bit. And that's the same way going forward, right? You can move the hand away a little bit, but sort of the closer you get to the elbow, the more rigid that arm is going to be, and you can very easily get your hand stuck on there, and it's going to prevent you from landing the punch you want or from putting it back and guarding the way you want to.
Oh, absolutely.
There's layers to it, man.
We're seeing a few moments, a few bit of footage here from this round, and again, good head movement by Ember, right? Staying on the outside, really kind of working from the distance, right? Person was definitely trying to pepper him in, but again, it's all about being first, right, and being smart. And again, right here, rolling under that hook, very good. Using his shoulder to get up underneath his opponent, big hook on the outside. Very good work here by Ember, even if it's at a slower pace. You love to see it happen, and like I said, Zabe, it's all about the effort, man. Here at Ringside VR, we try not to be like, oh man, we're gonna make fun of you because we don't think you have hands. There's different types of people who play this game. We totally understand that. But here we are, round number 2. Ember in the black trunks, Person in the Home Depot orange. And right now, I think I'm gonna give that a 10-9 to Ember on that first round. Would be very surprised, right? Person could have out damaged him, which could have been the key. But I just from visuals, I like what I saw there. And all right, already. First breakup there by the ref, getting a little bit too close for comfort. Got to be careful with collisions.
Yeah, but you see, right, like that was the first one that I've seen in a while, as far as things that have actually had to been separated. And like, yeah, they really had to get in there with each other and like really scrap it out. So,
yeah, oh, absolutely.
I love the way that the just in general all the IK and the physics interact. I love the way that the bodies feel like they've got some weight to them now, that you can't just punch through them and phase through them. You actually have to deal with it, and because of that, right, like you've said it a couple of times, but like different strategies work. You can post, you can parry guards, you can push things aside, and right now we're seeing, I think, Person doing that a little bit here. He sees Ember's hands low. He's throwing a big shot. He's trying to keep it so that if Ember goes to block it, he's landing on top of the hand, kind of keeping it down.
Yeah. Now, Person has always been more of a power puncher, right? Even in live, right? And we're seeing him hurt Ember just a couple of times, but because Ember is just completely getting out of the way of some of those big bombos, he's really allowing his player to come back from the punishment that he's been able to take. Now, what I think is going to be worrying for Ember here is that if he takes too many of those shots, he's just going to lose the round on damage, right? And that's what you don't want. You want to start landing a bit. We're in the later half of this round here with about a minute left to go. Ember really needs to put up the gas unless he can really, think that he can knock down our boy Person, but Person is just really just laying on the fist right now, not letting Ember get around, except for getting a little turned around there.
Yeah, all right. Second, boom. Crowd not liking that moment. Ember's taking some big damage here, and I think right now, if I had to put it on the scorecards, I'm giving it to Person.
Yeah.
Ember's being active, but I just think that his hands low guard is leaving him open to just a few stray shots, right? So even when he's getting the advantage of these exchanges, Person can really usually just throw a couple of shots, land something, and make up that difference.
And Person's just clobbering here. He's just clobbering down the lane, right? And he's just brawling, and there's nothing wrong with that. But man, you gotta at least, come back with some shots. And what's crazy is Person has been hurt a couple of times, right? And this has been a back and forth. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the game kind of scores this particular round. Jumping back here in the chat, though, seeing a few questions, what's the PTC? For those who don't know, PTC stands for Public Test Channel, right? So it's kind of like a preview build of the game. So we're seeing a lot of things happen before they hit live, and it's being tested by the playtesting community. But right now, we're looking back at some of the replays here. Like we were saying, Person was just a bit more active this time around than Ember was, and Ember's really just got to be in that mindset where he's gonna want to just take more advantage here in the next round, right? He doesn't want to be too passive, and that's what he wants to avoid, the passivity, right? He wants a good, clean showing for this third round. You cannot leave it to the judges. Like we say, they get paid in Bitcoin, and you don't want that, bro.
Yeah, and we haven't had any draws yet tonight, but we've seen them a lot in the King of the Ring matches, and especially in that 2-round format. And it's possible here, right? You win 2 rounds on the scorecards by damage, and then your opponent gets a knockdown. That's going to be a 10-8, 10-9. We're going to be deciding those ultimately by whoever has the most knockdowns, whoever has the most damage.
100%. Okay, round number 3 underway. This is for all the marbles. This is where the men are made. This is where we're going to see who's got it. And right now, Person is just unloading. Boom! Shakalaka!
I did not think Person had that much left in the tank, but that was a good time to dump it. Aggressive start to this round, and a solid advantage in his favor. I don't think Ember saw that coming.
I mean, Ember did. He definitely tried to get out of the way of the onslaught there, but I think Person just gave it his all, and we're back on the train. Person on the hunt. Man, AK in the chat saying, wow, Xavier's loving that clean hook. I mean, it's been good. Butter Minecart in the chat saying he got slumped, brother. Holy.
Now Ember's got to pay attention here, try to land some big shots. Landing the big shot, but now I like what he's doing. He's switching to multiple shots, right? Stack up that damage, rack up the damage over time. Don't let him recover, and I think that's going to lead you to a better result. But right now, Person is totally in control of this, and he just needs to survive, and he'll get this on the scorecard.
He's got a minute and 30 left, right? Plenty of time on the clock. Person just have to stay active, right? Keep himself protected. He's up. It's a big round for him. Ember's the one who has the pressure on him. Ember has to make the adjustments, and we already see him around starting to pick apart the body. He's trying to wear down that punishment, but he's got to also be careful. Those hands getting down low is what our boy Person wants. Person, though, hurt after that hook.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You don't want to just exchange recklessly is the great way to turn an advantage to a disadvantage and throw it away. And Ember, I think, at this point, he is doing the right thing. He's trying to invite the shots to get the counter, but Person's not going to go for it. So I think he needs to switch up his strategy, put up a guard and just close the distance and just try to brawl.
Yeah. Now he's got to be careful too. One thing I'm worried about here, Solly, right? And Xavier said it in the chat, man. Ember's got some good head movement. If Ember can capitalize on his head movement, right, and stay balanced enough to return fire, that counter damage is going to be sick. He's only got 20 seconds left though, so we might not be worried. I'm just worried for one of those Hail Mary type of vibes.
Yeah.
Well,
it's an interesting thing, right? I think Person really showed that he was the better slugger. I do think Ember boxed really well in that match.
Yes.
Though, right? He was doing in and out, and aside from choosing the low guard, which was my favorite, I think he was doing a fantastic job strategy-wise.
And here we go. Let's take a look at it. By decision. Let's go take a look at the scorecard there. Person takes it. Beautiful display of just some good fun fighting, guys. Right, like we say, man, even if it's not the highest skill ceiling, everyone out here is having fun. They're trying their best. It looks really good for your entertainment, of course. Let's lock in with the chat before we let the homies on and find out what's really going on behind the headset. Right, so looks like Person grabbed Ember's glove. That's the new level of VR jank that we like to say, is that, there's got some little grabby action with the gloves. And I just really love that, right? Cam the man saying Ember has to block more. Yeah, Ember was not about that blocking, bro. He was all about that action. He's like, look, I'm here to throw hands, you know what I'm saying? With the follow, appreciate it. Xavier, I agree, man. The head movement was underrated in there. Oh, snap. Here we go. We got the homies already in. Okay, that's Ember right there. Also, let me before we jump into questions, right? I gotta let people know, if you're trying to join up, if you're trying to sign up, right? And I don't mean to feel like I'm avoiding y'all or anything. Join the Discord, right? We have everybody who's fighting tonight. It's already filled up, but if you join the Discord now, you have an opportunity to sign up for our Thursday night streams or our Sunday night streams. Just let us know in the Discord. Just say what's up. Highlight the homies. We got a crew of people here. Everybody plays the game. It's a lot of fun, a lot of fun to be had, even when we're not streaming. So hop in, right? Tate Lawrence with the follow. Appreciate it, right? So yeah, so do I have to sign up, John? Yeah, sign-ups are every Sunday at 3 p.m. for the Sunday stream, and Thursdays do not require any sign-ups. You can just hop in. Cam says, there age or height requirement? No age, no height requirement, Cam. It's all about, well, the only age requirement is 13, because you got to be 13 to join Discord, right? But other than that, we have no height requirements, no age requirements. You know what I'm saying? So let's go on and talk to the homies, find out what's really going on behind the headset. We got Ember on. Ember, all right?
Yo.
So, man, look, Ember, you came in, you was looking good. Your boxing was looking good, right? You had great head movement. But looking at this scorecard, man, 10-9, 9-10, it was even, right? You went into there even. But that last round was what killed you, man. What was really going on behind the headset, man? Tell me how you feeling about that fight.
To be honest, I felt good. And surprisingly, that was like my best performance so far, because I never fought off the jab, and I'm more of like a pressure fighter. But once I saw the Shakur versus Teofimo fight, yeah, that influenced me so good, because both of them are like outboxes.
Look,
and yeah, I was like fighting off that style.
Yeah, no, I think you did very well, man. I mean, again, you were so aware with your head movement of getting out of the way of some of those big punches that Person was throwing your way. It's just like you weren't able to capitalize on it, and just a bit more volume, right? Would have definitely been able to, I think, keep you in the fight. Remember, the PTC has, like, they kind of reward you for throwing 2 shots, 3 shots. When you throw the singles, you're not really breaking down that punishment system too much, right? But it looked great, bro. You know what I'm saying? Xavier said the shoulder roll is where I think you could have countered more off that head movement. Yeah, and that's what I was saying, man. You got to keep when you're moving, you got to keep balance so that when you move, you're already there to load up to come back, and then you move again. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to do that. I think you did a really good job with the inspiration. This is the best you've looked, right? Despite the knockdown, bro. So my hats off to you. This was great, man. How do you like the PTC versus live?
To be honest, this is my second time fighting on PTC since the last one was on, like, what, 2025? So, yeah, this is my second time. And to be honest, like, I kind of felt like it was, like, kind of off, but that's just my opinion.
Look, you're trying something new, man. Listen, you can't expect to be mastering it now. Just keep working with it. I think what you have as a base is good. Take a look at the fights. I'll be posting them on YouTube this week. And just look back at the fight, man. I think you're gonna be impressed with what you see with yourself, and just keep working at it, bro.
Yeah. And to be honest, I think I said this with Solly, but I don't know if he mentioned it. But what I said the last time I went on live is I add a new rule. It's for rematches, and instead of 3 rounds, why don't we just put like 5 rounds?
So the reason why we don't do 5 rounds is I will be streaming until 2 a.m. and there are 30 of you and 15 fights. So the way it's timed out, 3 3-minute rounds at least makes it so that I don't have to be on stream for 8 hours straight. That's right. Now, if you want a longer fight, bro, all you got to do is get somebody with an IRL camera, and y'all hit me up for an IRL recording, and I'll do a 6-rounder for you. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
And to be honest, yeah. And before I go, I just want to say shout out to Solly, Super for making this fight, and hats off to the fighters today, and hats off for a person for winning this round. No hard feelings, and I hope we can run it back if he wants to. But
absolutely. Well, that's a great segue, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Let's talk to our winner for the night, Person. Person, where you at, bro?
Hey, what's up?
Look, man. Hey,
it's been a while since I've been back.
It's been a hot little minute. Yeah.
It's my first fight in like a month.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah. How you feeling? Got the dub after a month, bro. How you feeling? Big knockout too? Come on now. Let us know.
I felt pretty good.
Yeah.
Ember's pretty good. He's good. He's fine. He needs to definitely block more. 100%.
Yeah, the hands were down.
After any like big hit he tries, he drops his guard completely.
Yeah. Nah, 100%. Yeah. I think that the dynamic this was here, right? You came out swinging, ready to swing. The offense was there, right? Ember was a little bit more passive, but like you heard, he was trying something new, right? He had great head movement. He was able to dodge some big shots from you, right? But just did not have the offense to bring it back. And also, I think like Solly was saying, if he kept his hands up more, especially when he was moving to be able to come back counter, you would have had a more difficult road today, just because the damage just would not have been able to be placed. But look, we're not here to talk about Ember right here. We talk about you, bro. That big knockdown, right? In the 3rd round, you had to feel good about that. Were you confident that you were going to win after that knock?
I felt confident after round 2.
Ooh.
But yes, it helped me a little bit.
You knew after round 2.
I mean, I felt really confident.
Yeah.
For the first like 2 rounds, I did have like a little bit of weight vest, just a little bit. I felt nice. It felt pretty good after taking it off.
Yeah.
So it was nice.
Look, I appreciate it, man. It's good to see you guys back in. Will you give Ember a rematch? He said he'd run it back if you're up for it.
I'm down. I'm good with that.
Look, if you guys want a rematch, you know how to make it happen. Request each other in the next sign up. Make sure you guys both sign up. With that being said, though, we're going to keep it moving and grooving to the next fight. Thank you guys both so much for this fight. Great display, and hope to see you guys back here next week. With that being said, let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. Go ahead and make sure that we've got these folks lined up. We've got Solo Liability taking on Driftery, right?
Yep.
All right, let's see. Let's make sure we got Solo Liability and Driftery here. Solo Liability in the blue corner, Driftery in the red corner. What's going to be cool about this particular fight is that you know, Solo Liability, tall guy. And I hate to do this to you, Solo. I promise you, you got to fight another short guy. We didn't do this on purpose. We're gonna hear it from Solo, I know. But so Solo's got to face Driftery, right? And so Driftery, hard hitter, loves Hajime no Ippo. It's gonna come in on the inside. Solo Liability, the bigger guy. It's gonna be a little bit of a speed difference, but let's take it to the tail of the tape real quick, and we're gonna see what's going on here. So up next, we got Solo Liability taking on Driftery in this next three-minute round fight. Room scale for both boxers, right? So they're gonna be able to move freely. We're gonna see a lot of footwork, right? We got both fighters fighting out by way of NA East, right? Solo Liability, massive guy, 6'2". Driftery coming in at 5'5". So this is gonna be a David and Goliath matchup. Both boxers though in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. And if Driftery can go ahead and ready up, we can go ahead and get on to this next battle. All right. Well, while we wait for both of those boxers here, we're going to take a moment to look at the tail. Just hang out on the tail of the tape real quick. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. For a while, let's just rock with me and you for a bit. For our other commentators, sorry guys, I just want to make sure this stream goes pretty well because it's the first one back for a while. So I'm running a lot of technical things, so we're just gonna go. And right now we have our next fighters ready to go. Let's get on to this next battle. All right, we're gonna go back to break. Yeah, we're gonna disconnect. Both fighters just got disconnected. Not really sure what's going on there. It looks like either Solo or Driftery just disconnected. Guys, if you could ready back up, we're gonna try to start the match again. Here we go. Let's see what we got going on here.
Looks like Driftery is not ready. Oh, there we go.
We're gonna see. Hold on, give it a second. It is still an online game. But you know, we're just out here having fun, guys. You know, if you're liking the presentation, liking the vibe, go ahead and like the live, man. Show some love on the YouTube channel. Join the Discord. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of fun out here. Let's see. Once I'm cleared, best believe it's join one. Okay. Going back to the chat here. Spinning office chair says, I'm a huge guy and I love playing, just hard to get better. Dude, I don't know how huge is huge for you, bro. I come in at like 250, right? May not look like it in this chair, right? Cowboy says, I really like what you guys are doing. I appreciate it, Cowboy. Look, a lot of folks, there's a lot of different offerings, a lot of different leagues. You got everything from your homegrown leagues all the way to your big leagues, right? I like to consider Ringside VR somewhere in a happy medium. And we just love doing everything we can for the community. I'm still waiting for them to hop in. I'm gonna keep restarting.
It kicked us out, so they're both ready up again. So I'd say let's try one more time, but if not, let's make a new code.
We'll rotate a new code, absolutely. Talking in with the chat, said Cam the man says signed up. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a good fight. I think so. I think it is. Okay, here we go. We finally got that fight ready for you guys.
Yeah, not too bad, but a solid full head there for Solo Liability on Driftery.
Yeah, I mean, the classic David v. Goliath type vibes, right? Clear advantages to disadvantages to both boxers, right? Driftery is a boxer who likes to get in, fighting off that peekaboo stance, right? Solo Liability, you know, he should know what's up, man. Solo's commentated here. He's seen Driftery fight. He kind of knows what he needs to do, and that's going to be to stay on the outside and pick Driftery apart. And let's see if it's going to be something where Driftery can get in. He's got to keep those hands up, though, even higher than I think he thinks that they should be, because, you know, these bombs are raining from the high angles up in the heavens.
Absolutely. Yeah, you said it right there. I think the key to this match is going to be Driftery's guard, right? Solo liability, like you said, he's coming to punch for the head, and he's coming up from such a high angle, right? Like, almost imagine someone throwing like an overhand at you.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's kind of the angle you need to block from. And like for them, this is just going to be his regular jab. So like, he can even, if he wants to, over-exaggerate that angle and find some opening if Drifter is not careful. So I think the two things he's got to do is keep that guard high and tight, and also do a lot of head movement.
Yeah. But already we're seeing some damage come down from Solo Liability. Minute and 52 seconds left on the clock. Solo Liability in the yin yang trunks, Driftery in the red. You know, the big man over here just showing off right now. You don't even have to get down that low. You really just have to chop down from high, and you kind of see him coming down. Driftery not able to keep that guard up, and you see him. He's taking a lot of damage here, getting snapped back by that jab, and just eating shot after shot. And he's going to have to be careful because that temple is wide open, right above the eye is wide open. And these are weak points in the game, guys. So if you hit somebody on the temple, the nose, the chin, right above the eye, you're going to be taking up to 40% more damage on that punch. And the way Driftery is fighting right now, oh my God, it looks like he's made a turnaround. The big man, Solo Liability, now showing a little bit of weakness here.
Yeah, and this was probably one of the first times in the match Driftery was really pressuring him hard. I think he's going to try to have to find more of that, right? He's got to slip one of those punches. And in fact, I think it's going to be very doable. He's starting to get that timing, right? Solo Liability is throwing mostly the same, you know, kind of 1-2 or left-right, like 3-4 hook combo. Here, I think this is where Driftery needs to figure out when it's going to happen. Slip, hit to the body, and then hit to the head, right? It's a classic Pico, you know, finishing routine.
I like what I'm seeing from Solo, though, right? Despite the, and we've already said too, they have reduced the damage of hooks in this game, right? So even if you're somebody like Driftery who relies a lot more heavily on your hooks, right, you're gonna have to start mixing it up when it comes to this new version, right? If this was a previous version, all those hooks that have been throwing would have been so much damage on Solo Liability, but now you're gonna see the sting getting taken off of those hooks, and with them being so wide, you know, like right now, even he's still able to have the ugly face on Solo Liability, but I think Solo has a real opportunity to really beat Driftery to the punch, right, and get those counter shots in to be able to rack up that damage, right?
Absolutely. And there we go, round one, discovery round over into the adjustment round, but some interesting moments from that fight. I think in the replays we're going to see it too, right? It really is about Solo Liability just finding the time to step back and just hit the free shots that he can find. He's not trying to go for KOs, he's just being very efficient about it. Yeah.
First round, discovery round, you know, Solo's really trying to figure out what kind of fight he's in. He's had some good head movement for a big man, you know, eating way too many hooks. And again, like if this was a previous version, he would have went down from all of those hooks. But you can see right there, the big man still, even though being the taller fighter, still having the presence of mind to roll up under those hooks. And especially when you know you have somebody with that kind of hook forward strategy, right? Keep those hands up around the ears, bro. You're gonna mitigate so much more damage that way than you think.
Yeah. For Driftery, right, the adjustment I want to see him make in this one is more patience, slipping, and level switches, right? So you don't always, especially if you're the shorter fighter, you're not going to be the one throwing the first punch. He's doing it now, right? He's ready to eat a few shots under the guard and go and get into the sweet zone where he was there, and I love what I just saw, right? Boom, boom, to the body, boom, boom, to the head. The only thing he needed to do is try to keep his head a little bit safer. But, you know, step around and get those angles, he's going to get it. For Solo, though, I think his adjustment is just going to be, you know, more of the same, but, like, kind of keep it careful and mix in some different shots or different styles so that you're not getting too predictable. Because all Driftery needs is to read the right combo, but that is not it. Solo here getting a beautiful knockdown.
Yeah, I think what's been really working for Solo is he does not have to be cute with anything. Right there, big chopping rights. I mean, the big chopping right is really the only thing he can throw due to the height mismatch. But, like, he's just got to be a little bit more defensive so that Driftery may not kind of run away with a knockdown that maybe he didn't have to earn, right? It's kind of given to him. But really, Solo, he just really needs to keep doing what he's doing right here, right? Keep that movement. You have a one kind of pattern coming towards your way. It's going to be whatever hook's leading, another hook's going to come. There's no double up on the hooks. There's no jabs. Then you just get out the way, throw your counter shot. Get out the way, throw your counter shot, and it's going to wear him down. Absolutely. Ooh, big shots there raining in from Driftery. Solo liability, good presence of mind to save his character. And we're back again. Solo doing what he needs to do, dodging those attacks. Asking for the chat, people asking why it says public test. The reason why it says public test, guys, is the stream title says this is a public test PTC exhibition. We are testing out some of the new updates for the game that are coming down the pipe before they hit live. So these boxers are, just imagine them in a future state of the game that doesn't exist right now. What were you saying there, Solid?
No, I was going to say, right, like, Solo is doing some amazing defense, right? Look at that right there. Even though he's the taller fighter, he's ducking Driftery's punches.
Yeah. Yeah. Big feet. Oh, no. Oh, Solo says he's about to eat, bro. He's about to cook him up. Man said I'm eating good in the neighborhood. Oh, the head movement, like you were saying, Solly. Just big head movement. And I think now he's really caught Driftery's rhythm.
He is in the zone. He is starting to cook all of the, right there. He's eating, having his bowl of cereal here.
That's what's interesting.
You're gonna up the aura farming as well.
He's got to earn it. Ooh. Cormac Grimes with the GGs. Yes, absolutely appreciate it.
Drifter, though, finding some success, taking a little bit of speed off of those punches. And that's really what, I want to see more fighters do, right? You don't always have to land by going faster. You can sometimes land by going a little bit slower, right? If your opponent's used to a pace, throwing an offbeat in there really can throw them for a loop.
Yeah.
But that round, definitely going to Solo liability with that early knockdown and just dominant defense throughout. That was great adjustments. I didn't think he needed to be so much more defensive, but it honestly enabled him to be more aggressive.
Man, yeah, no, looking at some of these replays, I mean, Solo was just kind of taunting Driftery to come in there. And again, the two big chopping rights, putting Driftery down. And then after that, it was just a head movement counter shot fest. And this is what you like to see. And it's a big guy doing this, right? This is kind of crazy, man. Trying to goad your opponent in, coming in for the counter shots. I mean, Solo is pretty much doing everything he wants to do. And this this is crazy because when Solo kind of gets into this groove, he really does ham it up, right? He's been known for this. If Solo really feels like he's got your rhythm, he can get you down. Oh, it's gonna be highlight reel after highlight reel after highlight reel for Solo liability. Driftery now, third round, definitely has to do something to switch it up, right? First round, I would still give it to Solo. I think Solo's up 2 rounds to 3, so Drifter really has to go for broke and have a really outstanding round if he wants to win. If not, it's all about what you're learning, right? Seeing what you're doing wrong, maybe trying to make the adjustments, even in this late fight, and already... Oh my God! There it is! Blitz this man down! Yo, crazy. This man Driftery just said, you know what? I just need to go in more. Screw the adjustments. I'm going to run in and throw these hands again. Now, Driftery, if he could get another knockdown, though, would make this match interesting. He's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to work. Ooh, big right there by Driftery, working the body now. Never mind. The Cinderella story is over. That boy Solo liability says he's eating good in the neighborhood. He's got the mink doubles on. That's what we call these gloves. Them ba-da-ba-ba-bobs. He's loving it. Boom! Left right down the pike there. So now we're back. All that work that Driftery just put in, gone. Good dodge there. Solo liability. Honestly, man, to see such a big guy be so nimble, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's, again, moving great for a big man, right? He's very nimble. He's very light on his feet. He's fast with the hands. And again, we've said it time and time again, that head is just going everywhere. It's never in the same space for more than really half a second. It's just an active fighting moment. And it just, it doesn't even matter if you know where you're going to move it to. Sometimes just moving it, right? A moving target is harder to hit than a stationary target.
Yeah.
You're going to have to predict it. You're going to have to time it. So it's just good defense.
And honestly, man, again, once we've said this before, you know, it's really kind of a different kind of awareness when you say, okay, the lead was a left, he's going to come with the right, he's going to dodge the left, roll under the right, counter, and they're not doubling up, so, you know, it's just about matching their time and speed, and Solo Liability has figured that out in the second round, right? So right now, it really is just like, see, there we go, that movement again. It's very hard to hit somebody who has your timing, and you got to switch it up, man. You know, start switching it up for real. In the chat, Liam says a hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby. Dang, not the no diff matchup, bro. TTG Zeno said would have spammed the jab on his ass. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love the chat. You gotta love the chat.
I will say, if any note I would give Solo Liability for this fight, it is that he probably should have used more jab, right? As the taller fighter, that jab is an easy, you know, free weapon to get like little damage on. But so far, did not seem needed. He liked to, you know, have an aggressive style, and it produced a beautiful fight.
Yeah, beautiful fight, beautiful fight. Solo Liability there, clapping it up. Let's take a look at that, 27 to 29 in favor of Solo Liability. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, we had Solo Liability up in, I almost thought that, you know, Drifty would have done it in the third round, right? And Drifty did take the third round, to be fair to Drifty, right? That round was his, but taking a look at the knockdowns there, just out-damaging Solo Liability, out-damaging Drifty in that first round, getting the knock in the second round, of course, even in the third round, but Drifty was coming up more on damage, and that's honestly very easy, right? So how do you sign up for fights, guys? Let's see. Just gonna drop that Discord. Just join the Discord. Ask in the Discord. We've got a lot of people on the rep team who'll be able to help you out a little bit more in detail, but it's very easy. We have a simple / sign up operation. You do that at 3 p.m. You get to sign up, fill out the form, and then you're in, right? But taking a look at this, man, 1553 to 1129 in the first round, 1753 to 972 damage-wise in the second round. Driftery coming out with more damage there. Cowboy with the rose. Appreciate it, bro. I mean, look at the damage though. It's still 4,447 to 3,387, right? So Driftery was able to put a lot of damage out, but it really was, he just got outboxed today by the big man. You know what I'm saying? Leach says, can I get on here? Absolutely. Not for tonight though, because as how Sundays work, guys, people sign up. The first 30 boxers get in on the card. That's all I have time to run. Everybody else is just watching or waiting for subs. You won't be able to sub unless you're registered. You can't register unless you were here at 3 p.m. But if you join the RIngsideVR Discord now, you are consider yourself a week early for the next card, and so the next one's gonna be a King of the Ring kind of chill stream. Thursday night, 7 to 9 p.m. But right now, we're about to lock in with the homies to find out what was really going on behind the headset. So let's see. Do we got Solo Liability?
Yep.
All right. Solo!
Try to get him up here.
Yeah, let's see if Drifter will hop in here. All right, Solo. First of all, I gotta apologize, man. I know we keep just sending you short people, bro. I promise you, the algorithm just like it just sees your name. It's just like, bet. Let me get the shortest person for Solo. But
no, seriously, I blame Prophet for that. You know what I'm saying?
Prophet, he's on to you, bro. But no, look.
So I'm so glad I'm not making matchmaking.
I swear there was no intention here. That's I see how it is. Don't worry, I see how it is.
It's collusion. It's a collusion to get you because Solo. All right, so a little bit of things, chat. So Solo was looking to fight Prophet, right? And the card made it so that they didn't fight each other. So Solo out here looking like, what's up, bro? I can't prove it yet, but I know you behind it. Look, Solo, you had a great fight though. I mean, let's just look at it for you somewhere after round number 1, you're like, I understand it now, right? And you found the timing. It was so crazy to see the big guy rolling up under the hooks, setting up the counter shots, coming back, chopping right, and it just went on. Like, tell me from your perspective, man. Like, was it round 2? Like after round 2, you're like, yo, I got this, and it rolled snowball from there. What was going on behind your perspective?
Honestly, if I'm being honest, I've seen Driftery fight, right? So I know he's a pretty good fighter. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna half-ass this. I'm gonna try to do it as best as I can. So then, round one, we're going, we're going at it, and I don't think I got a knockout, like a knockdown, in round one at all. I don't think he got one either.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, like second round, like I need to have at least one knockdown. If I have at least like one or two, like I can nearly guarantee a win. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I get a knockdown. Once I get the first knockdown, I'm like, okay, I understand now. And then it was just kind of like smooth sailing. Like from that point, at that point, I was in like ultra instinct mode. I was chilling. I was vibing. If anything, like I was just like, okay, weave, uppercut.
Yeah.
Like I was trying to. And the thing is, it's like, we all know I got a history fighting these like fucking Smurf Village people. Like it's kind of getting annoying. So like it reaches a point. So I was like, okay, unless he hits me with something like I feel that is dangerous. As much as people hate it, yeah, I'm gonna throw a hook. As a big guy, there's only so many punches I can do against like Papa Smurf and his like family. There's only so much I can do.
Yeah, look, I think you handled it very well, right? I think you did everything that you needed to do. Do you think PTC feels better than live? What's your opinion on that?
If I'm being fully honest, I love the way PTC is. Like, this is actually the first time I've been on PTC since like even before the full game came out.
Right.
So after seeing like the new update he came out with, and I was and Solly was talking to me about it too, I was like, okay, cool. Like, and I've been meaning to try it, but this was the first time like I got on since the update. And honestly, I love it. I think it's a lot better than the live. Especially like it comes off more accurate, I guess, is like another way of saying it. It just feels, I don't know, it just feels like more smooth, more realistic than you go on live, and with live it just feels like there's like 0.2 seconds of delay when you throw a punch. But yeah, no, PTC is definitely the way to go. If you want to just have fun with like random people and stuff like that,
yeah, I
guess go on live, like if you really care for doing like ranked and stuff like that. But if you're just here like just for the love of the game, like I say PTC.
Absolutely. Kid couldn't have said it better, bro. Look, congratulations on the W, man. Also, big shout outs to Cowboy dropping 39 roses. I saw that, bro. I'm not going to forget that. The big spender, Cowboy, #1 supporter here on TikTok. Appreciate it. I don't see Driftery, so I'm assuming. Oh, no, there it is, Driftery. All right, let's go in and talk to Driftery. Driftery, what's going on, bro? Let's go ahead and get you unmuted here. Yo. And I know you usually got. I'm about to say. I thought we was going weird the music. Okay, Driftery, back in action, bro. You was going through a David and Goliath fight here, Driftery, with solo liability.
My classic.
Man, you know what I'm saying? It's one of the things where I know both of y'all. God dang, another tall person, another short person. Look, the algorithm got us this time. But you were doing good, man. I think solo liability really just got your tempo there, especially in round #2. But I want to talk specifically about round #3, man. You came out the gate blazing, man. Got the knock, and I'm like, yo, this looks like the old Driftery that I know, man. What was going on with behind your headset there for a little bit, bro?
Oh, if you noticed within the match, I tapped my leg. It was going out on me because due to an injury back then.
Oh,
yes, it was live. During one of my fights.
Yeah.
Out in the world, but it was very hard to even step in. That's why I was looking so slow. But during that come out in the 3rd round, I didn't back down. I'm gonna be honest with you. I tried to fight the pain.
Yeah.
And it was really digging in.
Oh.
All of my weight is on that front foot. Whenever you're infighting.
Yeah.
Use that back heel to actually jump in close to deal out some damage. And I was wondering where my hit was going. I'm gonna be honest with you. It didn't feel like it was connecting at all, even though I was letting very solid shots on the jaw from my screen. But I looked at the ping. It was 113 to 33. I was like, okay, so how am I gonna predict this guy?
Yeah.
He's a big target, but
He moving.
Whenever I was stepping in, he would step back.
Yeah.
Then I would have to use that injured leg to try to propel myself forward. But it was hurting. Like, I'm gonna need some painkillers. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Look, man, look, honestly, bro, I'm playing through the pain is always admirable, man. But like I said, if you're injured, or just let us know, bro. We always want you guys to stay safe. It's already dangerous enough hitting random things in your room. But if you're fighting IRL, you got an injury, you know what I'm saying? Now it makes sense how you were fighting the way you were fighting. But honestly, bro, I just got to give you props for fighting all the way through that. Definitely take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Ice that thing up, bro. You know what I mean? So you get back in the ring. But look,
bro,
PTC though.
Some massive legs.
I want to ask you though, PTC, how are you feeling about it versus live?
It feels a little weird.
Okay, talk to me.
It feels a little off for some reason. Like I'm letting all these power blows, and yet his face says he's eating it all. Like I hit the liver, the literal chippity chip chin, and the temple. Light work, no reaction. I'm like, where's all this power going? Space or something?
I mean, you landed 3,387 damage there, you know, so they were landing, you know. So there may be something in that equation. So I would say that, you know, don't doubt your damage. You were putting in damage. You did more damage than some of the previous boxers tonight. But it might just be, again, one of the things they said in the patch is that while the punishment system will bring them down a little bit faster, they recover from punishment faster, right? So you got to just kind of, there's something you maybe have to work in the gameplay, but I think you got the power, bro. So it might just be like combinations. It might just be mixing up the shots a little bit more, you know, throwing in some uppercuts in there, some straights, something in there, right? But I think you got it good, bro. We're not going to dabble on it too much. Just wanted to say appreciate you for coming through. Take care of yourself, bro, so that you can fight later on. Yeah.
I haven't been here for a while because of a dog I saved. Let me show you this guy real quick.
Oh yeah, I can't really, we can't really see it on the stream.
We'll see him right now. Oh, I see him.
Yeah, man, drop a picture in there for the Discord, man. We're gonna keep it moving though. Driftery, we got to get to these next matches though, guys. So we got King Joe taking on Kobenomics. Oh, I see the pooch now. I love it. That's a great. Yeah, I see him. Oh, he looks so great. He's so great. I love it. All right, we're gonna move on to the next fight, guys. Appreciate you, Driftery, for coming through, man. Big shout outs to Solo Liability. So Jamie says, yo, I've joined the Discord, but how do I get a fight? So Jamie, how the fights work is Thursday, just hop in on the Showtime stage. We're going to be having King of the Ring. Sundays, if you want to sign up, there are instructions in the event sign up channel. So jump in the event sign up, check the pin messages. There are instructions on how to sign up. In the meantime, just jump to Showtime stage, enjoy the card that's already been set up today, and we'll get you straight up. You're a week early for the next one, right? So without further ado, though, we're going to try to move on to the next fight. And we have, let's see, take a look here. We've got Kobenomics. There we go. King Joe versus Kobenomics. Kobenomics in the blue corner. King Joe in the red corner. This is going to be very, very interesting, guys, because, you know, King Joe is another one of our taller fighters here, right? Kobenomics is pretty tall, too. Kobenomics has a huge play space, and he's known for using his footworks. He's got a very distinct style. King Joe as well, man. Very good boxer, so I think this is going to be a super dope matchup. Let me go ahead and lock in here. Let's go to the tail of the tape. We got Kobenomics taking on King Joe. Kobenomics in the blue corner here. King Joe in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in room scale. Both fighters fighting in the North America West region. Kobenomics, 5'7" tall, taking on the King Joe, 6'4" tall, ladies and gentlemen. A staggering gentleman, none to say the least. 1501 to 2000 online elo, so don't let this elo fool you, chat. Right, these guys might have a lower elo, but that's only because I know specifically they choose specifically not to fight on online. So this one is just going to be a skill-based matchup. I'm joined with me by Solly. We're going to jump onto this first round, three-minute rounds. Kobenomics taking on the King. This should be a good matchup.
It should be. I love anytime I see Kobe fights. They're just, you know, even if he's not the #1 competitor, he's always one of my favorite ones to watch. He thinks so much about his fights, and so there's always like usually multiple phases of his matches, right, where people make adjustments and then adjustments to those adjustments, and you get to see some great skill, right? Great footwork, great movement. Good hand speed, and just a good guard. Right now, you can see, I think Kobe is, and honestly, King Joe as well, both showing how this guard can be effective. Kobe, they're using both a high guard and a cross guard.
Yeah.
With a little MMA style, and that one is really effective because those elbows do not get knocked away.
It was interesting, Solly. We were talking about a little bit of a David and Goliath fight, right? Let's look how Kobe is treating this fight differently. A lot more respect given down there. Keeping the guard high because he knows the angles in which the punches are coming from, right? That's going to mitigate a lot. That cross block there, shielding up and then countering right back. Kobe doing some beautiful work, but he's fighting King Joe, and King Joe is smart. He's taking the time to actually target the body here. He's seeing that Kobenomics is going high, and that's just one of the good things about King Joe, right? He's going to always test your mentality, test your knowledge, and test your adaptability in this first round.
Yeah, this is a fight with a lot of respect from both fighters, right? They're really cautious of each other's range. They know that they can both do that work and really back up that damage if you give them a chance, you know, land 3 or 4 punches. So they're really trying to keep their engagement short, right? They're not standing in and banging unless they feel like they've got the advantage and like, you know, have a good combo or sequence set up. Otherwise, right, it's a lot of 1-2 and adjust immediately into a great guard, right? That's why we're going to see a low damage round in the scorecards. I think we're not even going to crack 1,000 for either fighters, and it's not the lack of trying, right? It's pure, beautiful walls.
What's interesting, though, is that despite the defense of both of these boxers, they're also crisp with the offense, right? Different tactics for both of them. King Joe digging to the body a bit more this round. But, I mean, the shield and spear defense from Kobenomics. Chat, make some noise. This man is behind the shield, throwing out these straights, right? Good counter shot techniques here. And what is interesting is that I've seen both King Joe and Kobenomics be hurt by each other's offense in this first round, right? So even though while they're still adjusting to each other, and it might be a lower damage match, but it's still very nice to see, man. Especially like throw that crisp uppercut there early in the round. King Joe just getting under the guard, and there we go. Kobenomics hurt now. Is King Joe going to go in for the
And now we're seeing each fighter develop a strategy for each other fighter. Remember I said like they're going to have multiple adjustments and multiple looks. So you can see now, every time Kobe is using that double, horizontal guard, that's King Joe starting to take free shots to the body, right? Because he's not going to land a hook, he's not going to land a straight or a jab through that, but the body is a free target. And so he's just like, all right, tap the belly, make Kobe drop a hand, and then go for wherever the opening is, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think that I would say Kobe is getting the better of these engagements. I would have to say probably 10-9 round to him. And it's just because he's finding every little, like, some of these feel like half-second openings, but he's just tagging King Joe with a little punch here, a little jab there, and they're all adding up.
Yeah. I mean, both of them are really out here playing chess, not checkers, right? This isn't the type of fighters that you're going to see just wailing on with big power shots. You can definitely see that they're really, really thinking about what they're going to do, and I think this is where we see this nice little slick uppercut here. Bink! Right there in between the guard. I mean, if anyone is going to just slip in a beautiful shot, it's going to be King Joe, and this is going to be a chess match, right? And I think I saw somebody in the chat was like saying, hey, man, I'm noticing that, especially somebody like King Joe, he's not really using a lot of the range, especially the frame will let you know, man, this taller fighter, he's going to stick on the outside. I mean, he has been using his jab, especially to the body right there. You see him digging in and definitely keeping his range, but King Joe's not afraid to mix it up on the inside. And matter of fact, he's actually really comfortable on the inside from what we've seen from his last few matches. So very interesting. One thing you're going to notice is that we don't see Kobenomics able to run around and use his legs a lot in the ring like we're used to seeing, right? So I wonder if it's King Joe really kind of commanding that space.
Yeah, I think a couple things going on, right? For one, I think Kobe's a hard person to outbox against because his guard is so rigid, and you throw out a punch that he's just going to block and slit, and you've created an opening for yourself. So I think instead, right, King Joe saying, I don't need to fire from max range, I just need to set up the best, set up the best exchanges. And it's really, working for him. I think the adjustments here that he made in this round too, right, focusing in a much more patient outboxing style, and just giving Kobe what he's offering, it's working, right? Kobe just rocked there again with an ugly face.
Yeah. And he's been able to slip in a few of these nice sequences where he's able to rock Kobenomics. And one thing I like is that he's not just getting really bloodthirsty and like, I'm going to go for the KO. That's kind of showing a bit of maturity in somebody's gameplay here. What he's really doing is just kind of seeing where he's able to hurt Kobe, because if he sees that situation again, he'll be able to capitalize on it. And he's got like 1:22 left in this round, right? So plenty of time, I think, to really work on it. And again, he's just picking his shots just to hitting Kobe where he's not blocking. Big left overhand there by the big man King Joe, got Kobenomics on the ropes.
And what's cool too is he's keeping a specific range. He's not letting Kobe get too far, and he's not letting him get too close, right? He's keeping him in that perfect range where Kobe can really only land like a long straight or a jab, and he has basically access to his full toolkit, right? He can throw uppers from that range, straights, jabs, hooks, other kinds of power shots or just precise shots, and it's giving Kobe less options to work with.
Mm-hmm.
So he's really not able to engage as much this round. I don't think I've seen him land a good clean combo on King Joe. And this is also, I think, to be said, right? He's not jabbing, but he is kind of like occasionally leaving that hand out to jab and post, right? And it's keeping Kobe from easily breaking that void.
Yeah. And as we've seen before, man, hand play, the posts, they've been very effective in this PTC just by nature of how the matches are. And again, it just looks a lot better than live. So kudos to the team at the Thrill of Fight team. Round number 2 comes to a close, though. Let's take a look at some of the action from that last round. And I think this round, I would give it to King Joe. He just seemed a lot more comfortable in the pocket, really finding out, okay, what is my attack pattern? What is my offense? And the thing about it is he was keeping his distance a bit more in this round. Start off beautifully with some peppering body shots from King Joe, using that body shot every time he sees that high guard. He's really digging to the body, adding to that punishment, trying to slip in a few of those uppercuts there, looking beautiful in this round. But you can kind of see Kobenomics really trying to keep that cross guard, which is something that a lot of folks have been finding a lot of success with in these VR boxing games. And then just kind of firing out, I call it the spear and shield tactic, able to keep like the distance on here. But King Joe, very smart throughout this round, beautiful play, slipping that in, just beautiful all the way around, man. And we're gonna go here into this third round. This is the round where Kobenomics really needs to kind of like step the gas up a little bit, right? And I like what I'm seeing with King Joe's defense, right? He's not keeping the guard too high. The elbows are there just to play some interference. He's keeping the guard tight. That's where you want to keep it in this game. The guard is easily slipped past by your opponent's punches if it's further away from your face, right? So, good post there by King Joe, but he's eating a few shots. Kobenomics, though, turning up the speed. Got King Joe hurt.
I like what I'm seeing from Kobe here, right? Like you said, he's upping the pace. He's doing another thing that I wanted to see him do in this adjustment round, and it's come from better angles, right? He's now, instead of just going from straight, trying to go, like that, right? Slipping around to the left and right.
Yeah.
And not always firing off of that, right? Just taking the advantage that position gets him. The other thing that he's doing, you can kind of see it here. He's not letting King Joe land the jab, not even on his guard. And that's an important move, right? Because what it's doing, not about the damage at that point. King Joe's using that jab to figure out the range and the spacing. And when he backs away from it, it makes it a little bit harder for King Joe to dial in.
Yeah, this is the Kobe we're used to seeing, man. Kobe being able to kind of use that footwork, dance around. If you guys have seen Kobenomics' channel, he has a huge play space. Oh, King Joe trying to slap down the gloves. Another thing that you could do in this game, which is pull down the opponent's glove to try to get a good shot. Oh, speaking of a good shot, nice left hand there by King Joe. And now he's starting to put on some of the pepper.
I think he made the right call, right? Just get into that comfortable range, even if it's not perfect, and just throw more shots than Kobe, because you have, you know, a little bit of extra range. If he's moving out, you can chase him and follow up, or you can back up and still keep hitting him.
Oh yeah.
But what I want to see Kobe is now do the next stage of that positioning, right? Throw some feints in there, and not just feints of punches, but feints of going to certain directions, right? Feint like you're going to the left, hard go to the right and take that opening on the body or the head, wherever it is.
Stiff jab there by Kobenomics. Beautiful. Trying to go and swarm around the guard. A bit of a combination here from Kobenomics. And I like what I'm seeing from Kobe, man. He's showing that he's got a bit more of a range. He's still got some gas in the tank. Beautiful shot straight there, right down their middle, and King Joe giving the nod of approval from the young man Kobenomics.
Yeah. The challenge for Kobe is he's trying to keep the range because, you know, he has to, right? King Joe is just a monster at certain distances. But because he has he's so far away, it takes him so many steps to get around and get those angles, right? If he was close, it could just take you one step to get to someone's side. You have to take like 3 or 4 in some of these cases.
Yeah, no, Kobe's now threading the needle here. The timing has been improved from Kobenomics, landing a few straights right through the jab, through the block there of King Joe. And again, another sequence, but he eats some damage for it. King Joe with a crushing left.
Yeah, this is going to be a tight one. I think King Joe might be taking this one on the damage, but that was a beautiful match for both fighters.
Beautiful indeed.
I think Kobe first one, King Joe the second one.
Let's take a look now. King Joe, 30-27, straight 10s across the board. See if we can get some of that details there. Look, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 30-27 in favor of King Joe here. Beautiful work, beautiful work. Let's see if I can get this for some reason. Yep. There we go.
Interesting. Yeah, so the damage here, 853 to 1149, 468 to 867, and then 662 to 818.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, right, almost every round except that first round, damage was under 1,000 for both fighters, right? It's high-level defense, even though the punch volume was great. What I didn't expect, though, was that King Joe was really putting in that work, right? He was getting the most out of the punches, even if they didn't always look great.
Yeah. Now, King Joe, I mean, throughout the entire fight, all the way threading the needle, is the body shots. It's the accuracy, getting to thread an uppercut or up jab or a straight cross right through the guard. He didn't tire himself out with a bunch of flurries. He really respected the distance and also mitigated a lot, too. You got to understand, like, you know, King Joe is out here doing a lot of work, keeping that long guard out when he needed to, posting up when he needed to, backing up and respecting the fact that Kobe is also a good striker. So good defense from him. Let's go ahead and take a moment to talk to the chat while we wait for the fighters to go ahead and hop in. So Dre 3X Edit said, is there a code? There's no code for this, Dre. These are fights that the Discord has signed up for at 3 p.m. So we have 30 boxers that signed up. They're already waiting and they already know their matchups. If you want to jump into a match, all you got to do is join the Discord, bro. You know what I'm saying? Join the Discord. You'll be a week early to sign up for the next card. You know what I'm saying? Anybody's welcome to sign up for exhibitions. This is just where we like to see people just throw hands, man, in a nice, cool environment. You know what I mean? And we have a matchmaking algorithm, bro. So we match people based off the region, their elo, and we still allow for some fight requests if you want to challenge someone, or you're like, say you don't like to fight tall people. So, you know what I'm saying? How many bouts are there? There are 30 bouts in total. You know what I'm saying?
15 bouts, 30 fighters.
I mean, 30 fighters in total. Thank you, bro. 30 fighters, 15 bouts in total. That's how we run Sundays at a maximum. If I usually can't run any more than that. They're 3-3-minute rounds, mostly because I got to go to work in the morning. But I see somebody in the chat said, you know, respect it's VR, but respect the grind. You know what's crazy though? You're right. It is just VR. It's just a video game. But we out here having fun nonetheless. And for me, it's really fun to try to put on the best look for the game for you guys. So I really hope you guys appreciate the stream, the vibe, the commentary, the fighters from the Discord, and makes you want to join in with this. But speaking of the fighters from the Discord, let me go ahead and hop in and talk to the homies real quick. Let's see, we got Kobenomics and King Joe. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and unmute. We're gonna find out what's really going on behind the headset.
And I'll be right back. So if I gotta take a little bathroom break.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead, man. Yo. All right. Let's see. King Joe, let's go ahead and talk to you first. Our winner for the night. So King Joe, tonight we matched you up with Kobenomics, right? And I think like this was one of the matchups that I really wanted to see, just because, you know what I'm saying, I've seen both of you fight. I knew this was going to be a good boxing match. This was great. Bro, from your perspective, man, when you saw yourself fighting Kobenomics, how were you preparing yourself for this fight, and how did the fight go from your opinion?
To be honest, I knew he was smarter than me, so I was really just working and trying to work on my uppercuts and trying to work in and out, make sure I'm hitting him, then getting out of the way, pretty much. Working on my defense a lot too.
Yeah,
that's what I've really been working on, because I'm slowly figuring out my offense now, so that's good. But now, since I'm trying to figure out my offense, now my defense is kind of leaky right now. So that's what I've been working on. Really, just been trying to learn how to flip, throw my feints out there, trying to time them right, trying to kind of get them confused a little bit.
Yeah, dude, I think you did a great job, right? You fought Kobenomics deploying a new defensive strategy with that cross guard. Immediately what I saw you do is start taking pot shots to the body, using those arms, using that distance management that you had. You didn't take the bait and run in and try to headhunt the whole time. So that really opened up a lot of offensive opportunities. You see in the first round, 1149 to 853, a good damage spread right there. But what's also great was that you were able to, I mean, there were uppercuts being slipped like right through. The accuracy that you put on display today. Mwah, chef's kiss. But I also got to give it to you on the distance management, man. Like, I think it was around the second round where you really started to like respect the fact when he was coming in with the straights. I just see you take a step back, a lean back, try to counter, you know what I'm saying, keeping the head active, and a lot of that damage mitigation shows. I mean, look in the second round, only 468 damage was scored on you. So if you came out here trying to work on defense, it definitely showed today.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I've been really working on.
Absolutely.
It's been my defense really. It's just been like I'm getting into like these like damn near like Mexican forehead style fights, and like it's like I'm barely squeaking by about 1 point, 2 points.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm trying to like slowly but surely work in my defense.
Yeah.
To get back to my outboxing.
Yeah, I think you did it. I mean, you fought somebody like Kobe, you know, you were able to outbox. I expected Kobe to move a lot more like he usually does, but this time around, you guys respected his face. I mean, y'all both stood 10 toes in the center of that ring and just straight up boxed each other. It was great to see, bro. So one huge congratulations on the dub. One last thing though, your opinion on the PTC, how you feeling about it?
I think it's good for right now.
Yeah.
You know, every so often you'll get a bad ping fight, you know. There's nothing you can really do about that. Other than that, it feels good. The punches feel good. The counters feel good. He countered me. He was in his cross guard and he caught me off guard. And and live he wouldn't get no what's called from that.
Yeah.
Because I tried to get out the way, but I didn't. But he hurt me.
Yeah.
I think it was the second round.
Yeah, he was doing good in the second round. It was crazy. I kept calling the spear and shield defense, man, because he would switch it up, trying to anticipate like what you were doing, and then as soon as you caught him lacking just a little bit, mink, you come in, mink, and you get back in, and it was. I think he was really anticipating again. How else was he going to try to fight a bigger fighter like yourself? And he's not somebody who likes to fight in on the inside. So we're gonna hear from Kobenomics next, man. Definitely want to hear his POV. Big shout outs to you, King Joe. Great win today and a great fight. All right, Kobenomics. Where you at, bro?
Yeah, no, I'm here.
All right, hey, bro. Look here. Right. What's up with the crossguard, bro? You gotta tell me what's up with the new tech, man.
But let me tell you, it's not just the crossguard. That's the reverse crossguard. You see Foreman using the normal crossguard. I forgot his name, but man, I was watching this guy. He uses a reverse crossguard, and basically, right, that's covering most of his body, just like the normal crossguard, but the right hand is on top. And since I'm southpaw, I thought it was gonna work well for me. But one of the things I noticed is I think I saw, you know, I kind of replayed it back when I was watching it just right now.
Yeah.
When I go into that crossguard, right, in real life, I'm really, really bladed. So a lot of my body shots, or the body shots that could get through, they're not there. It's really only the right liver shot that I need to worry about. In game, he was hitting me with on both sides, and you know, it squares you up whenever you use the cross guard. So it's something to notice.
Interesting fact though, because do you have the bladed stance turned on in the game, and so it still squares you up?
Yeah, I do.
Interesting. Interesting.
But, you know, it might be something with the. It's because it's, you know, 2 controllers, and you know, you don't got leg tracking, but
absolutely,
it is what it is.
Absolutely. No, that's great science though. That's great science to just know, because you know, there's these subtle things about VR boxing that you just got to figure out. And that's really cool that you're kind of pioneering working with this a bit more. I love to see when people trying to experiment things. Did you feel that it was helping you in this fight against a taller opponent who will stand and outbox with like King Joe?
I mean, absolutely. It was blocking a lot of the hooks to the head, which was what I was concerned about, because he's a rangy guy. He's a rangy, tall dude.
Yeah.
So, you know, it worked up there. To the body, I was trying to anticipate, because I know he's going to go to the body because it was working in the first round. But, yeah, apart from that, it worked all right.
Yeah. Nah, I love to see the experimentation, man. One thing I was going to ask, man, you didn't move around as much as you usually do. Was there a strategic decision behind that?
Yeah, I was trying to get as low as possible, and you know, that hinders my movement because I'm in a crouching kind of stance. So you know, my movement, I'm not bouncy. I'm just planted on the floor, and yeah, that's about it for that.
Yeah. No, very good fight, man. I love to see this new evolution, right? I want to see you experiment with it more. I wanted to see as many applications of this as possible. But dude, always love to see your fights. So glad you were able to come through today. And you know, keep doing what you do, bro. I see you grinding every day, man, on IG, bro. So keep it up.
Thank you, Super.
All right, let's go on to the next fight. We've got. Let me go ahead and clear this out. Return into the lobby. Okay. The next fight that we have up, can we get Dancing Panda versus Prophet? Dancing Panda versus Prophet. Let's see. Is Solly back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, nice. All right, let's get Dancing Panda and Prophet up here.
All right. They should both have the code.
Nice.
Yeah, so it says I'm in the match, but both blue corner and red corner are empty.
Interesting. For me, it says both blue corner and red corner are empty.
All right. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna disconnect. Start a new lobby. Seems like the lobby might be cooked. You host a new one, and Solly, I will send you the code here. 3 3-minute rounds. Boom, shakalaka. And Solly, you now have the new lobby code. Is that kill shot? Is that kill shot? The kill shot, Kev? In the chat? Did I see? Doth mine eyes deceive me? Yeah. Hey, kill shot. Yeah, you can definitely sub in. I think we got you registered. If somebody doesn't show up, we're getting ready for the next fight. Prophet.
All right. New code, everyone.
New code's got everybody. Okay. Prophet and Dancing Panda. Dancing Panda has been in the gym training with Prophet, to be honest. So this is gonna be an interesting matchup. Dancing Panda, one of our newer fighters here. And he's a vet as well, man. And one of the great VR success stories where, like, you got a wide range of people who are playing the game. Dancing Panda was not able to do physical exercise due to an injury that he had. He found VR boxing, and this was a way for him to get back to being physical and get back to being himself. So he found the community. We helped him get put on. He's been working ever since, just trying to get better at the game, working on his health. So I always like to see Dancing Panda fight. He makes steady strides every time he shows up. So y'all make some noise. And of course, we got the man behind the action here, our tech guru here, Prophet. Every time he gets to hop in, it's really also great to see. So Dancing Panda in the blue corner, Prophet in the red corner. Logan with the follow, appreciate it. All right, and we're just waiting on everybody to lock in with us here. You know what I'm saying? Man said, Tomato, I think that's regular kill shot Kev, not Clint Kev. Not to be confused. I think it's OG Cut. Prophet, whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up.
I did ready up.
Oh, for some reason, it's not saying that you're ready here. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is.
I see you now. All right. If you guys go ahead, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you both here. All right. Now we are good to go. Let's go on to the tail of the tape. We got Dancing Panda in the blue corner, the Prophet in the red corner. Dancing Panda fighting in room scale play space today, Prophet fighting in stationary. Dancing Panda fighting by way of North America East down in the south. We got Prophet North America West up in the north. Dancing Panda coming in at 5'7" tall. The Prophet 5'10". Dancing Panda coming in at the unranked of 1500 elo. New to the game, new to the scene. Prophet a little bit more of a journeyman, but don't let the elos fool you. This promises to be a very interesting fight. Solly, I'm excited. I always like to see some of the new guys. We got a lot of newer, younger guys here. Sorry, as far as younger, like elo, these guys are some of the older guys age-wise. But we got a lot of lower elo fighters here, and it's always interesting to see these guys fight because you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's what I love about exhibitions over like a traditional league, right? Traditional league, you get to see, who's the best out of a specific group of fighters. You're going to see a lot of people fight again, and we have some of that here too. Plenty of repeats in the exhibitions. A lot of people competed in our other tournaments. But the other part that's great is you can just be a random person off of the street and come in here and either show off or even get food and just have a good time.
Yeah.
We've had like some of our best members be, ones who come in and win, come in and lost, come in and draw. The thing that always is like the universal factor in all of them, like they're here to enjoy it, they have fun, they love the community.
King Joe in the chat saying it's the onks, baby. Absolutely. The old guys can still brawl it out. And right now, Dancing Panda just working the offense, and I like what I'm seeing from Dancing Panda. And again, good three-piece combo getting out of there. A lot of improvements here, and it's gonna be very interesting to see how they feel about the PTC, right? Because Dancing Panda was able to get a lot of damage before, and man, he's just actually laying in straight with the straights, and I like with it. Up straight to business, no mincing of hands, letting the jabs free. Ooh, but Prophet clobbering him with the right hand. He's got Dancing Panda a little bit on the ropes here. Now Prophet does know how to get a lot more damage.
Yeah, this is a much more even match in terms of like who the fighters are and like what they're doing. There's not as many layers to it as the previous fight we saw with Kobe, but there's a lot of technicality still on display, and both of these fighters are displaying a lot of fitness and athleticism, right? Like a lot of movements. Those hands are constantly moving, and this is something that I found very useful in this match, right? Because your hands can get blown away, keeping them stationary.
Oh, heads up there, Solid.
If you're moving your hands a little bit, a little bit of fluid, right? What's up?
Heads up there. The stream went down on Discord. I think your stream went down.
Oh, gotcha. That's not bad. I had it down to
there we go. We're back. We're back. All right. As you were saying.
But as I was saying, right, like the fluid guard, a little bit of motion to it, I think actually keeps it more effective. Prophet getting the first knockdown of this match.
And what was crazy was I literally like took that clip instead of the replay, so we won't have the replay popping up here, but we will definitely see that in the mid-round replay. What a beautiful knockdown by Prophet. And like I was saying earlier, Prophet does know how to get a lot more damage out of the game system right now, so that's going to be a big thing in the favor of him in this fight. Your boy Dancing Panda, though, looking sharp. The 1-2s are there. It's just he's not keeping the defense up, right? And Prophet is getting away with a lot of shots over the top of that defense. Let's take a look at some of the replays from this past round here. This is honestly, man, on paper, on skill wise, they're very evenly matched up, right? I'd like to see Dancing Panda with a bit more defense, right? But let's take a look at some of these shots here. And again, big clobbering right hand coming down from your man's Prophet. just some of these shots landing a bit short, and again, another big right, slapping across the face, and this is where the knockdown happened for Prophet. Again, landing that big right, it's been his shot all night, but it was the left hand is the one you never see coming, the one that takes you down right then and there. And that's going to put Prophet in a big advantage here going into the second round, right?
Seconds out.
If you're Dancing Panda, I think you're good, man. It's just about, it really is just about keeping that defense up, right? And you know the offense is coming in from the hooks. That lead left hand out is a little bit far out. It's going to give Prophet good opportunities just like there to shoot that right in, and that's Prophet's big shot. Taking a look here, back at it. All right, now Dancing Panda's a little bit more aware of that right? Trying to get, he's got to get that jab. You got to return it back to the guard position because Prophet is waiting for that left hand to drop, and then he's going to send that right over the top. Another big right by Prophet.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find some.
You're good, bro.
Got a little bit of people who are not going to be might need to find some subs, but we'll get to that after this match.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Here we go, back at the end. Now, Prophet, speaking of Prophet, man, again, making a lot of good use of the right hand. And Dancing Panda, just keeping it calm, firing out the jab, getting the 1-2s in. Oh, a little 1-2-3, but he's just not able to find a lot of offense there. And I would like to see, like right now, it'd be good for him to like shoot to the body a little bit, right? Ooh, big clash and another clobbering right there by Prophet. Letting those hands
Prophet is doing a lot of very effective work. Boom!
We got that one on the replay, I think.
1, 2. Hits low, hits high. I love what he's doing. And again, this fight is close, but it's just small margins that he is getting the lead in, and it's leading to just big moments of damage because these two, aren't as like quick as our last fighters were to like separate.
Yeah.
So they're doing like 3 or 4 punches. Right now they're pretty even, but then every now and then Prophet lands like 3 or 4 unanswered ones, and it just changes the flow.
No, 100%, man. Anthony in the chat saying stand and bang. Cowboy also in the chat saying we got some heavy hitters. Yeah, Prophet's coming down hard with that big right, and we see it again, another clobbering right, and that is going to be the big shot, right? Opening up a lot of damage for Prophet. My goodness, man, just clobbering Dancing Panda. Oh, and there it is again, another knock with 30 seconds left in the second round.
Are we going to see our first TKO of the night?
I mean, the punishment system, he does get the recovery after that knockdown. 16 seconds left. Is it going to be enough for Prophet? I don't know if he's got it in him, but if anything can happen, Prophet can make it work. Another clobbering right there.
He's going for it. He's not being reckless about it. I like to see that. And he's being aggressive, but not just wailing everything. Because like, even if you don't get knocked out, you just kind of burn a lot of energy by the end of it, and it's not where you want to be.
Yeah.
Get a little bit of aggression out, rest up, and then clean third round is all he needs to walk this one home.
Yeah, I mean he's already got 2 rounds up, very big damage. Very big lead there, and I mean that right has been working for him all night, right? Cowboy said I did not expect them to last a round. Yeah, it looked like Prophet was going to steamroll that one for real, but man, taking a look at some of these replays, that big right has just been there for Prophet all night, and he's been getting knockdowns off of different shots too. They're going to the body, but right here we see what the real work is that left hand from Dancing Panda just drops every time he shoots the 1-2. He's dropping that hand, and that's allowing Prophet to really capitalize, and capitalize he has been for time and time again. So really good round there for Prophet. We're heading into the third and final round of this bout. Let's see if Prophet can go for that TKO, man. He's been up all night. I mean, either way, if he just glides into this, Solly, it's a nice fight for him.
It is a very good one. Now, I want to see, right, even though he probably doesn't have a great chance at the win, I want to see Dancing Panda, right, try to evolve a little bit in this match. He's still got. The only way he wins is with a true knockout, right? But the thing to learn at this point, right? Don't get knocked out. Find a way to do a little bit of damage, and he's getting it there, right? You can see he's moving around. He's circling now, right? And that motion is just enough to start helping him win some of these, tight margins. Right? His head's a little bit out of the way. He's not getting hit right on the critical zone, and there it is. Prophet rocked with an ugly face there.
Yeah, for the first time in a long time, Prophet getting rocked there. And I think, nice shot. I think we're with Dancing Panda's strategy, right? Keeping it to the straights. He's keeping it very basic, right? You got to be able to hit your opponent as they're coming in for that hook, right? Get that counter shot damage, but keep that hand up. So I really would like to see that left. Ooh, nice head movement there from Dancing Panda. I really like to see that hand get back up, and then that way you can kind of block the return hook, get a jab in, maybe not go for the 2 jab, and then go to block and then counter, right? Prophet now just swinging. 2 big shots there landed.
I gotta say, right, he hasn't quite found the. There it is. Prophet
there it is.
A nice, beautiful straight shot. Again, he tried to turn around, he was hoping he was out of the way, and now Prophet adjusted to that beautifully.
Let's go.
Minute left in this round. Gonna go ahead and drop a invite here for the homies. For everybody wondering how to get in on the action, all you gotta do is join the RIngsideVR Discord. Absolutely, and we are back now. Dancing Panda here in a world of hurt. Prophet really finding his groove, just looking for that final blow, looking for the knockout, the highlight reel. He's got about 34 seconds left. Another beautiful right, followed by a left there from Prophet. Now he is just swinging for the fences. You can tell he smells blood in the water.
Yeah. You got to give credit, right, just for having the heart and the stamina to go for the full round, right? Even if you don't win, at no point did he look like he gave up or get discouraged, right? No bad sportsmanship, just good, clean, boxing all the way through and just trying to have a good time.
Oh, absolutely. And these guys are having the most wonderful time as we come to the end of this match. Some brotherly love right there. You love to see it happen. And a bow from Prophet. Class act. These 2 guys are training partners as well. Really good to see both of them. Let's take a look at the details. Straight 10s for Prophet. 10-8, 10-7, 10-8. Taking a look at the knockdowns here. Prophet coming away with a knockdown in each round, 2 in the second round, and the damage 4,704 to 2,982. Dancing Panda just short of breaking 3K on that, and that's what you want to look for, man. An average of 1,000 per round is not bad by any stretch of the imagination, right? So shout outs to Prophet for the win right there. 1471 to 821 in the first round, 1544 to 992, 1689 to 1169. So we're gonna wait for the homies to go ahead and unmute here. Cowboy saying beautiful striking respect to Dancing Panda. Absolutely, man. And every time Dancing Panda has showed up, he's just looked a little bit more sharper, getting a little bit more used to the game. And you gotta show love for the unks out there. This is a VR game. Dancing Panda came into this community never using Discord a day in his life. Just bought a headset for the first time, just now getting used to it. So really proud of him for being able to navigate his way, for the unks, you know what I mean? But we're going to wait for the homies here to unmute. Let's go ahead and see if we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. Who's up first? Dancing Panda?
Oh, let me unmute him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got him unmuted.
There you go. We unmuted Dancing
Hey,
Panda.
can you hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Cool.
Wait, I can't hear him. Let me go ahead and refresh real quick. Hold on.
Oh, Panda, 1 second. Super can't hear you, but that's not on.
Okay.
Not on here. We're just gonna hop in and hop out.
Yep.
Just give him.
All right, Dancing Panda. Let me see if I can hear you.
Okay, y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now, bro.
First off, good game, man. Good game. Fucking, I'm sorry, excuse me, ladies.
You're good, bro.
Game. I'm just,
at this point, I'm excited I didn't have a heart attack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But,
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Look, as somebody who
I feel
regularly
like
has
that's
a
my
heart
best
attack in this
showing
game.
yet, regardless of the
Yes.
situation. So,
yes.
I'm excited about it.
Look, this was absolutely your best showing.
I don't know. I ain't really got a whole lot to say. You know, I've been out a little while working on it, trying to get better. Here I am.
Look, man,
And
look.
Thanks for having me and all that stuff. And we'll let y'all carry on with the night unless y'all got questions.
I mean, look, man, I just want to give you your props, first of all, bro. I've been seeing you working. Today was the sharpest that you've looked. Right. Absolutely right.
Wait, Super, can we hear? I don't think I can hear Super.
Oh, wait, you guys can't hear me? Hold on.
Can Chad hear Super? All right, hold on.
Give me a second here. Testing. Can you guys hear me? Let me see. Got a little bit of a Discord malfunction, guys, so I'm going to jump back in. Unmute myself.
Let's see. Can everyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Speak on the stage.
All right.
Testing. Can you guys hear me? Let's see.
Can we hear Super?
Testing. 1, 2, check. Let's see. Testing. My microphone just messed up on me here. Let me just actually go ahead and shut down Discord. But I'm gonna let the Dancing Panda know about this, but I'm really proud of his
stage is glitched. We have to reset the stage.
His work
yeah,
today, man.
unfortunate.
So let me just jump
all right, everyone. I am going to end the stage. We're going to immediately reopen it.
Like, I hate when this happens.
This is just,
if you guys know Discord, you know how jank it can be sometimes.
Hopefully, we do not lose everyone. But oh wait, Super's back. Let me just double check that. See if we can talk.
Testing at my back.
All right, here we go.
I am back. All right, cool. So, Dancing Panda, you weren't able to hear me before, but I wanted to say absolutely, I think this was your best showing yet, right? I can definitely tell. Prophet's been telling me you guys have been sparring with each other, working on the game. Your striking was good today. The only thing that was catching you was the Prophet has a mean right hand, and every time you threw that 1-2, your lead hand went down, and instead of coming back to like defend the ear, he was able to just come over the top with the right. And that happened so many times, and that was really like the big exchange that was happening. But I like what it is, man. You threw the jabs out there, you threw the 1-2s, you even had a 1-2-3, you stepped out to the side, and I'm very proud of you as a fellow uncle who also has heart attacks playing this game. You made it through 3 rounds, and it didn't seem like you were gonna gas out, right? And so that's huge.
Hey, and also, man, you want to do the live cam and all that stuff? I'm down for it. I mean,
oh yeah,
better corrected that way. Voiceover with so.
We got to get you. We got to get you and Prophet in there. We got to get you and Prophet in there in the IRL cam fight, bro. We're gonna show you how to set it up. It'll be easier than you think, man. We made it so that it's easy to follow. But thank you for showing up, man. Just want to appreciate you for coming out through. We're going to go ahead and talk to Prophet winner of the evening.
And it's enough good for Prophet there.
Yo, absolutely. All right, Prophet, where you at, bro?
What's good, Super?
Well, what's good, man? What's good is that you got the W, man. How you feeling about the win tonight, man? You went against your training partner in Dancing Panda. He had the best fight that he had of the night, but you were the one who came out on top, man. So how does it feel to get the dub?
I mean, it doesn't feel as good when it's against one of your gym members, but at the same time, like me and Dancing Panda are like I said, we spar all the time, we work together all the time. I do want to shout out to Dancing Panda. You know, one of the things, and you guys probably saw, but I was really testing him. Dancing Panda likes to headhunt really bad, or used to, and so like he just come out swinging and chase. And I got to give it to him. Yeah, he was really holding back and standing back and not chasing me down. You know, so that's a big improvement. But that hand drop you guys are talking about, me and him have talked about it several times. And it's something that we've noticed and stuff. But, you know, you take it one step at a time, man. If you're adding one thing, that's one thing more. And then once you got that down, you add another thing. And next thing you know, you got a whole tool belt of things. So it feels good, man. It's a good workout. I always like sparring with Dancing Panda. He's good people. I also want to shout out to Kobenomics and King Joe, 2 other gym members tonight. Awesome performance.
Absolutely. Shout out to the Rising Star Academy. You know what I'm saying? You guys have always been one of the more active gyms as far as sparring with each other and getting things out. So huge wins all the way around, man. Just want to say thank you for showing up, you know what I'm saying, putting your skills out both in front of the camera and behind the scenes. Speaking of behind the scenes, I feel like we've got some adjustments we have to make to the card coming up. So we're going to take a little bit of a break here as we kind of look at the card.
But we've got we got the next card fight. So we got Bodhi and Adonis.
Bodhi and
I haven't
Adonis.
heard from. So they're both. I'm just cutting them. Adonis said he's not going to make it. Bodhi didn't respond. So
okay.
The next two fighters are ready. So that is Texas Dub
versus Jay Prince
and Jay Prince.
Okay.
So we can get that fight going. And then if you can do some solo, I'm going to go make sure everyone else after in the end of the card is still here.
All right. All right.
Be rearranged.
Okay. So
it
let
looks
me
like
just
most
go.
people.
So Adonis Banks versus Texas King Dub. We're gonna just rule that a draw.
No. Adonis Banks versus Bodhi.
Adonis Banks versus Bodhi. We're gonna rule that a no contest versus a draw. We're moving on to the next fight, Jay Prince. So yeah, just DM everybody else. Anybody who doesn't show up for tonight, we're totally fine with just kind of skipping that fight, right? We're not gonna be able to do a lot of subs in. So Brubra says Jesus loves you all. Appreciate it, Brubra. How do you join? Brubba, all you got to do is join the Discord, man. We'll get you squared up. Just say what's up in the Discord. Ask there. We'll be able to put you in a good space to be able to sign up for future fights. But for now, we're going to go on to the next fight. We've got Jay Prince taking on Texas King Dub. All right, Texas King Dub and Jay Prince are both in, and they are readied up. Let's see, Jay Prince in the blue corner, Texas King Dub in the red corner. Go ahead and get prepared for this next match. We're going to go to the tail of the tape. I'm going to do a little solo super commentary while Sally makes sure we've got the next fighters ready. And so just for everybody else who's wondering, you know what I'm saying, just make sure that you just are aware of when your fight is. If you're not, we're just going to go ahead and skip you and keep it moving and grooving. And speaking of moving and grooving, let's go ahead and get on to this tail of the tape. Next up, we've got Jay Prince in the blue corner taking on Texas King Dub in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting in the stationary room space, so we're going to be seeing them moving and grooving all around the ring, which means that they are not limited by their play space. Then we got Jay Prince and Texas King Dub representing North America Central. Jay Prince, another taller fighter, 5 foot 10 inches tall, taking on Texas King Dub, 5 foot 7. Both of these boxers 1501 to 2000 elo, and this is not the first time these boxers have fought. The last time they went head to head, Texas King Dub had a very interesting style, right, where he would dodge and weave and get down low and strike from low angles. And Jay Prince, always on the hunt for finding balance in the force, tried to keep the man at bay. But this time they're on the PTC, so we're going to see if that's going to shake things up a little bit as we get on to this next fight. All right, three-minute rounds here on the clock. Jay Prince in the purple, Texas King Dub in the black trunks. And let's see who's going to come away from this. I believe this is a dead draw in the series between these two, so this is going to be the make or break it round. Last time I think they ended up in a tie. And let's see if Jay Prince is going to come out here with a different strategy. And we already see Texas King Dub looking for that very elusive style. What's interesting about this style, guys, it's going to look a little goofy, not going to lie, right? Go ahead and comment in the chat. But he has some sneaky damage. You almost don't see it blink and you'll miss it. Every time these two have fought, it's come down to the point where Texas King Dub would actually overtake Jay Prince on damage, even though it not looking like he was landing it. But this time around, let's see if the PTC changes have anything to say about that. And already we now see Texas King Dub shooting and ducking, trying to get out of the way. Jay Prince has to exercise a lot of patience to chase down his opponent, corner him, really kind of circle around him, and watch out for that sneaky damage. And already Texas King Dub looking for that cross guard, trying to shell up a little bit, right? It's kind of like a combo guard, if you will, almost shelling up like a little cobra stance. Ooh, nice 1-2 there, shooting out from the guard. What's going to be interesting about that is, ooh, caught him with the right there. Cowboy and let's go. Appreciate everything, bro. I appreciate you, Cowboy. Make sure to join the Discord, man. Try to get in on the action. You know, check us here Thursdays and Sundays. Back into the action here. What's interesting is in this game, right, if you keep your palms face towards your opponent, right, what that gives you is a lot more manipulation over the elbows. They actually really track very well to your elbows in that instance, right? So keeping that rear hand there up in kind of like a cobra stance, it's going to be very interesting. It's going to allow that elbow to play in very well to mitigate a lot of damage. And this is going to be a very heavy damage mitigated round for Texas King Dub, right? The cat and mouse game is afoot though, right? Jay Prince having to chase his opponent, getting the damage in. It's going to be hard to pin him down, right? He's going to circle out. He's going to move that. That's the one thing with joystick fighters and stationary. It's going to be very hard to pin them down. Cowboy, shoot with 140 roses. My God, Cowboy, hold on. Why? How did I miss that? Bro, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Huge support here coming in from Cowboy, the big spender. You know what I'm saying? Back into this round, though. Jay Prince finally starting to catch a little bit of some leather flying, but your boy Texas King Dub not giving up easy. Big scraps coming in, landing some significant shots, and this is very similar to what we saw in the last round. A very difficult style to deal with for Jay Prince as we come to the close in this first round. Let's take a look at some of this interesting action that we had going on. The game of cat and mouse is there for these two gentlemen, right? And what's interesting is that now Jay Prince has learned he's got to try to cut off the ring, but Texas King Dub has anticipated that, and it's just kind of keeping that defense very hard. You kind of see, I'm going to call this the Cobra guard, right? Keeping that rear hand, palms facing forward, keeping the left hand cross block just to kind of get in the way. The elbows are going to be a very big deterrent to damage here, and keeping the head movement low. All these factors coming in together are going to make it very difficult for Jay Prince to land a significant shot, and that's really what Jay Prince needs. Now, what's interesting is instead of chasing his opponent, though, I wonder how it's going to work to let his opponent come to him, right? Because that way, it's going to be like just a little bit different. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Round number 2 is the adjustment round, right? We've already kind of seen in the discovery round. There's not much new for these guys. They've been down to this rigmarole before, right? But right now, it's going to be like, what is Jay Prince going to do to adjust, to kind of change the tempo up? Right now, Texas King Dub quite happy with just being the word person, playing on the back foot, you know what I'm saying, backing up, circling out, getting in and out, staying low, keeping that cross guard high. This is how he likes to fight. All right, Jay Prince now getting a few shots. And again, not able to fire from a base of steadiness, right? A little bit off angle from those punches. Not able to land anything super flush. Meanwhile, Texas King Dub lunging out with that jab. It's kind of like a Texas rattlesnake style, if you will. We got to name this style something, fam. All right, Jay Prince now stalking his opponent, trying to find a good shot. He's got to circle out to the right. He's got to cut him off. Now, despite him having that elbow flared up there, right there, the right side of his face, or left side of Texas King Dub's face, is open for the right hand. Jay Prince just has to set it up. He's got to catch him circling on the outside and throw a big overhand. I think that's going to nail him, but he's got to be careful. Texas King Dub still launching out that jab, not finding any damage there. Trying to just be more of a deterrent here for Jay Prince as Jay Prince patiently stalks his opponent. Ooh, Texas King Dub there, blinking you'll miss it, striking a nice 1-2 on his way out. Misses the big right. Great defense there by Jay Prince. Good awareness as he stalks his opponent. Again, nice little exchange, getting a little bit low. I like what I'm seeing, man. He gets low, he tries to avoid it, makes himself hard to see, comes back up with the cross block. Mixing it up. Jay Prince now stalking his opponent. I know this has got to be very frustrating for him. And even though they're both stationary, right, Texas King Dub showing a good amount of upper body movement, right, getting out, and you can tell he's using his footwork even with the fact that he's in that short, small play space, right? Let's go. 14 seconds left in the round. Jay Prince now standing still. I think the frustration is finally setting in on him. He's like, bro, I'm not going to chase you around this ring all day. Interesting, now he's starting to put on the pepper. Now, what's interesting about this second round here, you kind of saw something that happened towards the end. Jay Prince was like, I'm not chasing you anymore, right? And what I've noticed is that when Texas King Dub has to be the one to initiate the offense, he's throwing in that big lunging jab. But it's not, he's leaving himself wide open. You can kind of, pull back and counter him when he comes in to attack you. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Kim Jong-gun. You know what I'm saying? Why is the animation all janky? Well, Mr. Kim Jong-gun, this is a VR boxing game. So the animations are trying their best to track these two guys. They're using the Quest 3 headset right now. It's a little bit of something we call VR jank, right? It happens in every kind of combat game right now. Something that the something that the game developers really try their best to mitigate. But as a headset can only track the head and the two gloves, right? The legs themselves are kind of automatically animated as they're moving the joysticks around. So you've seen that's the first layer of jank. And the second layer of jank is the fact that, we ain't got no hip trackers. So hope that answers the question. We're in round number 3 of 3 here. This time adding a little bit of spice. Your boy Jay Prince now finally starting to get Texas King Dub in a precarious situation a little bit. Texas King Dub in the black trunks, Jay Prince in the purple trunks. And this has been mostly a cat and mouse game where Jay Prince has been having to fight his way in. There we go, finally landing a little bit of a left there, just trying to get any kind of damage. And Texas King Dub has a unique style where he just likes to play on the back foot. Ooh, and pop off just like that. Throw a small combination, rack up some damage, and keep it moving, right? And as I was saying earlier, at this point right now, it's really something where I think that Jay Prince could back up a little bit and let Texas King Dub be the one to try to take up the space and come across the void, right? You don't want to fight somebody where they're most comfortable. You want to get them a little bit uncomfortable, put them into your zone and on your timing. Right now, this whole match has been going in the way of Texas King Dub. Texas King Dub with the lunging jab again. You can see he gets just a little bit off balance there. Prime opportunity for Jay Prince to capitalize, but he's just not able to find it. Having to chase his opponent back and forth, back and forth. And the interesting part is he's trying to, there we go, starting to cut off the ring. You got to get him to move to a direction where you want him to move, right? Set up that run. You see he's got the taunt there. He's like, why are you always running, bro? Probably, I think, one of the more frustrating fight styles to play in VR boxing. Your opponent's constantly circling around, especially on joystick, right? You've got unlimited range, unlimited movement. We have a lot of fighters say, man, I don't really like that. But he is throwing his punches while he's moving around, so you can't really catch him on being passive too much, right? And he's just kind of getting out of the way, mitigating damage, fighting at the range, fighting at the pace that he's most comfortable. It really is up to the opponent to really bring that discomfort to his opponent, You know what I'm saying? Pooper says, just the common running with the overhand style. Can't forget the nut sniff. Can't forget it. You know what I'm saying? The oil check. You know what I mean? We used to call this the classic Jay Baca round for those who remember that Jay Baca was one of the most prolific people who did this. But, this is a style, You can see the crowd right now just not reacting. Not a lot of action here. And we're going to definitely hear from the frustrations from Jay Prince here as we get down to closing in the last couple of seconds. from this round. Let's see. I think it's going to be Texas King victory. Let's see. Texas King with his hands up, and there we go. 30-27, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Right. Looking at the damage. I mean, this is classic. Look at one of those classic Jay Baca rounds, right? You know, it's one of those things where you don't see a lot of damage, right? You don't see a lot of big numbers. 513, right, to 208. Let's take a look at it. 513 to 208, 461 to 311, 345 to 178. Right. And what's interesting is that, you know, this style works best because if you're able to out damage your opponent, you win on points. And it's like the point fighting is type of kind of gameplay. So we're gonna go ahead and listen to the homies real quick. You know what I'm saying? We got Jay Prince, we got Texas King Dub. Whenever you guys are ready, we're gonna find out what's really going on behind the headset. I think this is gonna be it for the series, though. I think Jay Prince is gonna be like, I want out, bro. You got it.
All right, everyone's on mute first.
Yo.
All right, Jay Prince. Jay Prince up first. Okay, Jay Prince, man, a long series. I believe this is like the fourth fight between you guys, right? I know you wanted a different outcome from today, man, but you know it's been, you've been experiencing this for like 4 fights now, so I got to give you what's your final word, man?
No, to be honest, it's only out there, but I don't really have any emotions because I knew what to expect coming into this. You know, all he does is running. I don't have anything to even say.
Yeah. Look, we see it in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Pooper not happy with that performance. The crowd was kind of snoozed up a little bit. But, hey, you know.
Look at the highlights. Just look at it. He's just running from the whole fight.
We saw you with the taunt. We saw you with the taunt earlier. You're like, hey, bro, why you always running? You know, I saw it. You know, I could feel the frustration, too. And like we say, we used to call this a classic Jay Baca round. No shade to Jay. We just like to – he was the first one we had to call out for it. But you can see the crowd, man. Crowd's just not reacting. You know, they're just waiting for some action, and for you guys at home to know that the crowd responds to what goes on into the ring. So if they're not hype, you know what I'm saying, it's not hype. You know, people don't like it, but it you know, you win on points. It is what it is. So I'm pretty sure you're looking forward to a different fight. You know what I'm saying? Coming up next week, something with a little bit more action.
Yeah, you know, I've been waiting for the exhibitions to come back. So
yeah,
I'm regretting even requesting a fight because I knew how it was going to turn out. I should have just went ahead and chose somebody else.
Hey, but look, you got the series out the way, bro. You got the series out the way. You ain't got to worry about it no more. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Well, and you know, I was injured. You know what I'm saying? I was out. We had some bad weather, so you know, I'm hoping that things are smooth sailing now. We can get back to usual regular programming. Excuse me. So be on the lookout, man. Like I said, this will be the end of the series for this one, but I appreciate you for sticking through, finishing out, and you know what I mean, we're gonna move on to other fights. All right, next up we've got Texas King Dub with the dub.
What's up, guys?
All right, now Texas King Dub, you know, you're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna say that they don't like how you fight. You know, that they're not big fans, right? But you came away with the dub today, right? You out damaged your opponent. You basically out point sparred him, playing a lot on the back foot. What do you say to all those who don't like your style, man?
Man, those guys talking, they're just used to their opponent standing still so they could land the easy shots. And just as soon as an opponent comes with head movement, they start missing. And they mad at me because I'm running, but at the end of the day, I land more damage.
Yeah, got to defend your style, bro. You came away with the dub after this series, man. You've had this style since the beginning, right? Playing on the back foot, very sneaky damage. I mean, you don't throw a lot of volume, but when you do throw, right, you see the numbers. And I mean, look, it was only like 1 or 2 combinations throughout the whole match. You still managed to still clear 500 damage. So this is going to be the end of the series, Sam. Is anybody that you're looking forward to fighting next specifically?
Man, it don't really work. It don't really matter. Just anyone stationary.
All right. Hey, look, man, I look forward to seeing how this style evolves. One of the things that I did notice, and I don't know if this is something new, I called it the Cobra Guard, right? You had your right hand up, palm facing your opponent, and you had your left hand kind of like crossed, right? So is that kind of your like, is that your adaptation for shelling up in this game, right? Because you can't use your shoulders too well, right? And I noticed that when you keep your palms out, you kind of have better elbow control. Kind of what inspired that defensive posture.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if the elbow blocks it, but I know that. I mean, I feel like the glove is longer, you know, sideways than it is, so I feel like I could block like more angles.
Interesting. Now, I always keep a lookout for these defensive postures, man, to see how effective they were. Again, you were able to mitigate a lot of damage regardless, so I'm looking forward to experiment with it myself. Appreciate you for coming through, and again, congratulations on the dub, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. We're going to move on to our... Absolutely, man. Take it easy. We're going to move on to our next fight of the night. Solly, who we got? We got Tomato versus Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer.
This should be a great fight. I think unlike this last one, this was going to be a little bit more offense. Tomato known as the Slap Demon, Lazy Gamer known as the Weave Machine, but he's also been known to just throw those hands just as hard.
Yeah. Now, and this is going to be very interesting because in this matchup, Lazy Gamer is punching above his weight, right? Slap Demon has been given the name the Slap Demon, but he's honestly been well-rounding himself out in this matchup, right? So he's been actively, and I see you boy Pimp C in the chat, what's good. But, you know, he's been trying to round his game out both offensively and defensively, and he is a higher elo. So will the defensive Ultra Instinct of Lazy Gamer be enough to mitigate the damage from the big Slap Demon? Find out next time on RSVR Z. And we gonna go to the tail of the tape real quick. We got Lazy Gamer in the blue corner, Tomato in the red corner. Both of these fighters are going to be playing on stationary play space. Both fighters representing North America East. Lazy Gamer coming in at 5'8" tall. Tomato coming in at 5'11" tall. 1501 to 2000 elo for Lazy Gamer. The 2001 for the 2500s though for Tomato. So this is going to be offensive prowess versus defensive showmanship. We're going to be able to see who's going to come out on top in this matchup. Who do you have as a favorite here, Solly?
I mean, the smart money's on Tomato, but I've got a special place in my heart for Lazy Gamer. We're all in our hearts a little bit of a Lazy Gamer.
I am definitely a Lazy Gamer. Not even a little bit. Wholehearted. All right. Whoa! Off the rip, spinning elbow there by Tomato. Oh my God! And
Pure
so
style point.
Pure style points there, man. If the elbow had a hitbox, bro, like we're very close to a UFC game. But back into this action, both of these boxers here are going to be in the black trunks. Lazy Gamer here is going to have the purple gloves on though, and a big right hand coming down the pipe from Tomato, but he gets hurt for it. Both of them hurt. This is going to maybe be a quick matchup.
I feel like this is turned a little bit into like a Frankie Mr. Pink, like just gentleman's.
We thought Lazy Gamer was going to come in here with the bob and the weave limited up to his name, but he's throwing straight hands on this man Tomato, and I don't think Tomato was ready for that. A bit of big fresh cup of Joe in the morning, and Tomato showing the respect.
I mean, he earned it right there. That was beautiful. And I think we're going to see a little bit more of a box match. But yeah, that was just exchanging the big, heavy shots. And now it's Tomato saying, we're not taking turns. These are just kind of raining down on you.
You know what I'm saying? This is the fight that we were waiting for. And this, again, guys, just like Texas King Dub was saying, a lot of people are used to standing and banging here, and this is two-step. You know what? What is defense? Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow, a thunderous right. My goodness. Let's take a look at that again on the replay. Bam! Oh, golly. Now that was a right hand from hell right there. Tomato showing that power that he's known for, and even here in the PTC, that power has not been diluted one bit. And what's crazy is Tomato just throwing elbows, right? He's straight John Jones in this bug. I'm going to have to get clips of these elbows. This is kind of crazy.
You gotta love it, though. You're just adding a lot of, like, flair to it. And that's something that, you can't do that in a regular boxing game, right? You can't just throw a sneaky illegal taunting elbow. That's what the fun in VR is. And, like, yeah, it's not going to do damage. That's going to mentally mess with your opponent.
Oh, I mean, yeah, because if it could do damage, those things would have hurt. They were sharp.
Yeah.
I mean, just getting that close without, like, doing anything.
Spinning back fist. Spinning back fist. It's a question, too, right, of, like, if you even want the game to include something like that, right? Like, can you risk getting a dirty elbow and you get maybe one penalty point if you have a chance of winning by, by, like, a cut or a doctor stoppage?
Look, I would love it.
Probably that's not what you want, but maybe it's in there for some people, right? Like there is a sportsmanship aspect to it.
100%, 100%.
A lot of fights going that way.
I would love it personally for me, right? I mean, headbutts, right? Headbutt collisions are a big part of a match, especially when you get in close, right? I would love the head to have a hitbox, but I would love the referee to be very like aware of it, right? So it's almost like immediate point deduction,
right?
But I would love the elbow too. I mean, looking back at some replays here in this round, I mean, it was a very good matchup. Big swings there and counter shots raining down from Tomato. Tomato, man, just putting on a big show here. This was the big knockdown here from Lazy Gamer, showing that he's not too lazy when he needs to step it up. But it was Tomato's show all the way back around, landing big shots to set my man's up, and it was the big right from hell that was what put down Lazy Gamer. And even then, we had a few little, elbows here, little showmanship going on by your boy Tomato. We entered round number 2 though. Tomato well up in round number 1. This is now comfortably his fight, but he's got to fight. Now it's interesting now. Lazy Weave Machine Gamer's not weaving anything, bro. He just out here throwing hands.
Yeah, this is not the defensive match we thought it would be. This is just absolutely hands.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
Hand level. Like it's not even speed, right? This is just big punches. This is like I expected this in like 1920, right? Where you just got two burly men slamming each other in the face.
Look, speaking of head movement, man, Lazy Gamer getting back into the action, trying to avoid some of those shots from Tomato. But honestly, man, look how Tomato is swinging with absolute disrespect. Oh my God, spinning back fist into the knockdown. You got to be careful, man, because one false move and you're done. Starting off with that spinning back fist and then just clobbering in with a left and right combination. This is just like, this is almost Street Beats level of just shenaniganery, and I'm here for it. Terrible times. It's tape fighting game.
You got to give credit to Lazy Gamer, right? He's on the back foot right now, but it's only because Tomato, he got Tomato's respect, and Tomato's giving him full power. Right, like you can look at all of these shots. He's optimizing it both in every aspect of the game is asking you, right? Body effort, target, speed, power, goal.
And it all leads to another beautiful knockdown. Yeah, huge knockdown. Terrible times is Tate fighting again tonight. If Tate has already fought once, depending on what Tate's username is, there was only one fight tonight. But man, a minute and 13 seconds left, Solly. This could be the first TKO of the match. Tomato has a lot of space to work with. He has the power for it. Big spinning back fist again as he's setting up for another knockdown.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He can't just be reckless about it because you saw what happened in round 1 where he doesn't take those punches seriously. And just like that, he could be the one to get dropped. Lazy Gamer's looking for that same TKO. The only way he can get it is if Tomato's sitting there giving him the chances.
Tomato
we're getting him in the corner.
Tomato on his WWE arc, man. Selling those shots.
Absolutely. And that was an interesting thing, right? It's hard to get those knockout shots in the game. The damage on like a single power punch has really been nerfed. You have to kind of, hit perfect conditions like that. Lazy Gamer back in here.
Don't play with your food, brother. Don't play with your food. Lazy Gamer out here taking it serious. He's still down 2-1 though. I mean, at the end of the day, 6 seconds left, you know, round break. I don't think we're going to see another knock. Tomato knew he's just out here playing with his food. He could have ended that, but Tomato's out here having fun. He just got to be super careful because Lazy Gamer still has his eye on the prize, right? He's trailing behind, but, you know, if you let your food get away from you too much, man, you might be the one on the lower part of the food chain. That's all I'm saying. But hey, Tomato's got this. I'm not going backseat drive him. It's his match right here. You know what I'm saying? He know what he doing. He been here before, right? Taking a look at some of this action here. Tomato just brazen.
Tomato calling the home run here, saying he's gonna get the TKO in this
there we
round.
Go. Another shot there.
On a shot.
Another shot from the replay. Looking at it again. This is where we were looking at Tomato with the second knockdown here, and this is where Tomato really could have ended it, but he decided to play, setting up a spinning elbow there in the replay. But when you play with your food, this is what happens to you. Right hand and right through the ropes. You hate to see it happen, but we're going to head up here in round number 3. This is probably going to be Tomato's opportunity. He might be setting up for the TKO in this round. The round-over-round punishment system is something new. Oh, you said this is it.
I'm going to get the TKO this round.
Okay. Well, the cameras are rolling.
That means he's given the opportunity to Lazy Gamer to get that same TKO.
He looks like he's taking a lot more serious now, a lot less punches wasted.
Yeah. Tomato has the advantage here. It's a little bit of a range advantage, right? So when they're both swinging hard, if they're just doing a single punch, it's most likely going to be Tomato that lands first.
Ooh.
And there it is.
There it is. There it is.
And like stay in the closer range, that's when Lazy's got his chances.
Let me see here, taking a look at that replay. It was just a big right into the jab there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. First knockdown at 2 minutes and 19 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he can lock in. Lazy Gamer has the ability to deny him, but Lazy Gamer hurt already. Big right hand landed again, and I think there's something in the water, something in the Kool-Aid for Tomato. That right hand, how he's loading it up, I think he just really understands what the game is asking for the body effort calculation, because he really is kind of wailing in with the right hands, back to back, firing over and over and over.
And he's just starting to impose his will, and like as the match goes on, he's just feeling like the bigger and stronger fighter.
That may be true.
Out now.
That may be true, but it doesn't look like he's got that TKO. He does not have the TKO power. Lazy Gamer is going to deny him his will. And Lazy Gamer giving back what he's taken as well.
You got to give them both credit, right? They're just...
Oh! Lazy.
Not TKO.
Not TKO today.
Says man himself.
Man.
Leave machine? Nah. Give me that slap demon title.
Look at me. Look at me. I am the slap demon now. Oh, man. Tomato doesn't like that. He is swinging with very vicious shots here. Oh! And he gets taken out! Holy heck! Could we see the run back? That's Lazy Gamer's second knockdown. 30 seconds left, though. 30 seconds left. Can Lazy do it? Can Lazy get the biggest upset of the night? He's got to come out late. He's got to come out here blazing. He's got to come out here blazing. Lazy.
I just want to read chat out loud.
Dude. Yo. John in the chat is calling Tomato a loser. How could you let this happen? 9 seconds left. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. Lazy Gamer goes down. He gave it his all. Oh my god, though. Like, but for real, though. Holy heck. He almost had it. He almost had it. He almost took it. That takes heart. That takes guts, guys. I think Tomato's still gonna. No question. No questions at all. I mean, look, 30-26. Tomato got the 10s all the way through. You know what I'm saying? We knew he was gonna win this fight. Looking at it, right? Even knockdowns in the first round. He got the 2-1 knock in the second round, just barely coming up ahead. And again, playing with your food, bro. This is what we got to tell you about playing with your food, right? Lazy Gamer could have brought that back, and if he did, oh my God, chat would have not let. Well, they would have not let Tomato hear the end of it. Mike, I agree with you. What a fight indeed, right? You know, oh man, like looking at it though, looking at the damage, 15-15 to 1291, right? Close round, second round, of course, Tomato was crushing it, 1254 to 970, but 941 to 1515, and you almost got TKO'd? No, I'm telling you, chat would not have let you live that down, Tomato. You lucky you got away with that one, or maybe, who knows, maybe he was in full control the whole time, you know, but you gotta give it to Lazy Gamer being the underdog in this one, you know what I'm saying? Coming through, almost taking the TKO. Tomato saying not his best performance. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, no, Sassy, I still got you, bro. After this card, I'm gonna look for a nice backcombing tutorial. For all you guys who don't know, Sassy the Sasquatch is trying to lock up his hair, and he's got like a curly hair pattern. So as a longtime dreadhead myself, you know, I'm helping him kind of like wade through the early phases. Sassy, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I'm feeling good, bro. It's good to be back in the seat. Welcoming, we had a good audience come in through today. Loving all the vibes, you know what I'm saying? But with that being said, though, Tomato, Lazy Gamer, whenever you guys ready, man, hop on the mic.
Yo.
Okay, we're going to talk to Tomato first. Okay, Tomato, you know, first of all, PTC, how you feeling about it? Yay or nay? You like it or no?
You know, every time I get used to the PTC, I'm gonna say it's the best version yet. But I mean, honestly, it's very, very balanced right now. Like as shown right there, I couldn't play around as easily.
Yeah,
so that shows like it's definitely evolving as a game.
100%, man. Honestly, Joe, shout outs to you. You almost lost it there. If you had got TKO'd, you know the Wolves, and they came out the woodworks, bro. I saw, was that John Jones came out and said, look, they were not going to let you have it. So you were able to come out with the dub, right? I mean, honestly, you were in command of the fight the entire night. You had the opportunity to play around, throw some sneaky some elbow work in there. The elbows were just so... You know what I mean? Yeah. Just so sharp in there, right? Spinning back fist, having fun. And what was interesting was you were throwing some vicious rights. I see you loading up, getting low, throwing the right, getting that maximum body effort in there, and you just weren't able to just power your way through. So it goes to show that balance, you know what I'm saying? What do you think about your opponent for the night, man? Punching above his weight, taking you on today.
I mean, firstly, I'm a professional, man. I don't do upsets. Like, I'm not going to let the fight slip away from me when I'm in full control.
Yeah.
It was fun to have that little sliver of hope in there for him, but you know what I'm saying? I'm a professional. I don't let those things happen. Yeah, he's very good. We see the improvement. I see the improvement. He's definitely, I guess, not a guy I can just push over anymore. I think I'm kind of smurfing right now with that elo. I need to get on ranked so I can.
I know, right?
Calling myself. Yeah.
It's all good, bro.
It's
all good, bro. Because look, you know, I'm back from recovery. We're keeping it up. We're very close to this management system I needed to have in place so we could run a ranked division. And I think that, you know, saying folks like you who, again, are used to this. You're in multiple leagues. You've been fighting this game for a while. You're going to find a good place there because we're not going to be judging anything based off of online elos. It's just you get the rank that you earn and that you keep. So it's going to be very interesting to see who rises to the top once we put that in place. But yeah, you definitely smurf. We looked at all these 1,500 elos and just, and we were like, come on, bro, yo, flying, man. But nah, it's all good though. Like we say, styles make fights, not elo, and this was a great fight. Fun to watch. Our fight of the night for so far. Well, I'd say second fight of the night. I got another fight in that. This is just probably the most entertaining. So appreciate you for coming through, bro. Appreciate you for keeping it entertaining.
Yes, sir. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and talk to Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer.
That's not wrong.
Yo, okay, Lazy Gamer, right? First of all, like I said, you came into this fight. Shout outs to you. This fight was punching above your weight, right? Not only that, you know, Tomato's just been around, he's been practicing a lot, but the elos were a little higher. I like the fact that you kept it locked in, right? Through all the shenanigans, through everything, you kept it locked in. You almost got the TKO, bro. Tell me what was going on through your mind in that third round.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you because I don't know if I was even thinking during the fight. I was just mainly going for if this, then that.
Yeah.
Like, do whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Tomato. I don't really care about fights with Tomato. It's Tomato.
But look, bro, I got a question to ask you though. So we were expecting you to come in and try to use your evasion like you usually do, right? This time you just threw straight hands. You was just slanging leather, bro. Tell me what's going on in your mind behind that.
I mean, with the punches that I was throwing, the main goal was just try to get him off of my back, you know, like try to keep him at bay maybe. But then again, like I said, I don't know if I even had my brain turned on the entire fight.
Look, man, you kept it interesting. Like I said, bro, shout outs to you. Shout outs to Tomato. Y'all made it a very interesting fight. I mean, the crowd woke up there in that third round. So big kudos to you. Appreciate you for always coming through, man, and showing up and showing out. And we'll see you here next time, bro. Also,
Yeah, hopefully. Just,
same thing.
I'm not like 20 minutes late like this time.
Nah, you're good, man. Look.
But you know what I mean. Anyway.
It is what it is, bro. Look, you don't have to be here from the beginning, just as long as you're here when we call you. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, Tomato, I didn't get to say this earlier, but I'll say it to you. I'm going to start making this more of a thing. Guys, I encourage all of you guys to show up with your IRL cameras, man. If you want to set up a private fight or you just want to show up on stream, I'm trying to get more and more people used to being able to be set up with their cameras. It's very easy how I have it set up. All you got to do is have a cell phone or a webcam. Either one will do. Just make sure it's charged, and it's as simple as just clicking a single button, right? So you've already seen Tesco, you've already seen Clint Steele go through it. They looked great. I think it just adds a lot more to the fight, and we can show a lot more dynamic and range here. So just throwing it out there. If you guys would oblige, be that shy, show up with an IRL camera next time. You know, help hit me up if you're interested. I'll help you get set up. And with that being said, though, we're gonna move on to the next fight. We got some more people coming up in here. We got Tren in the chat. What's good, Tren?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I just saw it,
got
man.
some questions for us. It says this event's been on PTC, yeah. So
yes,
I mean, we've been talking about it all night, but I'm definitely down to
Tren. I don't
share
know.
some more thoughts.
I don't know what
love
you guys cooked up in the PTC. I don't know what you guys were on this time around, but my goodness, what a banger! Right? We saw the patch notes. I'm actually I'll take a break here. Let me break it down to you. We got Tren in the chat. Just a little bit of feedback from me. The things that I really appreciate about the PTC, right? More often than not, everyone likes how it feels more balanced, right? We've seen people try many different styles here tonight, right? Trying to stand and bang, trying to throw big haymakers. It seems that you're not able to get away with as much BS as you did before, right? Two, I really like how you're able to get in closer in the action, right? Without having an immediate breakup. That little dead zone buffer you guys put in really allows people to work on the inside, and it has been offering up different looks to the game that are just like, wow, right? Number three, it wasn't in the patch notes, but I don't know what you guys did, but we're able to see less clipping through on punches and more punches landing flush and having an effect on the opponent. The fights look better from a viewer perspective. It just looks like things are hitting. Even sometimes when the gloves kind of catch onto someone's head, it just reminds you that there are two physical beings in there. And we've seen a lot of cool little things, like earlier on, we'll go back on the stream, we saw Tesco kind of going for like a collar tie single arm clinch, and he was able to kind of work some shots in. We're seeing people able to push off of each other, do a little hand fighting. Somebody even tried to push someone's glove down to get over the top. These things were something that people would never try before. We're also seeing a lot more diversity. I don't know, this is because of the PTC. We're seeing a lot more diversity in defense, right? Cross guards, you know what I'm saying? Reverse hands out trying to parry, right? Long guards, and a lot more people being just more mindful of keeping their hands up. And I think that's due to how the defense has changed, right? Being able to have your hands being a little bit more manipulated when they're further out is really causing people to be like, yeah, I'm going to keep my hands in. I think that these changes are going in a great direction just for and that's the reason why the exhibitions have been on the PTC, because overwhelmingly people in the server have been asking, hey, can we get these fights on PTC more often? And now that we're like able to get more people to switch in, we just oblige. So man, it's been great. And I'm pretty sure chat, Tren is here. If you guys got feedback, drop it to him right now. You know, he's awesome. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, if you guys want to talk to one of the developers here directly, drop those suggestions in and that feedback. Tren will definitely take a look at it. With that being said, though, we're gonna move on to the next fight. We've got jump back in here.
Yeah, so we should have Charles, Bronx, Oliveira, and the
Pooper. Okay.
As our matches.
Yes. Okay. Here's what's interesting, guys. So it's the return of the Poop Man. Pooper back on the scene, and it's been a long time since we've seen him here on an exhibition card. He's had quite a bit of a journey, but he is back, and this time he's taking on a re-debut fight against Charles "Dubronx" Oliveira. You know what I'm saying? It might be live by the end of the week. Let's go. This is going to be a very interesting fight, guys. The Pooper says he's been rusty, right? He hasn't been out there in the streets, you know what I'm saying? But it's going to be interesting. We saw him on Crossing the Void the other day, right?
In the stalls, perhaps?
You know what I mean? He's out there. He's been chilling, right? So we can't trust him. He could be out here just gaming the system, right? But we got Charles "Dubronx" Oliveira in the blue corner, right? Pooper in the red corner. Let's see if Pooper really is a washed-up turd that he keeps claiming that he is, right? He's got a good challenger in Charles "Dubronx" Oliveira, so I think that this is going to be a very interesting fight. What do you think, Solly?
I think so too. I love these two fighters. Again, both of them have that almost like a little bit of an MMA or like a stylish mix to it, right? And I'm a big fan of those fighters, whether in VR or IRL, like your Adesanya, your Michael Venom Page, right? I like a good showboating, man. I'm here for the performance.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and get on to the tail of the tape. We got Charles "Dubronx" Oliveira in the blue corner taking on the Pooper in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are going to be an interesting fight. Charles fighting with stationary, the Pooper fighting in room scale. Charles fighting by way of North America East, the Pooper representing North America Central. Charles coming in at 5'9" tall, the Pooper 5'5", keeping it nice and cool. And both of these boxers unranked to 1,500, but don't let that elo fool you. These guys have been around the block more than a few times, so this is going to be more of a veteran fight between these two boxers.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one, and it's interesting. They're both coming in. This is the battle of the blonde beard versus the black beard. Got Kill Bill Trunks versus the classic ringside red and white, and got the championship gold gloves. I like the drip so far.
It's gonna be a really good fight.
Jab, both fighters. Ooh, beautiful combo from Oliveira to start it off.
Oh yeah, you already know Oliveira's gonna bring the quick hands. Pooper's got a big challenge ahead of him. He can't slip a little bit. Charles "Dubronx" Oliveira in those gold Kill Bill colors, like you said, man. Pooper in the ringside reds. This is gonna be a very interesting fight already. Pooper landing those punches. Now, if I remember from the last time I saw Pooper fight, man, he's got deceptive power. You cannot disrespect this man. You know what I'm saying? And Charles "Dubronx" Oliveira keeping it very dangerous with the hands low style.
Yeah, and this is something that I was gonna say back towards the PTC notes that we were talking about with Trent earlier, right? But it feels, because of the defenses are there, a lot of MMA and martial arts feels more applicable, right? Maybe not always as much as offense, right? Like you can't do like a hammer fist or like a chop the same way, but you can definitely, block with more of a, MMA or like different martial arts style guards, right? Like the fluid guards, the sweeps, the hand fighting, right? It's a lot more, a lot more of the different techniques from other martial arts that kind of come into effect. And that's why I think Oliveira is going to be doing good in this match. He's got that MMA style, and I think it's just going to get more effective.
Yeah, he's got quick hands too, and a great head movement about himself, right? Great awareness, and that's why he's comfortable with his hands down like that. You can kind of see him goading almost the Pooper, but again, you got to be careful. If the Pooper only needs a couple of good shots, and you're going to see that ugly face. He's going to hit the punishment system very hard. Now, what's interesting about this is you get punished short-term faster, but you recover faster, right? I believe that was the patch notes, and right now we're seeing Oliveira taking a little bit of damage there from the Pooper, and the Pooper landing a couple of great short shots there on the inside.
Oh my God, this is going to be, I don't know, this might be the match that ends in the TKO if they can get through each other's guards. But right now, no one has quite gone in for the kill. They're either being able to put up an evade or, put up a little bit of a counter offense to make their opponent back off.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it is just the discovery.
There's not been a single team.
Yeah.
About one TKO, Prophet got one. But only one TKO for the night. There've been a couple of knockdowns. They're not that rare. But definitely less so than in previous matches. But yeah, very, very hard to get the TKOs, especially if someone's trying not to get knocked out.
Yeah. We've seen defensively be rewarded very well here. Every knockdown felt earned. I think that's one of the big takeaways here. Every knockdown from the PTC so far has felt earned. Oh yeah, I got a little bit of a stare off there at the end. I like this energy that they're bringing in, and again, this is just the discovery round, Solly, right? So they're just kind of getting warmed up, you know, really kind of seeing where the cards lie. Taking a look at some of the action back here in the first round, you know, it was the Pooper landing first blood there, a few little shots. Charles do Bronx Oliveira getting a little cocky, and it, like I said, Pooper can be a bit of a hound dog, but here we go, that head movement from Charles do Bronx Oliveira as he started getting into the flow of things. I think that's going to be proving very difficult, right? Because right now Charles is just kind of dodging with his hands down. Doesn't seem like he has much intention in firing back, but the minute you get used to someone's timing like that, right, and you're able to plant yourself, get a good balance, now you can return fire on the space and opportunity that you make, which is honestly a really good position to be here in VR boxing. Not only did you mitigate the damage from your opponent and frustrate them even further, right, because nobody likes how it feels good to not hit somebody in this game, but you're also creating great counter shot opportunities, which is great because we have this counter shot system that you can take advantage of.
Yeah, it's something that we're seeing in the chat, Trent pointing out, right?
Oh, the PKO! You got to be more careful than that, Charles do Bronx Oliveira. Taking a look at the replay a little bit again, and there we go. You gotta respect Pooper's power. The one thing this man has had going for him a lot, even when he was running his own gym, was the surprise flash knockdown power. And now Charles do Bronx Oliveira might maybe finding himself in a little bit of frustration, going fully on for the damage, the flurry. But you gotta be more measured than that in this game. Solid, what were you saying there? Update from Trend?
Yeah, so basically the reasons that like knockdowns are rare now are that stuns have basically doubled, but that like knockdown bonus damage isn't there, right? So it's easier to stun, it's easier to accumulate damage to knock someone down with multiple shots, like you just saw there. But because you get stunned easier, right? Like you notice that shot hits. And so you gotta have a choice now as a player. Do you stay in the stun state and try to get back some fights, or do you immediately get stunned? You're like, all right, I gotta get out of there and get defensive.
Look, man.
But right now, Oliveira is dealing with a little bit of lag, but he's saying no excuses for me. Pooper is earning these knockdowns.
Absolutely, and that's a great bit of showmanship there. You love it when somebody kind of gives somebody their props, especially in this game. Pooper has about 1 minute and 20 seconds left, Solly. Plenty of time to work on this TKO, and I like what Pooper's doing. He's taking his time, snapping that to the body, getting a little bit of damage there. This is very smart before he goes in for the flurry. He's got Charles do Bronx on the ropes, and I think he's in Charles's head right now. No more of this hands down, cocky maneuver. He's now being more defensively responsible, and this is now the time, maybe a little bit too late, to wake up. He realized you're still fighting the Pooper.
Right. And he's getting some good combos here and there, but he's just not able to really like follow through and get that like knockdown shot that he's going to need to get back in on the scorecard. Pooper's doing a good job, not of dodging the whole punch, but at least of moving his head enough so that the punch doesn't hit the critical zones. And that's a skill in and of itself, right? Like you block with your forehead as opposed to like your nose or your chin. It's gonna feel better IRL, and the game is rewarding that, saying like that's not as critical of a hit.
Yeah, and then we got some new sound effects too, as well for this version too. So being more, just getting that more contextual context in when shots land critically. It's always good feedback, so we love to see it. We love to see those things. 6 seconds left in this round, and they're going to go out with a firefight. Does Charles do Bronx want to go out this way? One shot from Pooper could end it, and there we go. Round number 2, solidly in Pooper's favor, man. 2 knockdowns. What a show. Charles do Bronx Oliveira put into a bad situation. He's got to really rethink with the minute that he has in between this round. How is he going to reapproach this?
Yeah, it's big adjustments need to be made here, right? And like part of that could be just the technical issues are going to be, hard to overcome. But you can, you can still do some changes despite of that, right? The Pooper is a big style fighter. He's going to go for the PKO. You just got to be very patient, very careful. And he will give you those openings, right? He doesn't like to just sit and wait out a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And Pooper coming in here saying, nah, bro, I was washed. Oh, but I'm washed. Nah, man. This is now blows all those allegations out the water. Pooper, you're going up against, like, stiff competition next time. You know what I'm saying? Now, not that this competition ain't stiff or nothing like that, but you said he was washed. You not washed, bro. Stevie say he used the same excuse as him. You know what I'm saying? IMDJ, is this too late? Yeah, we're most of the way through the card right now. We're in the third round here of this fight between Charles do Bronx Oliveira and the Pooper, the battle of the blonde bombshells. You definitely hop into the Discord if you haven't already. Be able to sign in for the next fight. But right now, third round, Charles do Bronx Oliveira has to start switching things up. Okay, now he's starting to move. He's starting to groove, trying to get a little bit of rhythm. Is it going to be enough to dissuade the Pooper, though? Not really, because that jab snapped right there, and boom! Big shots landed by the Pooper.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, just a question of if it's TKO or survival. With that being said, Duke Bronx is not one to give up, and he has the skills to do this. I think once he gets a little bit of the hang of it, he might be able to find, a sneaky knockout here and there, and at least get that moral victory. But right now, he's definitely in danger.
100%. 100%, man. And at the very least, right, with Pooper having that solid second round, I think we'll have to see the damage to see if he won the first one. You don't want to leave it up to the digital judges, man. You definitely want to have a clean ending. Pooper now digging to the body. I like the mixing up. This is the Pooper that I know, right? The Pooper that's able to like get you in an uncomfortable position and really capitalize. Minute and 19 seconds left here in the third and final round. Pooper looking to be comfortable right here, putting Charles into a bad situation. Another body jab, following up by a couple more shots, and for the first time, Pooper gets rocked. Quick recovery though, and that's what I like.
Charles getting acting with the shots he needs. Sorry, so if you're getting, I think you're a little bit quiet. Is anyone else hearing him a little bit loud?
Are you hearing me lower in the Discord or just in general? So my audio on the stream seems to be coming in good. I'm actually on, so it might be a Discord thing.
Okay.
Keep me honest though, bro. Now the firefight is here. And what's interesting too, man, like a lot of people will miss a few of these details and, are quick to say somebody's hook spamming, but, they're throwing straights in there. They're keeping the combinations to a minimum. They're using head movement to get out of the way, right? Not standing there being just an easy target, hit, return, fire on. Very good boxing from both of these two. And as they lock horns here, coming in with the short hooks, and it is going to be the Pooper who comes out on top. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pooper is back.
He is back and pooping.
The PKO has made a return, ladies and gentlemen. The PKO is back. We're going to take this to the post-fight analysis. Your boy Pooper takes the win on his re-debut. It's got to be a happy moment for him, man. Can't wait to talk to both of these boxers here in the post-fight where we're going to find out what's really going on behind the headset. You feel me? All right, let's take a look here. Take a look at the details.
Yeah, we are. All right, let's get these fighters in here.
Yo.
Let me see if I can find the winner by forfeit. Looks like Charles do Bronx Oliveira didn't even stay for that last round. I mean, taking a look at it, bro. Pooper, welcome back. First of all, you know what I'm saying, official welcome back. Your re-debut here. You're saying you was washed, bro. Don't look washed to me, man. You don't look washed to me.
I am, dude.
Oh yeah?
Like, bro,
tell us about it. Yeah.
I messed up my shoulder, and like, bro, as you can tell, like, I don't know, I'm gassed out for some reason, bro. Like, I've been so fatigued. I thought he was gonna whoop me, dude, not gonna lie. He's got me a lot of times in that fight. Ooh.
Man, I hear the labored breath, man. So, like, what do you say to all the allegations of smurfing? You know what I'm saying? So Trent says, oh, wait, just in. Trent says, we also have to fix the spectator and let players previous match score. Oh, yeah. That fix will happen. We figured out a little workaround around it, Trent. You just hit escape once you leave the match, and then it'll bring the score back up. So, you know, we stay crafty around here. But yes, Pooper, man, what do you have to say to the allegations of people saying that you was smurfing?
Hey, man, it is true, but, like,
okay.
I'm done with all that now. I'm just, you know,
it's behind you.
I focused on being the best. Come here, taking out everyone.
Look, man.
But, bro, oh my God.
I can hear it in your breath.
On something, dude.
I can hear it in your breath, man. Look, we got Trent here in the chat, so we've been asking folks this all night. You know, what do they feel about the PTC? So this is your moment to let us know. How do you feel about the PTC, man? You got Trent in the chat.
PTC is very nice. As you can see, my jab works very well. I was really trying to. I was gonna try to come in here and, you know, mix it up, show some new skills, but it was joystick. I'm room scale now. It was I don't know, man. But I'm so glad to be back, bro. I'm ready to take on anyone.
And you came in at a good time too. Came in at a good time. Like I said, we're about to start this ranked ladder here again. This time with better support. So you know, it'll be another place to shine, show your skills. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. Welcome back. Great fight coming back too, man. You brought the PKO back.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
One more thing to
Go
say.
ahead, bro. Yeah, absolutely.
So, I really had to put on a show after that disgrace of a fight from Texas King, bro. I never want to see that shit again on here, bro.
Oh no,
never
not the Texas King call out.
I'm tired of seeing the backpedaling. I'm tired of seeing the ducking below belt overhands, bro.
We let everyone fight no matter what.
We'll definitely let everyone fight. Like it's exhibitions though, just so everybody knows in the chat. You know, some new people might not understand this.
I'm just joking.
I know you're joking. You know what I'm saying? But just for everybody to know, exhibitions. You know what I'm saying? We kind of let a lot of stuff rock. But when it comes to like tournaments and the like ranked league, there are rules for being too passive, right? Like and ducking, and we have a lot of those things. We have a video out on it. You know, it's all fun and games though, so just you guys know in the chat, people do give people a little bit of a hard time. They heckle a little bit, but it's all love out here, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, just I didn't want nobody to take it bad. Bro. Absolutely, man, absolutely. Let's go ahead and talk to
is back.
Let's see.
PKO is back.
PKO is back. Let's see. Charles Du Bronx Oliveira, man, we got you up next. You up on the mic, bro. What's good?
Horrible.
Tell us about it, bro. Tell us about it.
Horrible. You know what? Trent isn't even here no more, so I can talk my mind. PTC horrible. You know, my gloves, they were lagging. They were all over the place. You know, It was kind of like off place. It was off center, off my hand. You know, it wasn't even like, you know, directly on centered. So, you know, that alone kind of ticks me off. And the background too, I saw the crowd. It was kind of glitching out, and then I started glitching out, and then the whole fight just became a slop fest. For me, in my personal opinion, I still got him with some couple of good shots there, but the only reason why, see, look, I'm not the one for excuses. Like I never made an excuse for a fight, because like, you know, if I lose, it's fair and square. I always like, you know, take it like a champ, you know. But I'm just letting you know, this PTC, I don't think I'm ever gonna fight a PTC fight ever again, because this experience was just like awful, man. The glove off center, it was glitching all over the place. Crowd, it was glitching. I don't know if that's only for Quest 2. I don't know if Pooper is running 3S.
It might be Quest 2 only. Yeah, I think it might be Quest 2 only. Some of these things I'm aware of, you know what I'm saying? So I don't take them as any excuses. This is PTC. It is bound to glitch, right? And like Tony Hunglo just said, at the end of the day, it's a distraction, right? If the crowd's glitching on you, these things are away. So Trent has let us know that this might be hitting live pretty soon, in a week. So hopefully those PTC specific glitches are out of the way, and you can experience some of the come-ups in a more pure form, you know what I'm saying? But either way it goes, man, I appreciate you for coming through, man. You guys put on a great firefight. You did catch him with a lot of good shots, you know what I'm saying? So I hope the live experience is much better for you than the PTC experience.
Ooh, way better. Live is way better, in my opinion, you know. All right. Cooper,
All right.
he's a really good fighter, man. I'll give it, like, you know, he's a really good fighter. I just, you know, I feel like if it was off PTC, it'd be a little bit different.
Yeah.
You know, I'd probably be I'd get a slightly more better edge than, you know, than PTC, you know. But Cooper, he's an amazing fighter, you know. I'll never make excuses when it comes to Cooper, you know, for any fighter. And, you know, yeah, I had a really fun fight. It was a really good fight, you know. It's just that, especially when I had my guard up, you know, my glove would just like stay in one place and just stay there for like a good couple of 2 seconds, and that 2 seconds, you know, would get me caught. And it sometimes be off center too, and it'd get me caught again. So, I mean, I don't know.
Like I said, it could be
like, you know,
could be a
bad on my
Quest 2
part.
specific thing, for sure. I think, like, again, PTC, it is what it is, right? It's PTC. But like I said, man, appreciate you for coming through. We're gonna keep it moving though. Go on to our next fight. What do we got up next here, Solly?
All right, we got
Landon
Landon
Wolf.
Wolf going up against a new fighter, at least for me, IBAD or IBAD.
Oh, IBAD. So, all right, Solly, this is gonna be a great one for
IBAD.
you here. So IBAD was messaging earlier today.
Right here.
Yeah, IBAD was messaging earlier today, and he's like, "Look, I'm an amateur boxer. How do I get in?" Right? And I was just like, "My guy, you came to the right place. Go ahead and sign up." So we helped him walk up through the sign-ups. So it's gonna be very interesting, right? Somebody we already know coming in ahead of time with outside skills, right? So we paired him up against Landon Wolf, because I think Landon Wolf would be a fun fight for someone. Landon has just enough experience with just straight boxing, but you know, he's got the turnaround punch. He can mix it up a little bit, right? So it's a little bit of VR boxing, a little bit of boxing, right? So this should be a very interesting fight as we're waiting for IBAD to pop up in here. So taking a look, we're gonna have IBAD.
I just needed to guiding him through the PTC. So I think he got it. So he's joining, so he should be there in a bit.
Nice. IBAD is going to be in the blue corner here. This is gonna be very, very interesting, right? But yeah, I am DJ. If you're not in the Discord already, I forgot I didn't send you that link, bro. Go ahead and hit that up. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get in on the action. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be a fun fight. I can't wait for this. And you know, this is one thing that's really cool about the PTC is that, you know, once I'm gonna be trying to get these videos out this week, so we can just kind of see our individual matches, get back into the groove and the swing of things, right? This is just a good look into what we have coming up next. I didn't even get to see a lot of the notes. Trend dropped a lot of gems in there for us about some new things, some new customizations I saw, right? So that's exciting. Chat, make some noise, right? We've been asking for that for a long time.
Some Ringside exclusive leaks, by the way.
Yeah, look, I'm
not
here for it.
Anywhere else.
Here for it. I don't know if I could speak on this. I'm not going to tell anybody outside of here, but you guys heard it. Taught here first, right? You know what I mean? All right, but let's go ahead and get on to this next battle. Get into the tail of the tape. We got newcomer IBAD Spice taking on Random Wolf. Random Wolf, go ahead and ready up for me, my guy. IBAD Spice in the blue corner, Random Wolf in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. IBAD Spice coming in at 5'9" tall. Random Wolf coming in at 5'5" tall. Both of these boxers 2001 to 2500 elo, and it's going to be very interesting. We've got the VR boxing veteran Random Wolf taking on amateur boxer IBAD Spice. Random Wolf in the home territory, right? In the VR boxing world. This is going to be an interesting fight, Solly. I'm very excited for this.
Very interesting. And so I always love seeing, you know, these people who are new to it, to the game, right, but not new to boxing. And so, especially in a patch like this, right, like if there's any patch that you want to jump into with, you know, where your real boxing is going to be effective, I feel like this is the best one.
100%. 100%.
Now, the other side of that too is there's a lot of mechanics going on. But oh my goodness, the barrage and flurries are there.
100%, and we're seeing a little bit of a new look from Random Wolf, right? A lot more energetic, but man, IBAD Spice able to put a battering on Random Wolf so early. Oh my god, back and forth again.
And he's just great pace, great rhythm. And you can tell, I think this is a bit of him not being as used to the game. Other players, if they were landing this many punches, I think could have gotten enough down by now.
Oh my God! And there is the knockdown. And you want to know what's so beautiful about this knockdown too, Solid? Hopefully I can catch it on the replay here, because I made the mistake of always trying to catch it. The one thing he's able to punch his opponent on the way down, and you still see the character model being affected. This is why I was telling Tren earlier that there's something in the water. I don't know what you guys put in the Kool-Aid, but the hits are registering better, because before you were not able to see that at all. Oh my God, Random Wolf returning the favor. Big turnaround punch, swing and a miss. But man, you're talking about landing shots, man. It is the Random Wolf run back.
This is what Landon's got to do, right? In this adjustment. Yeah, I think he's got to make the adjustments early on. And he's fighting a guy with real boxing style and good boxing technique, great physicality and athleticism. Use the advantage that you have. You know this game. You've played it for multiple matches. You know all the ins and outs better, right? So you kind of have to optimize the punches that you do land. You know, do some of the tricks that you can pull there. There we go. We got a clinch. That one clearly intentional.
Big turnaround punch, man.
At that point, it is hard to stay in the garage, right? He does not tire.
Yeah. And it's something to be studied here, man. Like, as people get good with this patch, right, we're going to see a lot more efficacy coming out of these punches. These are live fighters really kind of taking it to the PTC, so not a lot of adjustments in the style. Still kind of punching how they're going to punch it. Oh, my God! iBadSpice with a knockdown. Beautiful.
Oh, my goodness. And maybe I was right. This is the patch for the real boxers.
Look, and here's the thing, the knockdowns that come from hooks, right? And the hooks are supposedly nerfed, right? Supposedly reduced, but it's iBadSpice taking this first round beautifully. What a debut. Let's take a look at some of these replays, though, man. I want to see some of this action here from the last round. Taking a look at it, first round going to iBadSpice there. And it was the hooks. It was really the hooks. They got around the guard of Random Wolf, even with the head movement. It was just the accuracy, like you said, the athleticism from iBadSpice. And again, a lot of people will say, "Oh man, hook spam." But you got an amateur boxer here, really digging in with those hooks, finding where it works. And again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, is what I say. And it ain't broke for your boy iBadSpice. Taking a look at that knockdown, 2 knocks on the way down. Beautiful work there, and he's just finishing that round well with another knockdown, cementing the deal. First round in, almost having a TKO. Beautiful performance by iBadSpice. Basali, you know, Random Wolf is the veteran in the ring, right? He's got a lot to show up with the newcomer. What do you do if you're Random Wolf?
I think if you're, like I said before, right, you got to use the mechanics that you understand about this game to your advantage. So put in that maximum body effort, and there you go, right? He's switching some levels, and he's using good boxing skills too, right? So again, this guy's an amateur boxer, which means he's very good, but he's not perfect, right? There's probably going to be some holes and gaps in his game, especially, you know, that will translate into that VR side. There it is. Landon's starting to figure it out a little bit, and that's what I'm saying, right? Like, so, you know, he might be having his guard in a place where IRL that always blocks that shot, but you know, because of the way that the game and the tracking is, right, there's just little gaps that you can take advantage of. The other thing too, right, is, and I say this all the time, when you're fighting in VR, it's actually a lot of times harder than fighting IRL. So when you fight IRL, whenever you land a punch, even if it's against the guard or if it's a landed punch, your other muscles start to kick in, and it actually makes it easier to do. When you miss a punch, you're actually wasting more energy because you have to basically pull all of that back and cancel all that momentum yourself. And so in VR, even if you're landing your punches, you're missing your punches. So for a lot of times I see the real-life fighters, they get a little bit tired in the later round. This man does not seem to be that. He's
not at all.
Throwing as many punches PTC.
It's the athleticism for me, bro. Like, and hooks take a lot of energy. Don't get it twisted, man. This is a very tiring way to throw punches. But for a debut fight, you see him just really. It looks like he's got him. He's got him locked in, man. Random Wolf trying to fight back, but just coming up a little bit short on this exchange. Oh my God! That almost looked too easy. That almost looked too easy. I don't even know if he intended to catch him with the left right there. Butter Minecart in the chat saying, "Good Lord." Dang, and is the shots on the way down is what do it for me, chat. The Hellfire Reaper in the chat saying, "Good Lord" as well. I will second that, good Lord. Anthony in the chat saying, "Lord have mercy." Good man. That was insane right there, bro. Locking horns is Random Wolf with iBad Spice. Little bit of a check there, man. 20 seconds left. iBad Spice, if he lands a nice shot, could put him down. A TKO on your debut would be big, especially against Random Wolf. But he's looking clean again. Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! And down goes Random Wolf. Oh my God! I didn't think he was going to be able to do it, but ladies and gentlemen,
that is one of the most exciting debuts I've seen.
Wow! Somebody.
Oh, man, we got some people back in the chat. Man, that TKO brought back contour.
Grandpa Curls, the TKO on his debut match. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? Holy my goodness. Let's take a look at some of this scorecard action here. Jump back into multiplayer. Oh my God, iBad Spice, 10-7 in the first round, 10-6 in that second round for the big, beautiful TKO there. Let's look at some of the knockdowns. 2 knockdowns, 3 knockdowns, putting in work. Not a bad day at the office for iBad Spice. 2181 to 1165, 1713 to 1283 for a grand total of 3,894 to 2,448. How y'all feeling about that, chat? Make some noise. Butter Minecart in his chat saying, "Jesus, man." Anthony was like, "My first fight here was a TKO. It's a great feeling. Proud of that dude for wanting to do so much." Yeah, man. Yeah, for not wanting too much. Yeah, no, 100%, Anthony. That's 100% it, man. We're waiting for the our 2 boxers here to jump up onto the headset so we can find out what's really going on behind the thing. You know what I'm saying? Texas King Dub, great debut. Anthony with the stay composed. You know what I'm saying? Spiral the King. Oh, come on, Spiral the King Tyson. Not a fan of that one, right? Well, hey, Grandpa Curl said, "Hey, who's happy? We're all happy here. We're all happy here." All right, let's see. We got iBad Spice. We're waiting on him to unmute. In the meantime, we're gonna go and talk to Landon Wolf. Landon Wolf, how you feeling, bro? All right, so this time, Landon Wolf.
I'm lost, bro. You want me to be honest?
Go ahead. We got just a moment of truth time. Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Moment of truth time. Be honest. Your time on the mic.
Bet. I feel like I like PTC, but it just took away my damage, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of washed.
Tell me about it though. You already know, we don't shy away from this round here. Tell us how you feeling, bro.
Honestly, I feel like I should have knocked him down more times. You know, I was hitting him a couple good times with the hooks, landing some good combos, but he was working some shit there too. You know.
Oh yeah.
It was mainly power difference. You know, every shot I'm getting stunned. You know, I'm seeing red, yellow. It's like.
Now, what's crazy is that iBad Spice had let us know he's an amateur boxer, right? So the technique is there. You know, in this game, shot placement, right, and technique matter a lot more because it can't measure power any other way other than speed, right? So you said PTC is taking a little bit of wind out of your sails, right? I think it's too early to say that you're washed, bro. You know what I'm saying? PTC ain't even hit live yet. You know how it is. Every time a new patch comes out, you just got to recalibrate, you know what I'm saying? And once you do, I really feel like you're going to start feeling a lot better about it, man. You know what I'm saying? This is not to take away from your truth, though, in any way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, you know. Maybe with a little bit of work, you know, maybe, but who knows?
I think so, bro. I'm always positive in these situations, man. And because the only reason why is because you guys have shown me time and time again that day one in a patch or first experience in a patch does not, you guys adjust so well. You come back and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Now we got used to it. So it is just, you got to find out what you're doing before that got toned down, and then what you can make adjustments to bring it back up. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot more new toys to play with the new mirror mode that's coming out. So you're going to be able to really get an accurate description of your damage right on an actual dummy and not just the bob. So I really feel like you're going to be able to recalibrate, man. But honestly, man, you gave this man a really good workout for his first one. It was a very entertaining fight. Like you said, you were landing combinations, man, but he had the power and he had the hooks to get around your guard, bro. So maybe once we just take a look at this fight, you know what I'm saying, make some adjustments. But I appreciate you for coming through and doing your thing, man. Anthony in the chat, honestly, L's aren't for losses, they're for lessons, bro. Who said that? That was me. Yeah, I said that. Well, go ahead, bro. What were you saying? Well, I think we lost him there. Landon. I think we might have lost him. He muted himself for some reason. Either way, appreciate you, Landon. Just wanted to say, man, you're much appreciated here, man. I think that as soon as you find the adjustment bag, you're going to be right back on it, bro. Too early to say that you're washed, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, let's go ahead and talk to iBad. iBad, where you at, bro?
Hello. I'm here.
Hello. All right, iBad. Welcome to Ringside VR. What a debut fight. I got to say, man, big congratulations on the dub, and by TKO nonetheless. I know you got to be happy about that.
Yeah, for sure, man. That felt really good for my first fight. I'm happy to be a part of this organization that you guys have. So, yeah, it was a very experience for my first fight here.
Bro, it was a great experience for us to watch, right? When you told me that you were an amateur fighter, I'm like, okay, all right, I don't know how much experience you have in the game itself, right? But I knew you. I was like, if you're an amateur fighter, you have to be more than beginner. So I'm like, who can we match you up with? And I figured Random Wolf would be a good person to play with. He does try to throw hands in the ring, but at the same time, he's not going to try to get you with too much gamey stuff. A little question for you though: you're an amateur fighter, so from an amateur fighter's perspective, A, how are you liking Thrill the Fight as a game, and B, how are you liking this PTC?
I like it. It's fun.
Okay, so from an amateur perspective. Oh, were you asking me? Or?
Yeah, I bet.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, I like the game a lot. I downloaded this game the day it came out. I had Thrill the Fight 1 back in 2021.
There we go.
So, yeah, I've been playing both of these games for a while now. So yeah, they are very similar to real boxing. Not much difference in my opinion. So yeah, you know, it's a very good workout, and it helps build skills, cardio, everything a boxer should need.
Nice, bro. Nice. It is very interesting for us to hear, like, because sometimes people find it hard to translate their IRL skills into the game, but you already said it already. You've been in this VR environment for 2 generations now, so you have experience in like getting that calibration to like know how your body moves in VR as well as in IRL. So, dude, this is a great debut, man. Looking forward to your next fight. I've got 2 things I want to tell you. Every Sunday we have these, so you already know how to sign up now. Thursdays, if you want to jump in for some King of the Ring action, it's super casual. Winner stays on 2-minute rounds, you know what I mean? And no signups for that. But I'm trying to invite people to share their cameras while they're on stream or for recordings, right? Whichever one you're more comfortable with. And you don't have to have no fancy webcam. You don't have to have anything. All you have to do is have a cell phone and be able to click a link. And we handle everything else. Put your cell phone up, and then we can actually see your IRL camera while you fight, which is a really good look. If you want to see what that looks like, check out the most recent post on the YouTube channel. We had Clint Steele take on Tesco in a 6-round barn burner with the IRL cameras on, and it is probably the best way to view the game, you know what I'm saying? So if you're up for it, if you're interested, hit me up, bro. I'll help you get situated, learn how to use the systems and everything. But honestly, really glad to have you here, man. What an amazing debut fight.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm looking forward to everything you just said. You know, I would like to have more fights, obviously. Probably trying to get in a few tournaments.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, I've never really fought in any like fights like this where there's other viewers and there's specific cards and stuff like that. So it's a very nice experience. It feels very similar to real life boxing, and the hype is very similar too. You get the hype is there.
That's what we'd like to bring, bro. I mean, we got a lot of leagues around here. From us to UBA to you know what I'm saying, even Sassy to Sasquatch's league, you know what I'm saying, a lot of other leagues, man. So many of the fighters that you see here, they travel to different leagues. So hop in with the homies, talk to some people, man, get some more of this comp, you know what I'm saying? And then we'll see you back here, man. We're gearing up ourselves to have a full ranked ladder for both divisions, right? So top 32 in stationary, top 32 in room scale. And that's where we're going to see championship fights, bigger cards that are specifically around fighters. And so you're going to feel really good about that. Plus, there's going to be some prize money on the way with a few tournaments. So definitely lock in with this, man. Say what's up to the homies and appreciate you for coming through.
Yep, no problem. I appreciate you guys for having me here. I want to shout out Solly as well. He helped me a lot. Guiding me how to go into this.
Yeah.
I originally didn't have the right version. He was helping me through that and all that. So I appreciate him for helping me there.
Oh, absolutely, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man, anytime. I've navigated many people through the fields of VR boxing.
The shepherd, if you will, you know what I'm saying? The man's out here. I'd honestly like if you, and just so you know, man, like if you're looking for anything, you have any kind of discrepancies, or if you want to get in on the ref team or anything like that, Solly's also the guy to talk to, you know what I'm saying? So if anything pops up, generally as friendly as you've met Solly, the ref team is just as friendly. A lot of other people are just as friendly. If you run into anybody who's giving you problems, bro, don't hesitate. Just hit us up. We'll regulate real quick. We like to try to keep this a fun space, but you know what I'm saying? Also get anybody some opportunities if they want to get more involved. So let's go. All right. So
yeah, man, I want to fight, the top guys too. So, that would be nice. I want to fight people who are like in the 2700 elo range, somewhere around there.
Okay.
I feel like I'd be able to take those guys on pretty well.
Now, one thing I'll let you know too is that as you spar people and get kind of used to people, if you want to fight someone specifically, you can call them out when you sign out. Just be like, hey, I'd like to fight this person. We try to match make you with that person if they sign up. And that's where you see some of these series that happen. Some people try to get a run back 2 or 3 matches. They don't want to just let it drop. And these are exhibitions, so it's like, speak of them as like advanced sparring matches, right? Once we get into the ranked league, it'll be very different. Win 3 exhibitions, you get to challenge the ladder, and then your rank and records matter, right? You can get kicked out if you're not doing too well, etc., etc. You guys will know the rigmarole, but more on that to be coming soon from the announcements here from RIngsideVR.
Yeah, for sure. It was a nice experience. I want to thank my opponent too for fighting me and giving me this opportunity. I wish the best for him. Hopefully he gets into a better. Do you know how many losses he has or no?
We don't keep up records on exhibitions. They're just more like free fights. Once we have the ranked, everyone will have their losses, but people kind of keep their own personal tabs around here. Random Wolf has had a lot of wins under his belt. He's had quite a few wins, so I don't think he's ever really been on a losing streak. But Random or Landon, let us know what your record is, bro. But I think honestly, bro, you'll do well against a lot of folks that we have here. I'd love to see you against King Joe or Kobenomics, right? Heck, Contour,
yeah,
you know what
sure.
I'm saying? Like some folks that we know got some hands or who are actively in the gym as well. And I think that's where you're going to find some of your best fights is with folks who are just using this game as a way to extend their IRL skills. You know what I'm saying? So lock in with some of the homies. Y'all see iBad Spice out here, chat. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up to him. Welcome him in, get some fights in, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, just show him a good time, y'all. Yeah.
All right, I appreciate it so much.
Clint
Thank
Steele
you for
already.
having me on.
Absolutely.
All right.
So we got the next fight up
so
here.
I think we have a bit of an issue with the
lobby issue.
All right, are they able to ready up? Because
I don't see anybody in the lobby
I
right
think
now.
we might have to
It's all good. I am leaving the lobby. Go ahead and disconnect. Yep,
yeah, they both tried to
join.
join. All right, so yeah, I'll sign it on the code.
Gotcha. We got 4 more fights, everybody. 4 more fights. And actually just making our way through very nicely through the card, even though we've kind of taken a little bit of time to yap here and there. But I think this has been a good pace. Shout outs to, the updates from the PTC. Let me see where it is. Solly, here you go. Here is the new code for you, my friend. All right. New codes out in the wild.
New code is out there. Sent it to everyone. Now typing it in myself.
Nice. And I completely forgot to ask, if you are having these matches hard recorded, shoot them all my way. I'm gonna see if I'm testing out some new editing stuff, and I might be able to actually put a secondary camera view in here now, versus where we were trying to do it live. So if not,
I wasn't, because I didn't know you could do that, but I'll do it for these last fights.
No biggie. You know, do it whenever. It's all experimental, right? I'm again trying to squeeze every last little lemon drop out of my editing time, but all right. So next up, we've got Butter Minecart for the 12th fight of the night. Butter Minecart taking on Steck. I see that's that boy Camo in there.
Cool name, honestly.
Yeah, Butter Minecart in the
Camo
red corner. Steck in the Butter Minecart in the blue corner. Steck in the red corner. Let's go ahead and get this next match lined up for us here. All right, let's go to the tail of the tape. Both boxers are ready. Next up, we've got Butter Minecart in the blue corner taking on Camo, aka Steck, in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in stationary room space, so you're going to see them moving and grooving all across the ring. Both these boxers also fighting by way of North America East. Butter Minecart coming in at 5'7" tall. Steck coming in at 5'11" tall, and both of them lower on the rank of ELO, unranked to 1500. But hey, look, we've seen a lot of magic happening tonight from these lower ranks. Everything from a little bit of smurfing all the way down to some really genuinely surprising hands. So this is going to be a very interesting fight. I'm joined by my co-commentator Solly. Solly, this is going to be a good one, man. First time seeing Steck, right? We already know what Butter Minecart might be able to bring to the view. Haven't seen Butter Minecart in a while, so this is kind of like, you know, almost like a re-debut here.
That's true. And honestly, I haven't seen him in a couple of patches, so like this is a totally different game. And we're in the PTC, so you know, definitely someone who is used to fight. You know, took a small retirement, let's say. I don't think he's even fighting elsewhere. But coming back and showing off his stuff against Steck is a new fighter, at least here on ringside. But, you know, I'm here to see it. Steck right now, solid defense. He's just doing that exactly what you need to do in this round, right? Discovery. Feel what your opponent's going to throw at you, see how you need to block it, and then look for those opportunities when you can take it.
Yeah, 100%. And here we go, man. Last time I remember Butter Minecart fighting, you know, he was kind of like that forward on, kind of rushing, lunge at you with straights kind of guy. This time we're seeing Butter Minecart mixing up a little bit, taking some shots to the body, you know what I'm saying, looking a little light. Your man Steck, though, coming back with a beautiful 1-2, rocking Butter Minecart's world. Butter Minecart's going to have to be very careful with those hands being dropped down as low as they are.
Now this is interesting, because Butter Minecart's actually landing a lot of shots to that body, right? Like, one of my favorite shots is just that low, long-range poke jab, and you just back out, right?
Yeah.
It's very hard to counter you on that. You're going to knock anyone out, but you can get a free 20 points of damage there.
Yeah.
And so my question is going to be, right, if there's no knockdowns in this round, who's going to be winning out? Is it all that gradual chip damage that Butter Minecart's been doing, or is it you know, the counter chip damage that Steck is doing whenever, you know, that head is open and he's just laying down a little jab?
Yeah, it's good, because it's the age-old, you know, kind of vibe that even you and I fight against with, right? Like, I'm landing far less shots than you are, right? But I'm trying to make every shot count, and I feel like that's what Steck is doing, man. When he goes to the body, he's showing a big cross, big uppercut, like we see right there, really trying to dig into the body. Butter Minecart peppering him down, though, man, wearing him down a little bit, working on that long game punishment. Right, so this is gonna be very interesting to see how the judges score this fight.
Yeah, good work from both fighters, and it's really interesting. I think what the adjustment that I would make for Steck is to probably go for more shots, right? When Butter Minecart's going for the body, go for 3 hits, right? Go for 4. Change a level shot in there too, right? Like, you don't always have to just 1-2 combo. If you know what's coming, that's when you unload a full sequence of like, 4 or 5 punch combo. That's how you get the knockdowns here in this game, right? If you're not punching with the boy power, you just need to punch with like 3 or 4 good shots, stacked up within a short span of time. That'll put someone down just as good as a heavy hit.
Yeah, and it's funny. We can't discount this, right? There is something to be said about that first round debut jitters. I know we didn't see it from iBad, right? It looked very comfortable. Being an amateur boxer, it probably comes with like, hey man, he's not really a stranger to the pressure. But it's just the first round, right? We're gonna see how well Steck can kind of adjust right now. That first round is out of the way. The jitters are there, but he had some good moments. I mean, both of them had some good moments too. Butter Minecart peppering his opponent down, a little bit different from the head hunting style that he used to have before. But Steck dig into the body. I like the form where he comes in with you guys. You got to dips down with that body shot.
Yeah, I would say Butter Minecart almost body hunting, which is something you rarely see.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting, right? Like I said, it's how much damage are those shots doing? Is he hitting the solar plex? Is he hitting the liver? Or is he, just doing a little chip damage with like 10 or 20 that's not going to overcompensate for, getting jabbed to the face?
Yeah. Round number 2, man. Adjustment round. Here we go. Butter Minecart in the black and white. Steck in the black with the green stripes here with the mink double gloves on. It's very interesting. Now we're seeing Butter Minecart starting to throw it a little bit more viciousness now, and this is what I like to see. He was playing a little bit of patty cake earlier, and now he's really feel like he's starting to kind of get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that one of the adjustments that you would suggest that you make, is upping the pace and going into that next gear?
Yeah, and I think it's just like without being back for a long time, it's just like getting into the groove. You get the butterflies out, you kind of find your range. And now what I like with Butter Minecart is he's being very judicious with where he's landing these shots, right? And this is a little bit of a back and forth, but now I'm starting to see Steck's head get snapped back a little bit by some of these punches. So you now know that Butter Minecart is throwing with a little bit of viciousness, and I think that's just what he needs, a little bit more edge to the shots that he's selecting to really put him ahead in this match.
Yeah, I think this is where Butter Minecart's, made the right adjustment. I think Steck's got to... He hasn't really made an adjustment, and he might not have needed to, right? Whatever he was doing in the first round was working. But I think he's probably also got to step up the pace, right? If your opponent's throwing more shots, you either have to, match his pace regarding to, make some of those shots miss. But I like the offense that I'm seeing from Steck, right? He really is just landing clean shots. He's not trying to take his head off.
Yeah.
He's just, getting wherever the opening is and just landing a clean shot and then getting defensive about it afterwards, right?
Yeah.
He's not watching the punch, right? He's, like a lot of people, like, they'll punch, they're like, he was at a good punch, and then forget that, like, nah, put your hand right back up to your head.
Yeah. That's a good bit of advice right there. I like that. Don't watch the punch. Solly, do you have like a beanie cap? Maybe put on that up north accent. You can train some folks. You can see it now. Here we go. I was saying, if you got a beanie cap and put on that up north accent, you get to train some folks. I like that quotable there.
Oh yeah, the Letterkenny accent.
Yeah.
Fuck man, don't watch your punch. Just trust where it's gonna go.
There it is.
Get your finger out your ass.
18 seconds left in the second round. Now
there's a whole series of those for like political, just like talking politicians. It's hilarious. Hockey chirps are legendary.
Yeah.
Who's ever seen Letterkenny knows. But right now, these two are chirping with their hands, and they are into round number 2. Supa, who do you think has the advantage right now? No knockdown, so who's winning in the damage in these 2 rounds?
It's interesting, right? Butter Minecart definitely picked up the pace in that last round, right? They were definitely both getting their shots in, but I think it was Butter Minecart who was getting overall throughout the round a lot more damage in, right? But you cannot discount Steck. Steck has been able to get a few shots in, right? I mean, again, this is 0 to 1500, absolute beginners in the game, but you can see right here, beautiful combination there by Steck. Steck has been able to put together some good shots, but overall, it'll be tough, right? I don't know if the damage is going to be super high on this one, but I think Butter Minecart is probably taking more of the damage. Now, I'd be very surprised, right? I did say earlier that they were playing patty cake, right? Butter Minecart was at the very least. So he could be landing a lot of volume, but they may not be striking true. We're going to have to wait to see what the judges say on the card to really see. This rear uppercut from Steck, though, dang. He's really just digging that thing into the body. You'd love to see it.
And I think this is where Steck's making the right adjustments, right? He needs to, if he's not going to up the pace, he needs to up the quality. And I think that's what I'm seeing here is he's not trying to throw, he's throwing harder punches. Really kind of stepping into them a little bit more, trying to make them go deeper, trying to make them hit faster, maybe hit better spots.
100%.
And that might be enough, right? Because again, this is the super versus Sally strategy. Are you getting the most out of your punches, or are you just getting a couple? Some of them are hitting 20, some of them are hitting 3. You may as well not throw that punch.
Guys, we also got to just admire the series of head movement there by Steck. And I think we're seeing that Butter Minecart slowing down just a little bit. Steck is out here throwing these jabs, getting the head movement, staying within his range, right? And I think this round is starting off very strong for Steck. If Steck, honestly, for that rear body shot, if he can come over the top with a hook, I think he would be able to nail Butter Minecart really well right following that. And he's setting them up really good. But let's see how this works out. Butter Minecart sticking to the single shots right now. You can see that fatigue feeling like it's going to set in. That's going to be a different factor. If Steck can get a knockdown here in this third round, it's going to spell curtains for Butter Minecart.
Yeah, but it looks like no knockdowns are coming, and at this point, it's just, it's gotten a little bit less defensive. Both of these guys are just hitting each other now, right? We're getting a little bit of that lazy gamer tomato round long where it's just, Frankie Mr. Pink style. We're just going to exchange big boy punches.
I mean, you got to give it to Steck, though. Of the two, Steck is still keeping his hands up, still keep responsible. Every once in a while, he's throwing some head movement in, right? And he's landing now, I believe, outlanding Butter Minecart for the first time in this match.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Butter Minecart has a guard. Now, I see a lot of people do this, right? They have a guard, but they drop it. And what's the point of a guard if it's not there all the time, right? Like, people know, just wait for when those hands will be down. I don't need to knock them down myself. And, a lot of people throw the hands down, when they punch and they don't put them back. Some people, even when they engage, right, they drop their hands down. They don't even realize it. Like right there, Butter Minecart's had his hands down there for about 5 to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, Steck did not take that much advantage of it. I think he feels like he's got this match in the bag on the damage.
I wouldn't be that confident, man. I'd be out here going for the gusto. Might be getting a little tired, not gonna lie, but that's gonna be it for this match. 3 rounds is over with. Let's see what the judges say. And there we have it. Well earned. This man, through and through, Steck. I almost thought Butter Minecart had that first one, but we're going to see the damage. Damage was it, right? The patty cake strategy. It just wasn't working out, The punches seemed a little lighter than usual. I will say that, right? 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, all the way through for your man, Steck. Taking a look at the knockdowns, no knockdowns, but look at the damage though. 14-10 to 947, 1231 to 1153, 1193 to 903. For as much leather that we saw flying from Butter Minecart, I thought that would have been reversed in the first round, right? But like you said, man, It's that like making all those shots count.
True.
You know, you can see a little bit of fatigue there coming in towards. You see the damage trying to trend lower there for your man Steck. But oh my goodness, another debut boxer coming out with a dub. Very good for his elo level. I give my hands up to him, man. He had a lot of control in his strikes. I love that rear uppercut. He really just, you know, just digging it in there. I would love for him to go bop and boom right over the top, you know, man, because that left side for Butter Minecart was there. You could almost see him almost look like he wanted to dig to the body and come back around, but he might just not have had it in the bag. But when you go back and look at this fight, Steck, you'll definitely see the opportunities that you had for that. We're going to give a moment for the homies to go ahead and unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. All right, who's up first? I see you out there, Camo. I see you, Butter Minecart. All right, who's up? Butter Minecart.
Hey.
Yo! All right, Butter Minecart, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It's been a long time, man. Dude.
It has.
How are you feeling after that? First match in a long time.
Honestly, felt good. I haven't actually played the game in that long, but I did some stuff earlier this morning. Honestly, I didn't really get much of a chance because the person I was trying to fight left in the middle of it.
Right.
But this was good. Honestly, GG's.
GG's indeed, man. First time back, you know, how's the gas tank? You know, I heard you breathing a little bit. Were you feeling tired there in the third round?
Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely could work on my cardio. That's what I've been trying to work on for a bit now.
Yeah.
But,
I mean,
yeah,
it looks like you switched up the style too, right? A lot of good body shots in there, kind of work to the body, a little bit different. Man, back the last time I saw you, man, you was just like rushing through 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and you just kind of go straight at somebody. This time you had a bit more of a refined style. So definitely get back into the ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? We here. You know what I'm saying? We got some people. If you can't find nobody to fight me, I'm just a good punching bag at the end of the day. But and I ain't got no gas tank, so ask Ollie about me. But good to see you back here, man, after such a long hiatus, man. And hopefully we see you back here next week.
Man. It was fun.
Absolutely. Let's go on ahead and talk to the winner for the night, Steck. Steck, where you at, bro?
I'm right here. What's
Yo,
up?
first of all, congratulations on the dub and welcome to Ringside VR, man. Like, you had a really good debut fight, dog. I think one of the big things that I could say for this, and that's the folks in the chat will agree with me here, great control over your striking. You know, you didn't swing wildly. You kept the hands up. You know, you had some really good combinations in the first round there. The rear hand body shot was just there the whole night, bro. How are you feeling after your first win, man?
It feels good. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Especially for my first time.
Wait, have you been here before?
No, I have not.
Oh,
This
okay.
is my first time doing
Okay. I'm about to say, I'm like, oh no, don't tell me it's another name change. I'm easily tricked. I'm an old man. So, but my bad. Go ahead and get to you. How you feeling after that first fight?
Tired.
yeah.
A little tired, but it was fun.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude.
I haven't played this game
Did they send the
since,
code to
like,
me yet?
Oh wait, Matt, we're
Yeah,
doing a
check
little.
your DM.
Yeah, check your DMs, bro. We're just chatting it up with our winner for the last match. So Stack, to tell me, man, what did you think about your opponent coming into the fight?
he was fast. I feel like he avoided a lot of my hits. Blocked them too, so got me a little on edge there.
Now the rear right hand.
Okay, I see it.
Got to talk about that, right? That punch seemed to be like, you seemed to like one of your most comfortable shots. Is that your favorite shot right there? The rear right hand to the body?
Yes.
Now, I would only throw in one little thing, bro, and you're going to see this on the replay. When you throw that and it's there all night, come with the rear hook over the top. Boom, boom. 1-2. right? They're gonna get hit to the body. They're gonna get hit to the body. They're gonna see it. They're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna block it. They drop that hand, and you're gonna catch them right on the chin, bro. You know what I'm saying? Back out with a jab. There was a couple of times where you almost looked like he wanted to do it just naturally, and I'm like, oh, kill him! But it's such a cool shot, man. We don't see a lot of people throw that kind of shot. It's like a, you know, almost like a shovel hook, or like a, I don't know. It's just digging to the body, man. Like I really like it, dude. Really like the style. If you had the opportunity to do a rematch with Butter Minecart, would you?
Oh, 100%, yeah. I had a lot of fun.
Butter Minecart, you hear that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, and like I was telling iBad as well, man. We got a lot of folks here. Definitely say what's up. The more active you are in the Discord, just chatting up with people, the more you're going to come across different people with different styles. Some folks to work with, some folks to show you some things out. Say what's up, man. Solly and I are also always here. The ref team is here, man. We do this every week on Sundays and even on Thursdays for King of the Ring. So definitely like show up and show out, bro. Glad to have you here, man, and congratulations on the dub.
Thank you.
All right. Take it easy, bro. All right,
yeah, that was good, bro. Hey, one more thing before I get out of here.
Yeah.
One more thing before I jump back down. My boy Carlos was watching that whole thing. I just want to give a shout out to him real quick. He's the GOAT.
Yo, Carlos, shout out to you, bro. Absolutely, man. Always got to appreciate the homies. There he is. You got to shout out the homies that support. You know what I mean? Like, anytime you can. All right. Appreciate it, guys. We're going to move on to the next fight. We got Pablo Zablo taking on Big OG. Big OG. Another newcomer tonight, you know what I'm saying? So Big OG, another newcomer. Let's go into the break scene real quick. Waiting on Big OG to hop up in here. Let's see.
Yep, he's just getting on the PTC. Another person who's new forgot about it, but he should be there in a second. I just sent him the instructions. And that's Lil Matt in the.
Oh, that's Lit Matt. Okay, that's Lit Matt. All right. Bet. And then this will be the
we're on our last three fights.
Last three fights. Yeah, we got the Hellfire Reaper.
Pablo.
Yeah. Hellfire Reaper versus Anthony, and then Junk Dog versus Stevie VR. The last three. Yep. And so Stevie VR, Junk Dog. If you guys want to do IRL cams for this, I will help you guys set up. Since this last fight, we'll have a little bit more time. Let's jump into the chat here. It says, they fuck with Trey Part 3. Hey, that's the nice name. If you're trying to get in, Trey, you got to join the Discord. The card for tonight is coming to a close. We usually do these for signups. But once you get into the Discord, we can kind of help you sign up for the next event. You know what I'm saying? We'll have a little bit more time to sit down with you, show you the way around and things like that. But for now, you know, just kick back and enjoy the rest of the show. We only got like 3 more fights left for the night before we're going to call it. And honestly, you know, we might be able to get out of here by like 10:30. It's kind of crazy. You know, for some reason, man, this PTC, even though we didn't see a lot of TKOs, it just felt like it flowed a little bit better to me, honestly, man.
I think that's just part of our experience. Is we got a smooth system. Whenever you got the dream team on it, we run smooth. People say we also didn't have to wait around for anyone particularly today, which honestly, just credit to our people, our fighters that show up. There's so many communities where people sign up and don't fight. That, you know, it happens here every now and then, but large majority of everyone stays through to the event, cheers on other people. It's such a great vibe.
Absolutely. Let's go. Where's Lit Matt real quick? We saw him up here earlier. There he is, Lit Matt. Unless the lobby is messed up, we'll start a new lobby over. If anybody can confirm that.
No, I think the lobby's good. I think he's just getting.
All right, bet.
He's asking if we possibly hold back on the Pablo fight for last. I'm still struggling with this. Pablo, depending on how you feel, we can either take a few minutes to help you out, Lil Matt, or we can get the next fight going and
and we'll
Is
be able to
it
text
is he
more on
just
the
trying to
back
get in
end.
on the
Whatever you
PTC?
guys want.
It's just another. He just needs some help getting in on the PTC. Oh, yeah, I got you. Hold up. I think I still
Yeah,
have it saved.
he said he's struggling with it a little bit, but we got this. We'll
There
get
we
you in
go.
here.
Lit Matt just dropped it in there. You know what I'm saying? To access the public test server, all you got to do is there it is right there. We just tagged you in it. In the library view, just hover over the Thrill of Fight card when you're in the library view on your quest, right? Click the 3 dots. You're going to bring down the settings drop-down menu. In there, when you click settings, press on release channels and then select public test from the release channels, right? This is going to trigger an update for the game. When you see the game updating, right, and it's done updating, then all you got to do is jump in. You should be in the PTC at that point, and then you can join with the code from there. And then while we look for that, we've got Hellfire Reaper and Anthony. Our Hellfire and Reaper and Anthony here. I know I saw Hellfire Reaper earlier. There he is. Hellfire Reaper. Where's Anthony? There we go. Anthony is here. Okay, so if you guys are both ready, well, let's say, Lit Matt, do you need a whole match? Or do you think you can get in now? Because Hellfire Reaper and Anthony are ready, and I know that Stevie is ready. Okay, Lit Matt's responding. Still working on it. Okay, yeah, big Bluebee's here too. No, 100%. Blue's like, that's right. Big Papa in this mug. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give Matt a little bit more time. With that being said, Pablo, we're going to. Oh, he said Matt got it. Matt got it. Let's go. All right, Matt is in the chat. Let's go. All right, Pablo, we gonna keep you up here real quick. Let's see, Pablo in the red corner. Let's put Pablo in the red corner. And then just waiting for Yo G.
Yeah, give me one.
Camry VR says great fight card. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, man. This has been, you know, it's always very interesting trying to come back in here. Tech Gremlins be danged, man. We made it through, you know, first stream out from being in the hospital, man. I didn't know how it was gonna go. I'm glad that I'm able to just be up and alert and you know, being able to put on this show for you guys. To still be able to do it, man, I feel good. So absolutely. All right, we're gonna go to the next fight. We're gonna go to the next fight. All right, Pablo, my bad, bro. We're gonna have to take you down. Can we get Anthony, and can we get let's see, Anthony versus the Hellfire Reaper. Yep, Anthony and Hellfire Reaper. We're gonna get you guys in here. We're gonna give Lit Matt. He's got to update his game, so we're gonna give him some time to top in, and we'll just keep everybody up here. We'll just mute who's in here.
Yeah.
I got it.
If you're not talking to everyone, just mute yourself, and then Anthony and Hellfire just send you the code.
Nice.
Yeah, make sure you're in the PTC.
Yep. No, it's all good, little Matt, bro. You know what I'm saying? The updates happen, and especially if you're first time, you know, people jumping in the PTC for the first time, it's all good. And, you know what I'm saying, we ain't tripping over it, man. So take your time, get it updated. You be good. Yeah, Pablo, usually once it gets down to the end of the night, most people, they go through their fight and they're like, I got my fight in, bro. I'm chilling, you know what I'm saying? And then it usually kind of dwindles. Y'all better enjoy it. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. All right, we got Doom BD in the blue corner. And then, hey, Pablo, that's why we post these back on the YouTube, man, because sometimes some folks with the later matches, they don't necessarily get to see them all. Yeah. I see you out here, Reaper. Getting in right now. But overall, solid, man. I'm really pleased with the PTC. It's kind of crazy, man. The last 2 times we did this, I wasn't even able to see it at all. So now to be able to see some of the regulars fight in the PTC, it's very encouraging. Blue, you missed it earlier. Trend popped up in here, dropped us a little bit of updates. So there is going to be some cosmetic updates coming to a Thrill the Fight near you. Oh, you did peep that. Okay, bet. Yeah. We've been asking for it, man. We've been asking for it. This is gonna change the game, to be honest, man. It's gonna change the game. First premium updated branded apparel, free trim color customization, and a new venue, and maybe more depending on what gets ready in time. There it is. Finally, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think this version is great. Okay, wait, who's Horchata VR? I just got to make sure I got the right folks in the red corner. Who's Horchata and who's Doom? Oh, no, Anthony's Doom. Okay, Anthony's Doom. Got it. All right, let me just make sure Anthony is Doom. Doom is in the red corner. Right. All right. Here we go. Next up, let's check the tail of the tape. We're going to keep it moving and grooving. Last 3 fights of the night. We got... Oh, I got to switch to a different one. We got Anthony versus the Hellfire Reaper. Let's go on ahead. Speedy Recover, good to see you, man. Back with some new RIngsideVR action. Thank you, Camry, bro. It's I don't try to staying away from this for too long. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do with that. But let's get on to this next tail of the tape, bro. We got the Hellfire Reaper in the blue corner taking on Anthony in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the stationary room space play style. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Hellfire Reaper is going to go ahead and get ready here in a second. Hellfire Reaper coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall. Anthony 5'8", so a bit of a height advantage there for the Hellfire Reaper. But both of these boxers in that 2001 to 2,500 elo range. So on paper, you know this is gonna be a good even matchup. I am joined with my co-commentator here, Solly. This is going to be a very exciting fight. Debut fight for the Hellfire Reaper, you know?
Seconds out. Yeah, honestly, we've had a night of a lot of debuts, and this is the kind of stuff I love coming back to, right? When we're, relaunching the stream after a few weeks in the offline and just doing some recovery. It's great to see that we get both a combination of fighters that the VR fighting community is still healthy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Some people holding it down.
Probably the most nerve-wracking thing when you got to take a break for a bit. It's like, dang, hold up now. This boy Hellfire Reaper out here putting hands down, and this is a brawl. I was about to say the thing you worry about most is, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, is the community still going to be around? They got a lot of stuff, but the community still rocking with us, so it's always a beautiful thing to see, man. Seeing some old faces and new. Oh my God, a devastating right hand there. Beautiful. You see that in replay later on, but man, what a great start by both of these boxers, man. Hellfire Reaper in the Kill Bill gold and black, Anthony in the gray and white. Two minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, he's doing, kind of interesting fight. Oh my! Oh, I thought he went down. That was a duck. He faked me out.
Yeah, they faked me out too. I was holding my breath. But here on the inside, man, they are scrapping on the inside here. Oh, and that's not a fake down. That is not a fake down. That is a legit one right there. I had to wait to see. Hold up, because I didn't know.
He might have slipped that.
he just got straight clock, man. That thing was, whew, that thing was beautiful. And first blood drawn by Anthony. The Hellfire Reaper, though, looking good. Hopefully he doesn't let him face him, man. That first knockdown is just a shot of coffee. A little bit of espresso in the cup, man. Now you're awake. Now you're alive. Oh, my God. And they're going back and forth, squabbling. Anthony not letting any opportunity pass by.
This is an interesting fight. So which one's which again? Hellfire's in the yellow?
Yeah, Hellfire's going to be in the yellow. Anthony's going to be... no, Hellfire's in the yellow.
Gotcha. And so this is interesting because Hellfire was saying he's got a little bit of amateur boxing experience too, but not the way that I'm seeing it, right? He's fighting a much more unorthodox style, where it looks like Anthony is just sitting, standing upright and just throwing the good, boxing shots that he needs to throw. A little bit of a brawler style, right? But still sitting high behind the guard. Reminds me a little bit of like a Canelo, a little bit less, tight gun.
Yeah, man. Look, sometimes that VR game just kind of brings the dog out in you. You know what I'm saying? Some things you might not do in real life, you go do here. But oh my God, Anthony with the double knock in the first round. Taking a look back at that replay for a second here, gang. Look at this. Bam, with the right hand and then a straight right down the middle. Beautiful, beautiful execution there. First round in the books. Going to Anthony. Strong start here in this 3-round format. Let's take a look at some of the better shots of the round. It was a firefight both ways, man. I think that some other people could have easily gotten overwhelmed with that, but they stuck to their guns, and it was a squabble all the way through. There's that big right hand by Anthony. Started off strong, but that thing really woke up your boy. A big right hand by the Reaper, I'm sorry. It really woke up Anthony, because from that point on, he was just firing away, working the jab, staying responsible behind it, getting that power right in, and the second knockdown for the round. Man, what a beautiful display. I mean, Anthony really brought it back there. This adjustment round is going to be quite interesting, Solly, right? Hellfire Reaper now knows he's in the ring with. You know what I mean? So this time around, it's time for that adjustment. Yeah. It's time to recalibrate a little bit, right? You know your man's Anthony got hands.
Yeah, what's the adjustment going to be? Right? Is it going to be, he goes, I'm seeing it now, like a little bit more guard, or is he still going to go with the hands low style? But it looks like he's giving him a little bit more traditional boxing looks. And so far it's working like that, guards block punches.
You're right. Look, Butter Minecart in the chat saying these dudes throwing straight nukes, and they absolutely are. I mean, with the new update, with the physics, just seeing how much more physicality can be shown through the game, you really get a sense of when somebody's really throwing something with some heat versus when they're just patting. Speaking of heat, though, Anthony's still bringing the heat for this round. Solly, great jab coming in, good combination, forcing some head movement, and here we go. Almost thought he was gonna get knocked down there, but man, there it is. Came a little late. I knew it was under the way. There's no way you take that many shots, right, and not get knocked down. It just happened just a little bit later than I thought it would, and it was Anthony coming up aces again with another knockdown.
Yeah, this is gonna be a challenge. So here's the thing, right? With this new patch, not using a guard, I feel like is a advantage, right? So part of what I think this patch really does is it helps the hands, interfere with each other. And so guards are more effective. Parrying is a thing you can do. You can deflect shots a little bit, right? Like you can see Hellfire. He doesn't want to get his hands tangled out there. He just wants to go. He doesn't mind going the longer path as long as he gets to take a shot. But in doing so, right, the path for Anthony to land his shots is so much shorter, and his path is just clear because the hands are down or at the side. So he gets a free 1-2 for every shot that is thrown, and
just like that. There's like that. Yeah, he called it.
Right?
Oh my God, looking at it again, beautiful. Just like how you called it, bro.
Still got another knockdown before the TKO.
42 seconds left.
The danger zone here.
Yeah, 42 seconds left to work. Anthony throwing hands, but like, man, good head movement there by Anthony. Anthony throwing hands, you know, keeping it classy. Again, he mitigating a lot more damage here. He's been hurt a couple of times. Oh, and finally, the Hellfire Reaper hits the jackpot, takes the selfie in the end.
And that's what he was looking for. He's saying, I can, you know, I don't need the defense. I have the big enough power shots to make this work.
I mean, he's definitely getting somewhere.
Gonna survive. Oh, they're scrapping it out for the last.
No! You need the defense. You need the defense because you got. This is why they say protect yourselves at all times. He had the head movement, but man, when you get down low like that, you can the only thing you can do is come back up for air. And when you come back up for air, that's a dangerous position to be in because you have no leverage to move from that point on. What a great fight by Anthony. Let's take a look at the scorecard.
Even if you have good head movement, you're not going to move your head faster than your opponent's going to move two hands.
Yeah, yeah. And like when you go down to a certain point, the only thing you could do is rebound back. You know what I'm saying? Like 10-7, 10-7 for Anthony, right? 2 knockdowns in the first round, got the TKO in the second round, right? Looking at the damage, like double the damage almost, right? Looking at, yeah, just about almost double damage, 2,059 to 1085, 1736 to 868 there, and just a great display. It could have went to a third round, to be honest. It could have went to a third round. It would have been very difficult to come back from a 2-10-7 rounds, but it would have been a yeah, it would have been 2-10-7 rounds. But you know, either way, man, what a great, exciting debut fight. And just goes to say, like we say, styles make fights, not elos, because you never know what you're gonna expect, especially in this day and age of the game, right? I think we've as a community, I think we've outgrown the elo system, but I still keep it in there, you know what I'm saying? Just because it is just a nice stat to have to talk around, to see. But we're gonna wait for the homies to go ahead and unmute here so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. All right, Anthony, Lit Matt, whenever you guys are ready, whoever wants to jump up first. Two bitches reuniting, so wholesome. Bloob, I swear to God, bro. The refinement of Bloob's trolling has been an evolution to see. Okay, let's see. Lit Matt, Hellfire Reaper.
Lit Matt is fighting me. I don't know where your other guy's at.
Lit Matt, Hellfire Reaper. I think I'm not gonna. Oh, I need the invite back. Okay, Anthony, my bad. There we go. Appreciate that, Pablo. Anthony, I got your invite back up here. Oh. There we go. Anthony, winner of tonight's fight. Gotta say, you got to be feeling right, my man. That was what a wonderful display.
Absolutely. Honestly, personally, man, I was feeling the jab a lot. I was able to double it in there a couple of times.
Triple it in some cases, bro. There was a point right there in the first round. You were just firing them things out, man. Like, good on you for that display, man. And I think this time around, man, looking at you, you kept your guard up. You kept boxing through and through the entire time. I know you were tempted to get into a firefight, and it showed, man. Like, very cool composure, getting a lot of your knockdowns, catching the Hellfire Reaper, moving, kind of dipping down low a little bit there. So good composure, man. Dog, like it's Prophets were saying in the chat, them jabs keep him honest, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just hoping to go forward from here and come for it all, you know?
No, 100%, bro. I think you got a good start to you, man. Like, we never let these low elos fool us. You never know sometimes what you're going to get behind those elos. Different people fight at different rates online. But this was a great fight, man. The Hellfire Reaper was not going to go down easy. He brought it to you. A very quick pace fight, man. You were able to hold your own. Just wanted to say congrats, man. Big congrats on the dub.
And I gotta give props to Hellfire, man. He was taking them punches. It wasn't easy knocking them down.
Yeah. Nah, he definitely had some moves on him too, man. And so yeah, anything you want to say, man? Anthony, I swear I've seen you fight here before, right?
Well, if you're not familiar, I used to fight back in VFC with Sully a couple of times.
That's where I saw the name from. I was wondering, I'm like, yo, okay, so many people come through, man. I always have to be like, have I seen that username before? So this is officially your debut fight here. Double debut fight. So coming from...
I fought here, I think 2 times before.
Okay, all right, okay. Then it was just me. I'm about to say, okay, so my last question for you, man. PTC, the new damage system, how is it feeling for you, man? Do you feel like it's in a good sweet spot, or you think it needs some more work?
I mean, I'm loving it. I was able to, like, I mean, not performance-wise, obviously, like, not because of me. I think the actual thing itself makes the game way smoother.
Yeah.
And punches way more accurate.
Nice. Well, shoot, we're going to be rocking with this, man, all the way through until it gets live, and then it'll become the regular thing. Looking forward to see more matches from you, my guy. I appreciate you for coming through.
Of course, everybody stay blessed. Have a good night.
All right, man. You too. All right, let's go on to the Hellfire Reaper. Hellfire Reaper, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, man. Welcome to Ringside VR debut fight here, Hellfire Reaper. You ran into Anthony, the man with the mean hands. You came out here swinging yourself too, man. How was your experience for the fight from your end?
I mean, it was pretty, what's it called, like close range, no, like, what's it called, maintaining distance, everything was freaking rampage, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys went in from close range, the fast-paced close range firefight to outboxing. You were able to try to maneuver, work some head movement there. You dodged, I swear, like 5 or 6 jabs straight up, like you know, like, so it was a good range from both of you guys, and I think we saw like a really good show from both through the way. And you'll hear me say this a bunch of times, that I always believe L's stand for lessons instead of losses, especially in a low stakes game like this, man. It's your debut fight today, bro. How'd you feel coming in here for the first time?
I mean, I feel pretty nice, honestly. I feel like the community's nice. The events, I keep on seeing the events, and I'm trying to hop in. So like, this is actually my first one. It was pretty nice.
Nice. Glad you can make it, bro.
I have no words to say.
Nah, look, glad you can make it, man. I always tell people who are new here, talk to everybody you can. You'll see some regular names here and there. There are different folks, the people who you can get regular sparring matches in, some folks who just train with you, talk techniques, talk the shit, you know what I'm saying? Hit up the ref team, myself, Solly, any one of the refs who are here, you know what I'm saying? And so it's going to be one of those things where the more you get involved in the community, the more you're going to get out of it. We have Thursday night Crossing the Void, usually King of the Ring nights, that are just, you just jump in. It's, you know, King of the Ring, winner stays on, losers rotate. You can sign up. Now you know how to sign up every Sunday. And then we're going to be adding new things as the year progresses and we get systems to manage them, right? So looking out for that big ranked league. More tournaments are going to be involved. So just keep it locked in with the announcements channel. It'll always tell you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, appreciate you for coming through. Glad to have you here.
Yeah. One thing I got to say is that he kind of had an advantage. I think I showed Solly about the bed that I have, like, in my room.
Mm-hmm.
When I told him to come here, I have a bed right there, and I kept on hitting the bed.
Look, we know all too well how that is, man. It's very common VR. we've even had people have their beds fall on top of them, bro, believe it or not. So it's been very interesting, right? I almost punched the corner of my wall the last time Solly and I fought. I could have got a knockdown. He was hurt, but if I went and shot, I would have split my knuckles in half. And luckily I was playing with the pass-through mode on, and so I just watched him, and I'm like, ooh, if only my wall wasn't there. Yeah, man.
Well, honestly, I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful of the fight. It was very nice. I'll look forward to, like, you know, get in more events.
Nice.
And keep on trying.
Absolutely,
I have, like,
bro.
this thing to keep my hands down low, because I want to, you know, make myself like a little bit like known and what I'm known for.
Look, work your style, bro. Like, we all have our opinions. Everyone will say they think this, they do that. We've got a couple of people's Lazy D-Weave Gamer. I don't know why I call it. My homie's named D-Weave. He's not named D-Weave. Lazy Weave Machine Gamer is good for having is hands down. Hands down is a dangerous, high risk, high reward strategy. If you got the head movement, you can really get somebody to really say, I can get an easy shot on you. The best thing that I always tell people is once you create that opportunity, just remember, roll, dodge, dive, dip, do whatever you got to do, but keep your balance on you. So the whole point is to move out the way, come back with a shot, move, hit him back with a shot. You're forcing them to overextend, so you got to capitalize on it. And you got good head movement, bro. So it's your game, bro. Play it how you want to play it, you know what I mean? And just keep working on what you want to do best and make a name for yourself. That's all I got to say, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. So
All right.
I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
you very much.
Take care.
So that's all I gotta say because take care, guys.
Peace. All right, so we're gonna move on to the next fight, and I think that we have a little bit of an issue here. So Pablo's opponent, I think, had to skedaddle. Are they gonna fight?
No, he's here. No, they're
Okay.
gonna fight. Just start it.
Hey, Blue, man.
Almost
Hey,
there and
Blue. I'm trying to inspire people, man. I know what you're saying, bro. You not wrong. All right. Let's run it. All right. So we got Pablo Zablo up next, right? Pablo Zablo versus the Big OG. All right. Let me go ahead and get this match set up here, guys.
Big OG.
And that was match number 20.
Final match.
And the final fight. Yep. So we got Pablo Zablo in the red corner. Big OG, Lit Matt in the blue corner. Let's go ahead and head over to the tail of the tape. We got the Big OG in the blue corner taking on Pablo Zablo in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the room scale play space style. Big OG representing North America East, Pablo representing North America Central. Both fighters coming in at 5'7" tall. Big OG though, 1501 to 2000 elo range. Pablo Zablo in that 2001 to 2500 elo range. So technically Big OG punching a little bit above his weight here. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how this matchup ends up, you know what I'm saying? So I heard from the chat a little bit. Big OG was trying to do a little bit of ducking, but we got him in the fight. We in here. We got him in the matchup. And we about to get started on this first round here. Things have paused. I don't know what we got going on. Oh no, not the round you want to see. Not the round you want to see. Let's see if we can. Maybe that was kind of a mistake. Let's try to run it back.
Yeah, let's try to run that back.
When both the boxes are ready, we're going to start over again. Yeah, Pablo's weighing in. Come on now, fam.
Pablo's ready. Waiting for OG.
OG, where you at? Pablo said, he not 5'7". Hey, stop the cap, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you a short king, be a short king. You know what I'm saying? All right, we waiting for it's Matt. It's Matt. Go ahead and ready up, please. Let me see. Little Matt.
Little Matt's typing.
I got you. Just a mishap.
All right.
Okay.
So you should be there in a second.
Yo. All right, Bloop says, remind the people. Inoue is 5'5". Blue. This is facts there, bro. He said remind him, bro. 100%.
Mayweather was short too, man.
Yeah. Look, Mayweather was short.
Pacquiao's a lot.
You know what I'm saying? And if you guys seen the Cat Williams
He's a small
special,
dude. You put him like around all the boys.
all right, Lit Matt, come on, bro. We not trying to stay on the stream all night, bro. Ready up, please. I agree with Stevie. All right, Pablo Zablo is ready. Lit Matt just dropped out of the chat. I don't know what happened there.
He might be trying to reconnect.
Yeah, I'm with.
He's typing. Let's see.
Let's see. He's typing. Ah, brother, bro, what's coming on, man? Come on, bro. What's going on? You know what's crazy? Was what might happen, and we might move him back to the end, and then all of a sudden, right, Stevie, Edge of Doom. Okay, because right now at this point, man, Pablo's been waiting for 2 fights at this point. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I feel for him. Give me Stevie.
All right, hey, Junk Dog. Now that you're here, though, let's go on with Stevie and Junk Dog. Junk Dog, Stevie, Junk Dog, do you want to show up with your IRL camera? If so, let me know. All right. Both of you guys are I'm gonna send you guys a link. Pablo, if we were gonna find somebody else for you if this match doesn't happen, bro. But let me go ahead and get these 2 gentlemen set up with some IRL cameras technology. Just give me a quick second here.
Quick question, Super.
Yeah.
Can I be shirtless like last time?
Yeah, of course. I got no problem with it.
I bet.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? All right. I am going to grab a link. Now, here's the instructions. It's going to be very easy for both of y'all. If you're using your cell phone, should be super easy. What I need you to do is I'm going to send you a link. You know what I'm saying?
I'm on laptop.
It's got a webcam on it. I think it should be good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Let's see. I'm gonna send you a link. Give me a second here. So check your DMs, Stevie. I'm sending it to the regular Stevie VR joint. On your laptop, click that link, Stevie, and then I'll let you know. And then Junk Dog, if you're on your cell phone, it should work too. And since it's the end of the night, we got a little bit of time. You know what I'm saying? I could definitely oblige you guys. You know what I'm saying? Especially since we've been waiting for. See, Junk Dog. I sent both of y'all the link, and I will double check and see if that link pops up. I see Stevie. You looking good, Stevie. Hey, move around your ring a little bit. Let me make sure I can get you in all of the angle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just move around your play space a little bit. I see you, big player. You know what I'm saying? Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, man. Godly athleticism. You on some I show speed type shit, Stevie. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got Stevie, and then Junk Dog. I'm waiting for you, big fella. You know what I'm saying? Hop on in. So, with that being said, let me go ahead and get this fight set up. So we've got Stevie VR. Let me move to match number 22. Stevie VR in the red corner, Junk Dog in the blue corner. So let me make sure to get Stevie VR hooked up here. Make sure we got Stevie Cam on. Yeah, Stevie Cam is live. Junk Dog. Yes, I am definitely recording these. Yeah. Let's see, we got him live here. Check the DMs. Yeah, you can hop off the call, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You'll still should be able to hear. Just click on that link on mobile right? And then once you get set up, then just jump in. Solly should have already sent you the code. So once you set your camera up, you should probably still hear me through the phone, not gonna lie. Yeah, just click that link, bro. I'll be able to message you. And this is the first time Junk Dog is actually being able to use this system, so this will be a little bit of a setup period. But if we can make this happen, hey, yeah, you got time, Stevie. Go ahead, man. Don't be holding that thing in. You know what I'm saying? King Joe said pee in a bowl, bro. Buttermine Car says, it's crazy. I found this game because of my brother and what led me to finding this, and now here I am fighting, you know, when I can, of course. Hey, man, look, we appreciate it. Whenever you can, bro. By all means necessary, whenever you can. All right, Junk Dog is now a speaker. All right, we see the Junk Dog cam. Okay. All right, Junk Dog, hold on. Let me get you set up real quick, buddy. Your battery is low, my guy. All right, let me see. Yo, your battery is low, bro. Plug that in. You ain't even know I could see your cell phone battery, did you, bro? I got the tech. Go ahead, plug that in.
The power.
Hold on, let me see. Ooh, man.
All right, Stevie's back.
Record. So, Junk Dog. Let me see if I can help him out here. Because he put his his cell phone is low. I can see his cell phone battery power. Don't ask me how I hacked this stuff. And then 2, hey, Junk Dog. Can you hear me, bro? Audio source, video. Here we go. Hey, Junk Dog, can you hear me through the your camera? Make sure to put your camera horizontal, bro. Don't stand it up tall. Make sure it's horizontal. All right, we gonna see. Hold on.
All right.
He's still fixing his camera, y'all.
That's why this stuff is hard.
I think you should be
We
able
are
to
on the
hear
cutting
me.
edge, though.
Try to unmute him real quick. Okay, there we go. He's fixing his camera now. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Yeah, there you go. All right, so we're gonna try to copy the solo link here. Give me a second. And this might honestly be the live, bruh. If we can't get Pablo in here, I'm gonna have to make it up to him somehow. But we're gonna get the camera set up for this one. And can we get Junk Dog Cam? We can get Junk Dog Cam. Scene options, additional controls. Scene audio, video settings. For some reason, it's not letting me. Aspect ratio 16:9. Give me a second here, Junk. For some reason, I'm running into a new technical difficulty that I never had before. So give me just a sec. And let me jump back into the Discord here. Okay. All right, my bad. I didn't realize that I wasn't even out here that whole time. Junk Dog, can you hear me? Reset. Check the audio settings real quick. We might not be able to make this work. Or I know I'm talking to him, but I just don't know if he can hear me. Okay, he can hear me. Okay, he can hear me. Okay. Okay, yeah, just place your cell phone down. Make sure it's plugged in. There we go. And he's got like this your front facing camera right there. So I'll do the adjustments. You just sit it right there, bro. I'm gonna try to do the adjustments here. Front facing camera. For some reason it's not 1.77. Transfer, hang up. So it's not gonna be the best video, but we gonna get it in there anyway regardless, bro. It's all good. It's all good. We gonna get it in there regardless. Let me go to the exhibition real quick. Put the glove with the cannon. I got 50. Copy solo link. I'll do it this way just to be able to. We won't go have no replays, but we're gonna be able to get both of them in here real quick. Video Ninja Red, Video Ninja Blue. We got Stevie on the Stevie cam. Who the fuck is that? Audio, Discord. How's the TOTF2 game popping up like that? Give me a second. I'm still trying to figure this out a little bit. There we go. I don't know what was going on with that thing earlier, but all right. We've got Stevie on the camera. We've got, for the best of our abilities, we got Junk Dog on the camera. I got to ask you what kind of phone you got when you're done with this, Junk Dog. And then we are just going to go ahead and run this whole matchup straight up. Yeah. I think we're going to make this one the last game, but we're going to try to make it work all the same. So let's go ahead and start this thing real quick. We got RIngsideVR taking on Junk Dog. You refresh the tail of the tape real quick. All right, and I think we got them mixed up, to be honest. Junk Dog in the blue corner, RIngsideVR in the red corner. All right, Yep. Junk Dog in the blue, Stevie VR in the red. We're going to try to go ahead and get this IRL camera footage. Junk Dog is stationary. Stevie VR here playing in that room scale play space, right? We've got both fighters fighting by way of North America East. Junk Dog coming in at 5'6" tall. Stevie VR, I believe, is 5'7". We need to update his stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. He came in today. A little bit last minute, so we never got the chance to update that height for you. 2001 to 2500 elo for Junk Dog. Stevie VR coming in with that 1501 to 2000 elo range. But as we say, don't let that elo fool you, bro. This man is coming in with mean intentions indeed. And actually, we're gonna switch these around because I had the rooms backwards. Stevie is in the red, and Junk Dog is going to be in the blue. And so, Junk Dog, your video is not coming in as clean as I thought it would be, right? And I'm not sure. We'll have to figure that out later on, but we got some video of you, bro. We're going to be able to see your feet. You know what I'm saying? We see you from the waist down, essentially, player. So it's all good, man. Either way, let's go ahead and get started with this next fight real quick. Stevie VR versus Junk Dog. Let's get it popping.
All right. It's either going to be our last or second to last fight of the night, and it has been a good card. Honestly, aside from a little bit of wait for this fight, everything has been running very smoothly. A lot of great matches. We've seen some TKOs. We've seen some scorecard decisions. We've seen great offense, great defense, and everything in between. And right now, I'm excited to see Stevie and Junk Dog go at it. These two are some great top-level competitors, and this should be a hell of a match.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And both of these boxers coming in here, it's going to be very interesting to see how they kind of handle it. We got albino Stevie, just so you guys know, a whole different Stevie VR here than what we're used to seeing. Albino Stevie in the chat. And what's crazy is, like, we got Stevie with his camera shining through here. We're not going to be able to get Junk Dog's full camera, but we're going to be able to see his kneecaps move real quick. And so at least you could be able to see Junk Dog's footwork. And already, fireworks are flying. Both players landing immense shots on each other. And what a beautiful exchange indeed.
Yeah, this is a slugfest. But each of these fighters has multiple levels to their game. They know how to fight inside and out. And they've just got great instinct right now. You can see that's what they're going for, right? They just are feeling out these openings. They have this essence of, like, coming and trying to execute. But, you know, because both of their hands are flying so fast and changing so quick, it's a lot of just reacting reflex. And boom! Stevie with the first knockdown.
Ooh, Stevie with the first knock. That's amazing to see. Let's take a look at this again. Beautiful display here by Stevie. The left hand of justice for the young man. Love to see that type of action here early on in round number one. Stevie throwing that big uppercut, swing and a miss. But you got to be careful, man. Junk Dog, he's got the hand movement, man. He's got the head movement. He looks really good. I mean, we can see those kneecaps going. Before y'all laugh, I'm sorry, I could not get this camera adjusted anymore. Something went wrong with my settings here, but hey man, partial cam is better than no cam, you know what they say.
Yeah, like what I'm seeing here from Stevie, right? He's got his knockdown, now he's being a little bit more careful, and he's not trying to force anything. He's making sure that he's staying upright. So he's taking a little bit of speed off there. And not letting up on that defense and not letting up altogether on the offense too. Right? He's not just sitting there becoming a punching bag.
Yeah, 100%, man. And ever since Stevie made the switch to room scale and this new art, it's been just like a night and day difference for him for real. We're out here in the Stevie, the albino Stevie era. And my goodness, I cannot unsee albino Stevie. I'm gonna need the hair to be a little bit redder, brother.
We got two players on the Eagles that are these two white guys on we call them the exciting whites, unfortunately. That's kind of how I'm feeling about Stevie right now.
Oh my God. First round in the books, and what an amazing first round. Honestly, I can see the Junk Dog versus Stevie trilogy, man. I'm here for it, Chad. I don't know if you guys are here for it, but I definitely am here for it.
Oh, I'm here
Man.
for it.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Right. Pablo says, ew, I don't like this era. When Y and Stevie coming back?
We gotta have a tier list of all the Stevie eras. We had YN Stevie, we had Leukemia Stevie, we have
Oh my
Albino
God,
Stevie.
Stevie
What are
right
the other
now,
Stevies?
Stevie right now on his I Show Speed arc, man, showing the physicality here in between rounds. Wow. I'm waiting for the backflip from Stevie. That's what I'm waiting for. VR backflip, no look. Yeah, what we had, YN Stevie, Leukemia Stevie, Stevie Diamond. We've got
We also had Fuck Steel.
Oh, the Fuck Clint
His
Steel
name's
era.
a little bit-
Yeah,
Right
for
before
the
Albino
mixtape.
Stevie.
For the mixtape, yeah. All right, we back now. Round number 2, Junk Dog versus Stevie VR. And this is interesting, man. I mean,
We had Leprechaun Stevie too. Like,
yeah, we had
Pirates
Leprechaun
Comeback.
Stevie. Yes, we had Leprechaun Stevie.
That's the thing. He used to cut some great promos too, WWE style. We gotta put that back in there.
Well,
I know not everyone's got it in them, but the people who do, man, they do such a good job on the mic.
Yeah, nah, 100%, man. Man, I wish we could get more of Junk Dog's camera. We're gonna work with him. We're gonna lock in with him. We're gonna be able to get this. I honestly, dang! Hold up! Who is this man, Stevie? All of a sudden, twerking on the camera. Man, he's slanging fists and slanging booty. Like, wow.
White Lightning.
The White Lightning.
You gonna tell me the one time I'm not looking at stream, he starts shaking ass?
Bruh, I'm telling you, he is slanging, he's throwing it back, bro. Like, what? Y'all will see the video when it drops. This is, oh my God, and another knockdown, Stevie takes down Junk Dog. Oh my God. Oh my God, Stevie is going crazy on the camera. He's going crazy on the camera right now. What is this? I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
He's locked in. He's full motivation.
See, this is
got the power of the audience shining on him.
This is all you got to have with Stevie. Stevie just needs a spotlight on him. That's really what it is. I think that's how we bring out this is why I'm waiting for the Clint versus Stevie fight, bro. Because we're gonna do that IRL camera style as well. And the stuff that we got planned for this. Just as soon as Stevie gets some time, real quick. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be able to put this. It's gonna be an absolute show. It's gonna be an absolute show. But back to the action here. There we go. Stevie looking to get him to walk him down. He's taking shots. He's a little hurt. He's got to be careful. Junk Dog is still locked in. Here we go. Good jabs from
He's still got some time to work.
Yeah, he's got 32 seconds left.
Junk Dog's getting back.
Okay.
Junk Dog is not backing down. He's gotta be
Okay.
careful now. Could get caught.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
looking to get some points back on the board.
Some little stuck there. Okay.
There we go.
We back in the action. We back in the action. And he was cooking too. Junk Dog was cooking. He had some nice combinations in there. Stevie dropping his hands, getting a little too confident. Now, Stevie has had a lot more time to figure out the damage system in this game, right? Junk Dog just now getting back. He had his controllers messed up for a little while, so he's got his controllers back. He's been out for a little bit, just getting his rhythm. I think we're probably going to see a Junk Dog versus Stevie trilogy, right? Especially as Junk Dog kind of gets back into the swing of things. And I'm going to have all of them on IRL camera. Butter Minecart says, not Stevie grabbing cheeks. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We out here doing some.
Now, here's the thing. What are the adjustments the Junk Dog has to make? I don't even know how you adjust to the speed and style of Stevie right now. Like, he's
fighting not erratically, but like a little. It's really hard to read him. You know, he's got a little bit of rhythm. He's dancing. He's moving. There's lots of different, things going on, and he's just hitting hard, fast shots. Yeah, I feel like you got to do a lot of adjustments with Junk Dog, right? You got to up the speed, you got to up the defense, and then you got to try to do different things, right? You got to kind of adjust everything on the fly.
I think the only thing that's ever holding Junk Dog back, very good shots, very good shot, good combinations on the inside by Junk Dog. And I think the only thing that is ever holding Junk Dog back is that he just needs time to get used to throwing the fight too, right? I think a good hallmark here, good measure of success. He's got a lot of it, right? You can see him. He's moving in his camera here. He's got the footwork. You see him putting the rotation in on the hips. He's got good hands, good awareness. It's just a matter of like really learning how to be one with the body effort system, and then two, right, really learning how to place your shots and finding the right tempo and speed for you, right? And I think that's really the big thing. Junk Dog, remember, is coming from a different boxing game environment, right? So now that he's got his controllers back, we're going to try to get him into the ring with a lot more people who can box with him, right? Give him some fights that can really get him used to it and work it out. Oh, but down he goes there by the hands of StevieVR. Let's take a look at that again. There's the left hand. Stevie's left hand has been dangerous all night. Really been working out for him there, man. Big, dangerous hit there. A minute and 38 seconds left in the third and final round. But yeah, I think Junk Dog, like I said, always, you can see how he can work. You see how he puts together his combinations. It looks very, very good. But it's just about getting in tune with the game standards. You can see right here, he is landing shots on the inside against Stevie. Short left there from Junk Dog. Junk Dog getting hurt a little bit, fighting his way out. And you can see it. He's got the head movement. He's working in. But again, Thrill to Fight 2 just has that little extra Thrill to Fight 2 magic. You just got to get aligned with it. Once you do, it's going to be good for you in town.
Yeah, and this just might have been a case of too much, coming back with too much rust. And into the new patch too, after having taken a break from the game, you got to readjust to the old game plus the new changes against such a hard opponent. But you got to give credit to Junk Dog, right? He's still getting better as the match is going on. Yeah, I'd love to see it on I think his damage is going to start improving round and round. It would be interesting to see, in this trilogy, right? No. Maybe I'm scrolling things first again. Gotta stop.
Stevie with the handstand. Stevie with the handstand. This is looking like old school Stevie. You know what I'm saying? This is like OG StevieVR Stevie era right here. Man, what a win! What a win! And there we go. StevieVR taking it by TKO. 10-8, 10-7, 10-6. Stevie just got more and more deadly as time went on. Let's go and talk to the homies real quick. A little post-fight action. I seen Prophet in the chat, boy. He was hailing up StevieVR the entire time. He was like, "Yo, shout out to Stevie, shout out to Stevie. What a great fight." We're gonna get ready to go and talk to the homies. We're gonna find out what was really going on behind the headset. I appreciate you guys for working with a little bit of that experimental vibe that we had going on there for the IRL camera. I still have no idea what's going on with the game now. Now we gonna talk, John Dog. We gonna talk. Pablo with the capture, bro. That is prime StevieVR right there. Let me actually lock that in on the chat, so everybody. This is prime StevieVR right here, so you guys can see it. You know what I'm saying? He's got mad ISO speed energy. You know what I mean? You know what I know. All right, Lit Matt said he's finally ready. We're gonna rock that. Okay. Yeah. All right, so go ahead and unmute, guys. We'll talk to Junk Dog first. Yo, Junk Dog. All right, welcome back, bro. I know you had the controllers go down on you, so you're just now getting back into the swing of things. For me, man, I'm gonna say my bad. I was only able to get you from the waist down. I got to figure out what was going on in my back end system, but I could see how your feet move, bro. I got to go back and watch the tapes again, man, because you be schmoving with the feet. Now I understand how you look the way you look. You know, I'm getting a better picture of it. You know what I'm saying? But you've been back. You're back after a long time. You know what I'm saying? We had you kind of put up against Stevie. We just kind of threw you guys in there today. But honestly, I was very surprised at how entertaining that fight was, man. Question for you. I know it's your first fight back. Probably too early to tell. But do you see yourselves maybe wanting to go through a series with Stevie VR?
One more time.
Do you see yourself running a series with Stevie VR, running it back? Maybe get a Stevie VR. Sure. Yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely. The next time we do this, dog. In between that time, I'm gonna work with you on the IRL camera. I messed it up. I pressed a button. I didn't even know what I was pressing, and it cut you down at the knees, and I couldn't fix it. But we got that footwork in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? The whole way through. Tell me about how the fight was for your perspective, man. Coming back in after such a long hiatus.
For the most part, it still feels similar. It's just, I guess what Stevie's telling me now, combinations don't really work. It's kind of just throwing hard shots, and I've kind of taught myself not to just throw hard shots.
Yeah.
So I was kind of, not even on me, I don't know what they're there. It's just a big surprise, I guess. Good fight overall.
Yeah.
I definitely wasn't doing as much damage. So I guess I'll have to get used to PTC, see what's going on there. Good defense on Stevie. Whenever I rocked him, he definitely showed up long enough to get the cover.
Yeah.
He found his shots through my guard. It's like, damn, good fight.
It was a good fight, really, too, man. I mean, looking at the damage, though, you didn't fall too much behind the damage. 3,487 to 4,218. You actually had more damage in the second round, 1040 to 846, right? And it was almost close in the first round, 1456 to 1568. It was really the third round where, Stevie had 1804 to 1991. But honestly, man, not too bad, right? From what we were able to see. And this is the PTC, right? So a lot of changes in here. We kind of threw you up in here. Not too bad. This is going to be live pretty soon, So I would say, my kudos to you, especially coming back after this time. Definitely get some more work in with the PTC. Get used to the changes because these are going to be coming at your way real fast. But this was fun. I definitely want to see this again.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm up for it.
Absolutely.
I'll definitely be a bit back more now since I got the controller to do this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you just reminded me. The next thing I need to buy is a damn strap, bro. Headset strap. Because it's sliding off my head like the entire fight.
I'm a shill, but Bobo VR. If you can see, you probably can't see it on the stream, but look for Bobo VR. They make the best head straps, I think, for me. Right? Do you have a Quest 3 or Quest 2?
3S. The biggest problem is my afro. Low key, if I get my hair done, I might be good.
Okay.
But at the same time, I just want to make sure the strap can handle whatever my hair is doing at the time.
Yeah, I mean, check out the Bobo VR one. Get it on Amazon if it don't work. You know what I mean. We're popular. There we go. That's the exact one that I got right there. That one's really cool, man. It's a very good strap, right? Probably one of the top rated ones, and some of them come with fans too. If that means anything to you, yeah, that one. Even Prophet saying that's the one. Everyone liking that one, man. And it's got the extra battery packs in the headset too, so you can just buy extra battery packs and put them on there. They're actually your money's worth. There we go, Anthony. Already, everybody's giving the cosign, bro. So Bobo VR, look for them, man. They're pretty cost effective. They're pretty good. All right, let's go ahead and move on to talk to our next competitor. They moved up to $100, man. When I bought them, they were on sale for like $70, and that was the new ones. It might have been just me. But hold up. We got to talk to the winner for the night. I'm about to say YN Stevie. Albino Stevie. Stevie, where you at, bro?
Yo, dude.
Dog. When I tell you,
What's up, man?
When I tell you, I'm so glad we got this on camera, bro. I don't know what it is. When the spotlight hits you, you turn into a whole different animal and the same beast at the same time, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. You was throwing ass. You was grabbing ass. You know what I'm saying? You was slinging leather around. You was moving and grooving. You gave me shades of old school Stevie VR, man. It's so glad to see you back. How are you feeling about this PTC action?
Yeah, not gonna lie, man, like, it's okay. It's just like,
okay.
I don't know how to feel about them, like, getting rid of the consistent damage for the combos. Like, back in V5, even V6, or, like, the old, like, before they increased the size of the gloves, I miss those type of days where you were able to get somebody in the corner and throw flurries. I don't know what happened to that, but now I feel like every single every single time, no matter if they're stunned or not, I have to counter punch. So like I have to wait for them to react before punching, which does make sense, you know, realistically. But it's just like, you know, if they can't see anything, and if their hands are all wobbly, what's stopping me from like
just going in?
Not going all out, but like. Yeah, just going in and finding their weak points. I feel like they just added a whole lot of steps. But other than that, I like it. I mean, punishment system I think is pretty decent. You know, but yeah, I mean, honestly, great fight. I had a lot of fun shaking my butt. He was a great fighter. I think once he gets back into like the hang of things, he's gonna be great. He just has to learn the PTC because I was in his state literally 2 weeks ago. But you know, once he learned,
Couldn't do that to me though.
I'm definitely down to run it back.
Oh my God, Pablo. Okay, all right.
Yo, Pablo. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. You must forgot who I am. I'll shut this whole shit down. Don't do it.
You'll have your time, Pablo.
For your sake.
You'll have your time.
Don't do it.
You'll have your time, bro. Okay, so Stevie, about this series. So I think absolutely we got to give Junk a little bit of time to get used to his controllers. He's still like I gotta remind you guys, Junk Dog came in from a whole different VR boxing game. So he's still getting acclimated to Thrill the Fight 2 full stop in general, right? So I think like before the next fight, man, just kind of roll with him a little bit. And you see the potential. You see what I'm saying? You see he's got footwork.
Yeah.
He's got the hand speed. He just has to get acclimated to the specific intricacies of this game, right? So I encourage everybody, man, help your boy Junk Dog out. He is, to me, one of like the hidden gems of this server, man. And again, I talked to him. He studies boxing, right? He doesn't have, he wasn't able to go into a gym. You know how it is. Sometimes you can't get into a gym, but he studies the game, right?
Right.
And so again, Blue, you already know how it is. You're one of the people who's really good at explaining the game too. Just help your boy out, because I really think that the fights are going to be super exciting with him once he gets used to this PTC. And then, as always, Stevie, you've seen how easy it is to show up on camera, even though I was the one who was slow this time around. When we go to shoot you versus Clint, we're gonna do it on IRL cameras as well. So that way it's gonna be the whole thing. And I got something special for you. I cannot say what it is. I've been working on something special that has never been done here on the channel, and we're gonna debut it here just because of all the fun that you guys have already put into this fight. So it's gonna be Clint's still not getting in the studio. Yeah, I know y'all was supposed to get in the studio, bro. It's all in time. It's all in time, bro. It's all in time. You know what I'm saying? We were supposed to do. It's probably gonna happen sometime in a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's gonna be pretty dope. We got a lot of good energy around it, man. I'm really looking forward to it, man. It's just a lot of fun. But I got something special, Stevie. When you see what I'm doing, you're gonna lose your shit, right? But because you know what I'm saying, I got to keep it under the wraps right now. When we're ready to like get it all done, I'm gonna hit you up. It's gonna be probably your favorite video on the channel. I will say it. Oh, King Joe said let him in the studio.
Oh my God, super.
Okay.
Super.
Yo.
You're the best. Oh, King Joe? Oh, snap.
Yo, look, everybody's trying to get Hey, this is gonna be a Ringside VR cipher, bro. Like we gonna have everybody in this mug. Hold up.
Yo. Oh my God.
Yo.
Well, hey, thank you for having me.
I appreciate
I'm gonna go
it.
down now.
Absolutely.
Let's get the Pablo fight on. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah. Let's get Pablo.
Pablo, I'm rooting for you, bro.
Let's get Pablo up in here. Let's get Pablo up in here. All right. Hey, Lit Matt, you ready? Okay, we got it. Pablo Zablo versus Lit Matt. We're about to run it back here. Let's see. And we was this close to getting out before 11 o'clock, guys. Y'all don't want your boy to sleep. It's cool. I like hanging out with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
I like hanging out with y'all. Solly's like, look here, man. I'm trying to get to sleep. I don't know about y'all. Let's see. That was fight number 20, I believe.
All right, Solly, I got you.
Pablo in the red corner. Yeah, Solly's like, forget what you heard. I'm ready to go to sleep.
I got you, Solly. I got you.
All right. Let's get it on. We got the big OG taking on Pablo Zablo. Big OG and Pablo coming in with the room scale, room space, you know what I'm saying? Big OG from NA East, Pablo from North America Central. Big OG lying on the beat, 5'7", that's cap. Pablo, 5'7", that's probably true. 1501 to 2000 elo for Big OG. Pablo coming in at 2001 to 2500 elo. You know what I'm saying? We about to get this started because we should have been have this fight happen a little bit earlier. But I think either Solly or Big Blue on the mic. I don't know who it is, but I'm glad to be here with y'all. 100%.
Why not?
He said, "Fuck it, why not?"
Occasionally.
But Bloop off the toilet, you know what I'm saying? He right, he out here doing his thing. Oh my God, boy, you should know better. Look, all y'all people who know good and goddamn well, y'all just not supposed to be having no ice cream. Be the first ones to get a cone. But we out here. Speaking of first ones to get a cone, we in the first round, bro. Glad to have you around, Big Blueby. You know what I'm saying? People lying on the beat. Big OG with the yellow trunks, not red trunks. Y'all got to make sure to put your cards, put your shorts in right. We got Pablo Zablo doing his thing. And right now, Pablo's been a little hyped, man, calling out Stevie. You know what I'm saying? But he's got to fight Big OG. What do you think, Blue? Light work, or is it gonna be a nice solid?
Pablo's in the black shorts, right?
Pablo is in
black shorts,
black gloves, yeah, red shorts. Pablo's the one with the red shorts. Big OG here lying. He got yellow shorts, but he put red. So he lying on his height, lying on his shorts. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see how this goes.
Saying Big OG.
That's lit. That's lit, Matt. Little Matt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Been a minute since I've seen this guy. He's looking a lot more technical, a lot cleaner. I'm liking the 1-2s. You can see how much more that technical boxing looks on, B7 on the new PTC compared to how he might have looked in previous versions.
Night and day, bro. Night and day.
It's looking a lot smooth. A little bit of lag complications there. It's looking a lot smoother.
100%, man. And what I think is what's great about this is that a lot of people are getting caught out on some fraudulent hands. Probably getting rocked there. People like, oh man, they're hook spamming, but they really probably weren't hook spamming. They might have had a looping jab or something like that, right? But you just really couldn't see very well in the previous versions. And now, I'm telling you, bro, we're getting there. I think we can focus on cosmetics. You know what I'm saying?
I think this is one of the few damage systems where they can afford to take a step back. There's not too much to improve. Obviously, there's always going to be the little details. But right now, I think a lot of the issues with the damage system is a lot of the things that they've been having since V0. Since launch, I think there's just, off the top of my head, I can't think of any, but all of that's just a testament to how good V7 has, shown up so far,
Yeah, no, we can see it here in this matchup right here. How many times they getting this close, they would have usually been caught by like a random head swing, calling a clinch. There have been so many breakups, so much disruption to the fight. Now I feel like when they do break it up, it really is like, okay, you guys, y'all at this point just hugging. You know what I'm saying? Back up, get a breathing room. And people stop.
There's now, like, the game can finally differentiate between when somebody's trying to infight and when somebody's trying to get romantic.
Yeah,
It can finally see the difference. And Pablo on the offense.
Pablo's been looking good for these last couple of series, man, and I like what he's doing. It's just in and out, not being too overcommittal. He gets his shots in, he moves to the left. He gets his shots in, moves to the right, keeps those hands up all the time. And one of the things with defense in this game that I really like in this new version, if you keep your guard up closer to your face, it's harder to manipulate for your opponent. If your guard is loose and all the way out there, hey, you punching through those, baby. That's what I like to see.
I think he needs to work on that defense a little more. He's not reacting to very many punches. I do think there was a little bit of a lag factor there where you can see Lil Matt just kind of swinging at air.
Oh yeah. We've seen it a couple of times too. You can definitely tell when that lag is really getting to it. You fighting your inner demons, you fighting for freedom, you fighting for your taxes, you fighting for everything, but you're not fighting the dude in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And so hey, Anthony said, nah, I'm in the TikTok. This is war. Welcome to the TikTok, bro. A whole different look, ain't it? Whole different look. But yeah, no, I like what I see from this first round, man, from both these boxers, especially because Lit Matt seemed like he was ducking a little bit. I thought he was going to get ran over, but he's holding his own. And this is what I like to see, because now I can expect a little bit more back and forth. Round number 2, they've got the nerves out. You know what I'm saying? They kind of know what to do. They've thrown some punches. They've got a good measure of their opponent. And that's when you start really seeing the real true measure from both of these boxers, right? So let's see if they have it. What's in them to take it to the distance. And one thing I like to see, Bloob, is like knockdown seem like something that is earned in this version and not just given because you throw it. You know what I'm saying? I like that.
You have to put out the difference in the amount of volume you have to put out, counter shots, like everything requires a little bit of a thought process. You can't just swing wild. This ain't like you can just bail your way into an instant knockout. The game has gotten to such a point where you see even just a test channel like this is the best this game has ever been.
100%, bro. And I'm telling you, look, I don't know what it is in the Kool-Aid, but I remember distinctly when you got a knockdown and try to go for a shot after the knockdown, it's almost like your gloves just went through the person's body, as if their hitbox was no longer there anymore. Now, I'm seeing people getting their face smashed in on the way down, and it looks so good, like it really feels like you're making contact. And I don't know what it is, but it really looks good. And I like the limb manipulation. I just like how the boxers look now. Big improvements overall. Big improvements. Look, speaking of improvements, man, this man Pablo Zablo, he's been, what I've liked about his gameplay so far, circling around his opponent, and again, it might be the lag why he hasn't been able to actually react to circling around, but circling around his opponents, working that jab, working those straights, hitting them off these different angles, has been really good to see from Pablo Zablo. Not just staying in front of his opponent, throwing shots endlessly. He's actually making him turn around and work, and it might be that he realizes there's a lag situation. So the only thing I'd like to see from both of these boxers is throw body shots in there, man. Because if you're allowing your opponent to get passive with the defense, they can autopilot you, bro. You gotta be able to throw something in there to give them something to think about.
And you can definitely see big lag issue here for a little bit.
Yeah, you're right, dude.
I yawned mid-sentence, and then I finished the sentence. That was weird. That was really weird.
That's that late night bluebie, baby. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes.
I could not speak, bro. I stunned myself.
Oh, Anthony, bro, I see you, man. We appreciate you for coming through, bro. You know what I'm saying? As always, anybody who takes the time to show up here, always appreciate y'all. What I look like, shoot an empty ring. You know what I mean? Here we go, back at it. Pablo Zablo taking it. I mean, there's something to be said too. Like both boxers, usually I say both boxers are feeling the lag, but I mean honestly, Lit Matt looks like he's feeling more of the lag here. Pablo just swimming through the lag.
It's weird. It's weird because it is a lag issue on Lil Matt's part, and usually from the spectator, you see the perspective of the non-lag.
Yeah.
If from the one that has a good ping connection, you usually see what they see, right?
Yeah.
Guarantee Pablo saw himself get the knockout. But when somebody's lagging, and I can say this because in the Winter Cup, I was lagging my ass off. I had to fight Rico was doing the same thing. Me and Rico.
I remember that. I don't know. You are a wild man. He's like, look, I don't care. Road trip. I'm still playing the game. This is why I tell you, man.
It was for $600. You think I'll be damned I pull out.
You mean you're not
for
just
600?
You mean you're not just playing for vibes? Come on, Blue.
I'm not Zaza, bro. No, I want that money. I'll be damned I'm giving that up. I'm Kingsman. I'll carry my shit up in 600 ping. Yeah, that. From what I was seeing, I looked back at the spectator, and I compared my footage and the way I was fighting compared to what the spectator was seeing. The spectator thought I was getting my ass whooped, and on my POV, I was completely outlanding and outboxing everybody back. That's why, like, everybody thought I robbed Aura, against Roatan. I had like 2,000 damage on him, and it looked completely even.
Yeah,
I had 2,000 damage more than the guy.
That's the thing about lag, man. Even in any kind of competitive game, we all have been there. We've all played Battlefield or a fighting game. Like you on your screen, you shot the person or hit the person. On their screen, they're like, "What do you mean? You were trash, bro. What are you talking about? Garbage tier." And you're like, "Come on, bro. It's straight headshots, man." I cannot. I can only imagine that in this type of environment where you're actually throwing your hands, you're like, nah, man, this is not it, Chief. Oh my God, speaking of not it, Chief, look how this man went down. Bro, this is what I love about the knockdowns. I'm telling you, dog. Look, the right over to the top, bink, and then hit him in the liver on the way down. That's all the damage, man. It looks so good now.
So you can tell what shots you're hitting with impact now. It's not like you're seeing ghost punches.
Yeah.
You're seeing the clean combinations that are putting people out.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
Even a high ping, you're not seeing something taper in the air and knock someone out.
Yeah.
You're seeing clean, beautiful shots. You're coming in with top, and you're seeing what's hurting them.
this is exciting, man. It's a brand new era for this game, and like I said, I don't know what they were doing, what they were cooking with, but this version right here, peak, man. Now imagine this with like just some subtle hit sparks like sweat. You know what I mean? Just I don't even need like blood. I just need just a little pop of sweat. As you get more punished, I want to see more sweat get knocked off of your body. You know what I mean? God would be here for that all day.
I need to see the impact of the body. I need to see some skin movement brain.
Yeah.
See the head snap back a little bit.
Yeah. Even if it's just the model distortion, just a little bit, man. Just let me get some of that. Something, man. But we're getting there. We're getting there slowly and surely. I think, like you said, we can sit on this version, you know, and just kind of chill for a little bit. Yeah.
Right now, where we're at on V7, everybody's style is like, there's no meta right now.
Yeah.
When I played, and this is the first version I played tested, and gone through, there doesn't seem to be a meta.
Yeah. And that's a good thing.
It doesn't seem to be like you have to hunt for a counter. It doesn't seem like you have to play sheer volume and push through some of these punches. It feels like everybody in their own right has a way to play. The guys with the short arms like Cam are able to burst their way with hooks and push to the inside and push the pace with their, you know, with their stature and their physicality. The long guys are still able to push back and pull somebody at bay, jab them, you can literally frame here. So everything works.
Boys like Pablo is opposite. Yeah, I mean, well, look at Pablo, man. His style revolves around moving and catching with short combinations. Moving, catching with short combinations. He doesn't have to swarm you with like 500 shots to hunt for a knockdown. He can just take the time, let you just edge on that punishment system, and then unload just like this. This is crazy to see.
Now unloading, all right. Crazy swing down there. Point down. Little exchange at the end there. And I think very clearly Pablo.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Up on it, you know, just visually.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with that. 30-24 for Pablo. I mean, Lit Matt also, you know, he put up a fight, especially in the first early parts of the round. He was in there getting it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we saw the activities going on. We thought this man was going to be ducking. But to be honest with you guys, you know what I'm saying? He gave a good fight to Pablo. All lag aside and all that stuff, we can always point to the particulars to kind of make the fight go down. But, you know, Pablo was just getting more and more comfortable as the round went down. You know what I'm saying? 5,244 to 3,198. Pablo was doing his thing, and a beautiful display. You know what I'm saying? And it looked great too. This is what I like, because you guys get rewarded for seeing videos of yourself looking as cool and looking like you put your technique. And I definitely think that people with better technique are going to be so much more rewarded in this version, and I'm excited for it. And it's not even like oh you got to be a pro boxer. Even with the people we saw that were on the lower end of the skill level, they just looked better. You know what I mean? I'm here for it. 100% here for it.
And again, I really feel the need to emphasize this, because personal ping is the greatest fucking weakness of this game. Personal ping is not even a make or break. It is only a break. If you even have a yellow personal ping, if your ping is moving in the slightest, it's fucking up the experience.
Yeah.
So to see just how bad the ping issue was on Lil Matt's part, you know, to see how badly his Cricket wireless was fucking up, and to still see a fight that clean and that nice, as if it was good ping, other than, you know, the clear issues of, you know, him fucking taking 2-3 business years to react to Pablo circling.
Yeah.
He was, like Pablo said, he was spiking to 300, and it still looked like a clean technical fight between the two fighters who could land on each other, who could do damage to each other.
Yeah.
With good collision physics. And a dude is kicking his router the whole time. Like, that's never happened in the history of VR ever, let alone in the history of Throw the Fight 2.
Yeah.
When's the last time you saw a high ping match that wasn't just tickling air?
Can't even tell you. Can't even tell you. Remember back in the day, we used to be able to tell, because we'd have to stall on commentary to be like, yo, this is not going to happen. He is not punching his opponent. And it just looked bad. We've had multiple fights tonight, chat. You know what I'm saying? 200 ping, 300 ping. You know, EU to freaking NA West. Come on, gang. You know what I mean? Like, this is...
It's like literally in the same country, and motherfuckers were looking like they were hitting air. Like, how?
we've evolved, and I'm so happy to be here. You know what I'm saying? Good games to both of you guys. Pablo, Lamat, go ahead and unmute. We're gonna get the final word for the night. And then I'm taking my behind to bed. And then I wake up. Hello. Pablo. Okay, look, bro. Look, despite the lag, despite all that other stuff that we're gonna talk about later on, when I tell you I'm giving you some flowers, bro, because the style looked clean, cleaner than Mr. Clean, ball head clean. Like, the way you were moving around your opponent, man. Some of these knockdowns we're seeing in this replay right now. I mean, the short 3-round burst type offense that you had. Bop, 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 bop. And it was just like, oh man, this is great. I mean, maybe it would have been a little bit different if the lag would allow for your opponent to respond, but the way you were able to circle around, shoot from different angles, that's what we want to see, man. We see too many people stand and bang right in front of somebody. Definitely big props to you. I mean, looking at you had the whole royal flush of knockdowns, man. 0, 1, 2, all the way to 3 total. You'd love to see it happen, man. How you feeling after that dub?
I'm feeling good. You were saying about the cutting angles and circling, that I would get that from Big Blue over here. He taught me how to cut angles properly.
Yeah,
and,
Coach Blue!
I don't think it.
Look, man.
But, yeah, I feel good. I've been waiting a little bit since, like, 4.
Yeah.
I didn't expect my fight to be so late, and especially be pushed to main event, but I'm just glad, I was just able to fight.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you stuck with us, man. 100%. You know, sometimes these matches run long. I always tell people, like, if you see yourself like last in the pool, you ain't got to stay here the whole time unless you want to, man. Go out, stretch your legs, have some fun. You know, by the time the night usually ends around 11 if you're Eastern Standard Time, so you can usually come back, you know, towards the end of the fight, so you don't have to wait so long, right? But we do appreciate you sticking through, and again, apologies that it took so long. If it wasn't gonna happen, I would have DM'd you and probably like set you up with the guaranteed like earliest fight possible next time. But dog, thank you so much for coming through. Congratulations on the dub. We're gonna keep it short and sweet, but yeah, I'll be on the lookout. I'm gonna be trying to post all the videos for these fights on the channel. I'm back to posting on the channel now that I'm feeling a little better. And so yeah, we're gonna keep it rocking and keep it moving, man. Appreciate you for coming through.
All right, thank you for having me out here, and Blue, you're bald, and you got punched in the nuts.
Bitch, I'm gonna hit you in your face.
All right, let's go ahead and talk to
He jokes now, but I promise you, the moment we get back to training again, he's getting like 30 clinch rounds, and I'm gonna do nothing but hook spam.
Oh no! Oh no! Doomsday. So the previous fights are not being posted right now. I had some corruption issues, so I'm posting these fights going forward. Just to let you know. But let's talk about Lil Matt real quick. Lil Matt.
You?
Yo. Okay. Thank you for staying to the fight. I thought you was gonna run. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna be like, damn, we gotta find somebody new. I appreciate you for staying through the fight, because one thing that was great was, despite the lag, right? I know you guys are running through with lag. You put up a good fight, bro. You kept it interesting. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go swinging out wildly. I would love to see this matchup again under better circumstances. Was it really the Cricket Wireless, or you know what I'm saying, or was it just the distance? Because I know sometimes it's region based.
To be honest, while I was fighting him, I didn't know there was any lag going on. I felt like it was a natural fight. He was just getting the better.
Oh, word. Oh, word.
I had a full different game plan for who I expected the dude to be. It just didn't go the way I thought.
Okay.
So,
okay.
He had that.
Hey, look. I
appreciate him.
Okay. No, this is better though. This is better because now that I know that that you guys were experiencing, because we heard the lag was spiking up a little bit more, so we always kind of worry about the experience for both boxers. But if you're saying you had a good experience and we didn't hear anything about a bad experience, that's a dub in my book. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man.
Yes.
Man. What'd you say, bro?
Said it didn't seem like he was glitching or nothing. It was a perfect fight.
Oh yeah.
That's because you're the one that was lagging. The person who, all right. This
Go ahead, Blue.
The issue is the person who's lagging doesn't really notice that they're lagging. It affects the game, but it doesn't really affect you and your gameplay. That's why the ping is an issue. It's not because it screws up your gameplay, but because the other person, it's a massive desync. That's all it is. It causes a massive desync between like all perspectives of the game, between server side and the fighter side. So you probably saw your version of the fight. Pablo might have seen his version of the fight. The spectators saw our version of the fight, and that's the issue with the pig.
Okay.
Hey, look, Pablo, if you're down to run it back, if it would let us know how you were feeling about that. If not, bro, we can always fight another. But this is one of the fights that I would, you know, I would want to see this again. If there was truly a lag, we could fix that around. But if not, then nah. But all things, you know what I'm saying? Lags basically sync it back up. Yep, Anthony. So yeah, it's just a desync issue. But look, man, I'm glad you had a good experience. Sorry it took so long to get way through this, but I'm glad you stuck in with us, you know what I'm saying, and still kept the fight up. So I appreciate it. It was a good way to end the rat night for me. With that being said, though, I'm going to take this moment to thank everybody for showing up today for today's stream. It was a nice long stream. We even got an IRL camera fight in here. So everything that I could have wanted to ask for. I want to appreciate y'all, you guys. We're gonna be back here on Thursday. Be on the lookout on the YouTube channel. I'll be posting these videos this week, especially since tomorrow's a holiday. I have a nice, good, long day to kind of like edit. Yeah, Pooper, we got him to fight on cam. Anybody who's interested in fighting on cam going forward, I'm just gonna hit me up. I need the practice to Stevie and Junk Dog went in. So yeah, we're gonna be trying to get more IRL camera footage once everybody gets used to how to sign up and it becomes a common thing, you know what I'm saying. We're gonna have more of these fights, bro. So appreciate you guys for coming through. This has been me, you have been you. This has been a great night. We're gonna catch you guys here again Thursday and then back on Sunday for the next card. With that being said, Solly needs to go sleepy time, and so do I. You guys have been wonderful. Catch y'all later. Peace.
Back.